Challenging. And now, on with the show. Exciting.
What is pinball? How much do you know about it? What if I told you there is an entire community committed to pinball that you didn't know about?
Well, we've got you covered. Today we're here at Netherworld in Fortitude Valley, where a pinball tournament is currently in progress. We're going to be teaching you about the ins and outs of competitive pinball and the diversity between males and females within the game.
But first, a quick history lesson on pinball and its surprisingly rocky past. The first modern pinball machines appeared in the early 1930s as a simple countertop machine. However, soon after pinball started becoming popular, the game began to cop some backlash. In fact, from the early 1940s to the mid-1970s, the game was banned in most major American cities. So why was pinball so dangerous? In its earliest forms, pinball was more of a game of chance than skill, and people would bet on the games. This made people think that pinball encouraged gambling. In 1976, Roger Sharpe proved to a Manhattan courtroom that it was a game of skill, not chance, by stating where he wanted the ball to go before he played the shoot. Pinball was considered as more of a man's game. Women were looked down upon and even laughed at for wanting to play.
But luckily, over time, that's changed. Or has it?
I've been playing pinball since I was 2 years old, so let's see, about almost 20 years now.
So I've been playing since I was about 3, because that's when I could actually reach the flippers. But then I started playing competitively about 10 years ago.
Yeah, I got into pinball basically since I was born. My dad was a player, and we had games at home, and I would kind of just drool on the glass and watch the ball roll around.
So my dad first started off with, he went to tournaments when I was little, but then he also started collecting machines. So we had about, I think, 8 in my house when I was younger.
How would you classify pinball? Is it a game, a sport?
I kind of see it as, I guess, a sport, because in the way of my practice for it, right, it is a physical activity. I'm there at the machine.
I would love to say it's a sport, but I can't say that it definitely is a sport. I wish it was, so that I could say that I play a sport very well. It is definitely a game, just with the way it's built.
When talking about diversity within the pinball community, would you say there's a big divide between male and female?
I would say nowadays there's definitely less of a divide, especially when I was playing when I was younger. I was probably the only female in Queensland playing. Well, there wasn't as much of a women's community at that stage, so I would say if I didn't have my dad with me, I wouldn't have stayed just because there wasn't anyone else but me. But nowadays there is a lot more women's diversity. There's the women's rankings, there are women tournaments. I just started running the first only women's tournament here in Australia.
Pinball originally, you find it in bars, and it's bro culture of them, getting drunk and playing this arcade, right? So it was very catered toward men originally, especially because there's a lot of, on the older games in the 80s, the main way they got people to play the games is by having attractive women on the playfield and in the art and everything.
In the past also, when I was younger, people would try and tell me like, oh, do you know how to play this game? I'm like, yeah, I have it at home. And then I would beat them, and I was only 13.
Pinball's about something that we can all get together and do. It doesn't matter about race, religion, gender, any of this. We're a group of people playing a weird bar game that is supposed to take money, but we want to get good at it for some reason. And so it's a niche community, and everyone's welcome.
So there we have it. If you didn't know before, you certainly know now. But I'll leave it up to the real professionals to tell you what pinball really is.
It means something that I can always do.
It's like a hobby, it's like a community, it's like something you do all the time. It's like a reason to travel, it's a reason to go out at night, it's a reason to socialise.
Hanging out with your mates, drinking a few beers and flipping and talking shit.
It's an escape. It's a lot of fun. It's a means to a community that we really don't have in an urban place like Brisbane.
It's a way to relax, a way to catch up with friends, people you haven't seen in a while. And it's a really, really good social activity to have as someone who's a little bit older. I'm not that old.
Pinball is like life, right? It will end at some point, right? You can't play a game of pinball forever. You can't live forever. And it's not about, how long you play.
$30 and a trophy sitting right behind you there, Gregory.
Oh, no, it's there.
Oh, right here. Someone moved it on me. Veruca Open winner, $635. Gregory. Yeah, best game. Best game. 9th to 16th, all picking up $50 each. We've got Dane Stoshek first up. Ash Retzler. Kieran Braden. Louise Wagonsoner. Russell Dagger. Rob Miller, he's already collected his. Tim Craig. And last one is Jono Chabowski. Alright, 5th to 8th, $100 each. Tom Casey. Simon Peel. Me. And Michael Dott. Alrighty, moving into 4th place, $200 for Pat Nichols. 3rd place, $325 for Jordan Treadaway. Runner-up, $475 for Gregory Kennedy. And best game winner, $700 here for Esha. just like we did for the first time last year, we have these A-grade finalists, little token things here, bikes, whatever you want to call them. So let's work from our way from the bottom up. Timo! Congratulations! Very good celebrating game on timeline last night. So too, Joe Wade, thank you in. For those who missed it, there was an 8-way tiebreaker for 31st last night. So eight players playing off 2 slots. And the machine that was drawn out was timeline. And yeah, Joe and Steve obviously blitzed that game. So congratulations to them on making it in. In 30th position, we've got Ryan C. Adam Wilson. Jimmy Nails. Stu Thornton. Pat Nichols. Aaron Cotton. Matt Venables. Andre Thompson. Paul LCO. Matt Broderick. Jason Lynch. Matt Owen. Jack Boy. Brent Quinn. Foxy. Tony Woods. Tom Casey. Nick Ashia. Nick Coburn. Jordan Treadaway. Michael Cannon. John Chabowski, I know he's not here at the moment, but well done. Nigel Gripstra. Simon Peel. Chris Somerville. Michael Dott. Gregory Kennedy. Paul Jones. Me. And last of all, Escher. I say last of all, but he's top seed, so alright. So that's all those. So that's the presentation side of it for now. So how today is going to work, it is all head-to-head matches today. Okay, so in all cases, top seed plays lowest seed, in all cases. The top 8 players in the main division have a double bye. 9th to 16th all have a single round bye. So 17th through to 32nd will be starting. Okay, so I'll go through the matchups very shortly. It is a best of 5 head-to-head elimination. So once someone has won 3 games, you do not need to complete the rest of the games. Okay. So it might be 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. Once you've completed your match, and I mean completed the match, come and report the result to me at here, somewhere around here. Okay, so we can record the result. As I said, I only need to be 3-0, 3-1 or 3-2. I only need the final match tally, not each individual game, okay? And then once all matches have been completed, then we'll be able to work out the matches for the following rounds. Now, all divisions will be playing at the same time, okay? I'm just waiting on some more printed machine banks. They'll be here very shortly. But basically the idea is that a bank is the 5 games from left to right. Okay, so if you pick bank 1, for example, you'll start on Escape from the Lost World, and then move to game 2, which is 8 Ball Deluxe, and so on and so forth. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Thanks, Aaron. So you move from left to right along the machine bank. If that machine at the time is taken, please wait for that game. Okay, you are playing the games from left to right regardless of how long you have to wait. Alright? For divisions B, C, D and E, when you pick a machine bank, you are only playing the first 3 games of that bank. Alright, so just ignore games 4 and 5. Now with your machine bank selections, the highest seed of the match gets to choose the machine bank. And also keep in mind, once you have selected a bank, you cannot pick the same bank again for the rest of the final series. Okay? So now anyone that did look at the machine banks earlier in the week, some of the banks have changed due to some machines not being available. Those changes have been highlighted in pink on the printouts. Okay. I'll endeavour to put a couple more printouts around the venue so that people can study them if they wish. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much it with the machine banks. With the bank selection, the person who doesn't get machine selection will get choice of play order for game 1, and then it will be a rotating order for each game thereafter. So if you're playing position 1 for game 1, you'll be position 2 for game 2. Okay. Now all games will be played as a 2-player game. The exceptions will be Robo War and Swinger. Okay. Sorry. And Jack's open. Yes, thank you. So all games played as a 2-player game. Okay. No machine settings have been changed. No tilts have been changed since yesterday or anything like that. So everything should still be the same as yesterday. Okay. Any questions at this stage, folks? No questions, anyone?
So is the progress done by Google or done by
It's all on Google. So I shared the link on Facebook last night under the Brisbane Pinball and Tournaments page.
It's also on the stream as well.
And Joe will be putting it on the stream as well. But yeah, everything's on there. But I will be announcing the matchup prior to the start of each round. Okay. So that's about it at this stage. If I can get Grant, you said that blue tack. Okay. There's some more behind it.
Oh yeah. So I will evacuate the seats for our illustrious hope. What was it, Bobby?
Baby Bobby Sugartree.
Baby Bobby. I can't even say it. That's how excited I am. We have had a request this morning already. If we could show first round Rob. Rob Mills at home or in chat, but Jason Lynch.
Lynchy?
Yeah, if you don't mind, Jason Lynch for the first round. He's in A grade.
Yeah. Depends on when he chooses his bank.
1, 2, 3, 4. He's the 4th bank choice. So,
how confident are we in our range today as well?
We should be much more confident because there's a lot less people here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. When I changed the other camera the other day, it stopped the stuff. So, okay, I will evacuate here. And good luck with all that.
Just to clear up, B, C, D, and E is best of 3 head-to-head. Okay, so I did say best of 5, but it is best of 3 head-to-head for the B, either 2-0 or 2-1 for those matches. Yep. Okay. Thank you. That's why you're only playing. Yeah. So also just a reminder as well, there is prize money for A Division for the top 16. So anyone that makes it past the first 2 rounds will get prize money. Top 4 also get a trophy as well. And then for all the B, C, D and E divisions, the winner gets a trophy, and top 4, so anyone that makes the semi-finals will all get prize money as well.
Woohoo!
Alrighty, you're going to make a start. So if I can please have Grant Quinn and Tebow, please. Next up, Jack Boy, Joe Wade. Alrighty, so Joe. Wherever Joe is. Yeah, that's right. He's on freestyle, so he gets Matthew Owen and Ryan C. Please. Matthew Owen, Ryan C. Hello, Matthew. There I am. Jason Lynch and Adam Wilson. Just a reminder, folks, there's no practice, it's straight into it. So Adam, you'll get choice of play order, okay? Matthew Broderick and Jimmy Nails.
Alrighty, good morning, Pinheads. It's a very exciting day here at Maruka Bowls Club for our pack. Should be a B here. B Pack 2024 finals. Yeah, we'll see if we can. This camera's obviously been messed with a little overnight, so I've just jumped in from having my tech hat on to putting my commentator's hat on. The rig is currently in the process of being moved, so we will be bringing you some hot pinball action very soon. Very soon. Zoom here at all. Might be a bit difficult, but we'll figure it out. How are we all doing this morning? It was a long day of pinball yesterday, and I woke up this morning and thought, hey, let's do some more pinball. Why not a little more pinball? We're going to be a bit more ambitious with our streaming today. We're going to try and bring you matchups per round. So I believe we've settled on a matchup for round 1, and just to confirm, Machine Banks will be available. We have the link pinned at the top of the chat. It's going to tell you all the matchups happening today. There's going to be a bunch of blank names or blank matchups there. Those are because people have buys. They earned their buys through their placing yesterday. Joined here by Timmy.
Hello, welcome all, and we've got a great day of finals ahead. I've made the C grade, so I'm going to play that before donning my appropriate attire and calling out the rest of the A grade finals with Mitch for the rest of the day. Hope everyone's having a great day and a great morning so far, but I definitely need a coffee.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
I've had 2, and that should keep me in fairly good stead for the day, I think.
Perfect. So Metallica to start.
Metallica to start. We're going to jump on over. We do need our player cam. Our player cam has been lost.
I will quickly run and let him know.
All right, thank you very much.
You get choice to play or not.
This is spreadsheet crotch. The link is pinned at the top there. Spreadsheet. Rocking it old school. Someone old fool is just so cool. Whoop, there it is. Right, we'll take you back to the room while we ready the rig. It's not only the people who become at the end of these weeks, but it's also the rig has been through a bit of hell. See Dan there rocking the Spinner Sinner.
That's a great hoodie.
Yeah, I got the shirt. It's great. Not sure if that's Double Danger or if that's Soft Plunge. But it's one of them.
So first game starting off, we've got Joe Wade in the other room there. I think he's playing on Fishtails to start. Thanks Sam. Good luck to me, but good luck to all players.
There we go. You love to see it. You love to see it. Good luck to pinball, I say.
Yeah, good luck to pinball.
I'll ask Joe when he's not distracted. Oh yeah, it's become a staple of the Brisbane pinball scene. Is Scotty in his full wizardry? Getting started with Jason Lynch here.
Yeah, here we go. So yeah, he collects the super skill shot, and I think the strategy. Jason, he's got the multiple already, 2 ball up. So yeah, quick, blink and you'll miss it. Blink and you'll miss it on the start there. Jason Lynch is going to. We have a double feed. Can we get a TD down to Metallica?
Off to a rough start.
Off to a very, very rough start. 1 sec. Hey Luke, can you TD down at Metallica, please? We have a TD coming down. Luke Marburg is going to be running down to Metallica. I thought to myself, very early 2-ball multi for some reason.
Of course.
We have Gravemarker on. Sorry, we do have Gravemarker, but I think potentially he hasn't qualified it yet. So maybe it's started because you can see the drop-down banks are up.
Yes, they certainly are. I don't think he did that many shots.
No, not on hard settings.
No. Just going to try and get a little text box up here so we can follow along. Escher's keen to jump in. Texture here plus maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Joe probably has a better way of doing this, but. just waiting for someone who knows what pinball looks like to take a look at this game.
And we've got Escher. We're joined by Escher in the booth. Hey mate, how are you?
I'm doing great.
He's doing great, and we can tell by his face.
I'm really tired.
All right, I have to go.
Maybe a
put my
little
tech hat on.
hungover.
Sorry
but-
about.
Oh yeah. Let's get forward.
It out. They pull me back in.
And around now, B Division, Gareth and Farley.
So B Division's just finished their draws now. Gareth and Farley. Yeah.
All right. Troth issue started off. Dude, this Metallica plays so good.
Yeah,
I loved it.
Plays great. Yeah. Jason Lynch plunged, hit the grave marker, dropped down once, and then all of a sudden the multi-ball qualified. So he did the right thing, trapped up straight away. And
Well, he only has one ball, which is also kind of an issue. What happens if a game major malfunctions? If it's your first game in a bank, you should be able to repick banks.
Yeah, maybe potentially.
Because it's like Lefkoffs and Associates could take that case.
Yep, I think so.
We can make something happen.
Yeah, I think we can make something happen. Anyway, the master, the man of many talents. We're on the Mitch cam now, so the man of many talents is going to have a quick.
I heard
look
he's
at
a
it.
wordsmith.
He is a wordsmith. He is everything, and he's just looking so smart today.
I know the fit he's got on today is clean.
Absolute fit. I'd really like to get a ranking of Mitch's fit today in the chat if we can. I think it's a solid 9.5 out of 10.
I was thinking like 8.2.
8.2. Escher's got it keyed in with 8.2. Yeah, 12 out of 10. I completely agree. 12 out of 10. So while we wait for this tech issue, and we get a great vertical
Whose
view
water
of
is
what's
this?
It's yours now if you'd like it.
Yes, sir.
So Escher, pro at stealing locks on the table and pro at stealing people's water in the booth. Yeah, I agree. Silent Rogue, Mitch's fits are always on point. We're moving over to the Adam.
Water.
We're moving out to the Adam Wilson cam.
Yeah, it's hard keeping. You run an event and there's how many games here? 70, 80?
70, yeah.
Keeping everything working well.
Oh, adult supervision
especially
is
when they're donated games.
Yeah.
This one I've been actually holding up the whole time.
Tom Fletcher and Reese McHale aren't here yet.
Tom's not coming.
Okay, cool. All right, so C Division, Ben Byrne, Scott Piper, Tim Craig, Jesse Holt are all getting a first round bye.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I just found out I'm getting a first round bye. How good is that?
In C-Div?
In C-Div, yeah.
Why are you you doing in C-Div, man?
I don't know. Yeah, just
Long
the
day?
competition is tough this year.
Always.
It's nice when the world, when one of the top players is questioning you on your playing. It means I must do something half decent. But a bye is great because a bye means I get to sit in the booth here and chat a bit longer and watch them.
So the first matchup in C Division.
What are you thinking today, Escher? What's something? I mean, what are we? Tail end of a week of gaming and passions are high and people want to place well. And what's?
This is day 7, huh?
Yeah, day 7.
If you went to the Netherworld,
Yeah.
There's only I think
it's day 21 for us because of the setup.
Yeah. It's more. I would say there's about 10 people here that played in every single one.
Yeah, I think you and I probably 2 of those people.
Yeah. Well, okay. So me and Emily have done them all.
Yeah, and it's great to see. I mean, what opportune timing, Emily coming from Canada to study in Canberra and being able to play some events.
Yeah,
Absolutely
right before she
incredible.
heads back.
Yeah, leaving on Monday, leaving the country on Monday. So able to see one of, I dare say, probably one of Australia's best events, if not the best celebration of pinball and arcade.
I've been watching those guys play Donkey Kong. I don't get it.
Oh, they hit. We
They're
had a
really good.
record of a million points last night.
I
in
did
the
see
practice
that.
round. I couldn't believe it. And the stream will be continuing over in the other room for those that are more arcade inclined.
It's Netherworld or BPAC Twitch stream, something like that.
It'll be on the potentially on the Netherworld arcade one.
I have to play Donkey Kong for the after party because it's in the bank of things.
Yep.
So.
Nigel Coates, Daniel Johnson.
So yeah, 8-way tie last night. Pretty impressive. It's
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing with Swiss. We're talking about placings, and for a majority of players, myself included, 2 placings higher through 21 games. If two placings higher throughout 21 games would have been the difference between C grade finals and firmly in the A grade finals. And when the competition is this tough, every game last round is so important, so important.
Yeah, so usually this format's run as tiered Swiss, right? This is the IFPA World Championships format where you play match play in groups of 4 on 3 games, 1 mid, 1 old, and 1 new. And that's tiered Swiss, meaning that it slowly condenses over time. So the final round will be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8. So it starts as slaughter and slowly starts condensing. So instead of being, 1, 80, 81, and then 160, instead for the first round, and then the next one would be 170, 190, and 180.
Yeah,
and it's
so it slowly starts moving its way to Swiss from the slaughter. Because we start our first round for those.
However, match play in all its glory does not allow you to run tiered Swiss unless you have 200 players.
Unless you have 200.
Yeah, which, that's unlucky, but I mean, we still had 180 people yesterday.
Yeah, 180 people yesterday. It was great.
Pretty good.
And for those at home that don't understand or know the intricacies of how the round.
Might as well just swap it back to here.
Back to some interesting things. Yeah, so for those that don't understand how the round works or how the competition works for the Masters, the first round of the 7 is slaughter. So it's based off of IFPA ranking. So the highest ranked in IFPA versus the lowest rank in IFPA. So there'll be 2 in the quad from the top and 2 from the bottom.
Yeah,
and then the next group moves in. And then from there it moves to Swiss from the first round.
Yeah, my first round I had 2 decent players and then someone that had never played in a tournament before, which is usually how it goes.
Yep. So it could be a little disheartening for those players at first, but that's slaughter. That's slaughter, and that's how it is in a big competition.
Yeah.
And then from there it's Swiss. So you can be a victim of your own success early and have a great game and pull 21 and get the pin. But then
I had no 21s this year.
No 21s either.
I think I had 4 last year. I was like, can I bank one of those? Because you can only get one pin a year.
And you're like, righto, it's gonna be a hard year. And like I said, victim of your own success. You're like, right, I could do really badly in the first round, and then play in a lower bank, and then potentially pull a 21 and come back up, or play the averages, which is what I tried to do. And
anyone that tries to sandbag gets caught behind. You really want to be in the top 2 groups because it's easy to float there, where you just get 13s and you don't drop, but you don't fly.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I ended up being at. I was sitting at 15, 17, 13, 13, 11, and I was like, right, the 11s just bumped me down out, and it's now I need a 15 to maintain.
Yeah, because I think, what was cut line for A? I think it was
94.
It was 94.
94 or 95.
Divided by 7 is what?
It ended up being 14 points around, 14 and a half points.
Oh, really?
Around.
It was 14 to make.
Yeah. So
that's pretty crazy.
So 95, what is this? 95 by 21. Yeah, so 4.5 points per game. So,
so times that by 3.
13 and a half.
13 and a half. Okay, that makes more sense. So you need to average 13s and then have 115.
Yeah. Or
a
have
mix
your
of
17
21s
early, and then you could afford an 11.
Yeah.
Not that everyone thinks like that, but when you're on the hairy end of it and trying to make A grades, you do need to be making that average. Otherwise, you'll bump down to B or C. And there's 4 points between C grade finals and A grade finals. So Mitch has just run back up the room with some cleaning gear. So hopefully it is just
let's have a look.
Quickly, maybe it is a sticky opto.
That's audio.
No,
we're still waiting. Oh well.
We're still waiting. So we'll come straight back to we might just go to the room camp. There we are, Jared Morgan entering his first Masters this year. I believe he made D or E finals. How did you go today this year, mate? 96. Bees dick. Oh well, still a chance to win it.
A little bit of penny spreadsheeting last night.
Yeah. So sticky opto because Tim didn't clean it properly. Yep. I am a human, and sometimes I am fallible. But
all right, I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna go eat.
All right, Ash is gonna go and hop out and eat, and I'm gonna
maybe do a couple push-ups.
Ash is gonna do some push-ups. The first in his life. We'll record it and make sure we get it.
Yeah, I will do at least
five. Well, if you split flipper on Harlem, I expect 10. So that's the rules in Australia. Is if you allow a ball to go between split flippers, you have to do 10 push-ups. I don't make them, I just enforce them. And I'd love to see in the group chat where we're watching from, where we're supporting from. It's always nice to see people looking in from interstate, internationally, but also even just around the corner. Although if you are just around the corner in Maruka, I advise you coming down. It's been such a great venue this year. The green out the back has been great. The staff have been amazing, and an incredible group of volunteers making this entire experience capable. Or possible. Apologies, capable, possible. So if you're thinking about being part of it and helping, let us know. Let us know. I am just waiting on a quick update. Brisbane Airport flying back early. Yeah, apologies that you weren't able to make the cut, but it was so great to have you here, Rob. Always a pleasure, mate. We'll see you next year. We'll see you soon. And don't forget, we got Mitch coming back now for a quick update. What did it end up being, Mitch?
I think optos were triggering, so just had to, give them a look. Mostly these things just like a bit of attention, and then they'll work for a few days. But now I lifted the playfield, cleaned the optos there. Didn't get to the opto at the back, so would have had to remove the plastic, would have become more of a time sink, so hopefully that wasn't the issue, but I reseated the board, put it in switch test, gave it a go, pretty confident it'll be fine.
Perfect, well let's head over to the rig now and see where we're at with round one. Rightio, so 700,000 on the board there for Lynch to start. Adam Wilson's going to go for a plunge, and he's not going to take the super skill shot. He's just going to go for a nice safe shot up into the jets.
These are, of course, best of fives.
So I'm not sure if Adam had any games on this yesterday. So the first ball here could just be feeling out where the shots are, hence the reason he only took the standard skill shot, just to allow it a safe feed to the right, or a safer feed to the right. Of course, it can come off the centre playfield out of those jets. And he's going to go for an early sparky, and as it does so many times, drains down the centre.
That's how the shot's designed. Do you go for sparky in Metallica here?
I do.
Yeah.
Mainly because
risk and reward is worth it.
Yeah, mainly because I lack the overall knowledge of the game. It's something that I'll be working on, because I think a theme for myself this year was a lack of the band sterns, the knowledge of the band sterns. So.
You mean the musical band sterns, not the legal sterns?
Yes. The musical band sterns, yep. So, yeah, Lynch going for the same strategy here, and it is on hard settings, so you'll need one shot to qualify the shot for sparking, and then another shot to collect it.
Alrighty, let's see what Lynchy here can string together. We did have a request for Jason, as we often do in the chat. Yeah, I wholeheartedly encourage everyone to get on up to BPAC and check it out. It's a wonderful vibe, incredible spectacle. We've got Jason in Sparky here, I believe. Joined by Josh in the booth.
Good morning.
There's a long long day of pinball yesterday, so it's great to see everyone back the next morning, bringing the energy.
I don't know if I brought the energy.
Some energy.
There's some caffeine.
Yeah, mostly caffeine.
Yeah.
All right, he's out of multi. He's going to work on some ramps.
I'm assuming this is game 1 still.
Yeah, this is game 1. We had a small tech issue on this one that has thankfully been resolved.
Are you going to follow the same group?
Yeah, the plan is to follow groups today.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to follow groups on day 1 just for the sheer volume of people in here. But wherever possible, I think it makes for better viewing. And yeah, if a group finishes early and you can catch the end game of other groups, then yeah, perfect. But it's a surefire way to just keep an eye on Division A. And yeah. Are you playing today?
I was. I'm locked out already.
Oh, really?
It was very short-lived.
Yeah. Wow.
I played terribly. My opponent played really, really well. And I'm in B division, so it's best of 3. So it only takes 2 games.
Yeah, of course. Whereas our A's are best of 5s.
Yeah, exactly. So and given that, we played an EM, they go quick, and then
absolutely they do.
I was player 1 on Stranger Things and didn't put up enough to defend, so they didn't have to play ball 3 either. So it went very quick. That's all right. I got more time to help out here or help out around the venue.
There is always plenty to do. Oh, saw it coming. Gave it a bump, but not quite enough. Might as well risk that bonus, I say, and bang the hell out of it. That's the way I play pinball. Not much bonus to be risked here, but it's a low-scoring game as well.
And that would have needed a big move, but yeah, I mean, if you got nothing to hold on to, why not?
People tend not to make those big moves early. They save them. They only have so many in them for a day.
I find it hard to...
Oh, lucky ball save. Jace knows it.
Yeah, to warm up to those big moves. Like, I got to be in the zone to be able to make them. And first thing in the morning, like, I don't think I ever played pinball at 9 a.m, so it's a bit weird.
yeah, I know what you mean.
Some great recovery there.
Yeah, absolutely. Snake here seems like a bit of a rattly shot. Ooh, good save by Jace. There's the single danger, I think. Might have been a double.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because I'm not sure if it flashes a double danger.
I don't think it comes up with danger twice. I think it's like 2 separate. Okay, he's finding that snake target better now.
He's going to have to play quite softly here now. He's going to have to try and... Oh, yep, got the hammer ball unlocked there for the... What is that mode called?
Coffin?
Coffin, yeah.
I want to say coffin.
Scrubber Doug, I'm not sure if it was said, but the fix was we cleaned the optos.
Yeah, opto clean, reseat the opto board. I have kind of a shotgun method to fixing pinball issues.
But does it work? Yes.
I don't really put so much time into diagnostics. I do a bunch of stuff, and if it works, then great.
Yeah, a really good thing for Metallica, though, is the fact that if you can find ramps and find ramp to orbit combos, you're rewarded. 750,000 points for a 3-way combo. 1.25, I think, for a 4-way combo. That's on top. So you're looking at like 3 to 4 million by the time you get to a 4-way combo, on top of building modes.
It's a fair hill to climb for Adam here.
And Kobe all have first round buys.
Coming through an 11 million ball. Very achievable on Metallica, but you do need to get a hold of it to start stringing together those shots.
I mean, he has Sparky ready.
He does.
So
all but 2 shots.
Yeah, there we go. Now he's ready to collect. And early shot here will get him.
Another one. It's on hard. He'll get that back. No, he won't. I lied. All right, game 1 goes to Jason.
Might try and move this screen so that it's...
Well, I think the camera's been zoomed out or reset.
I'll have a look. I'll have a quick look.
We're doing a little technical...
Jump to room for a moment, Pam.
Rightio, we are back and we are playing Super Score. I love Super Score.
Let's go.
It's got a very interesting way that you turn this table off.
Thanks for the tip there, Jordan.
Oh, yes, thank you for that. So,
tell me about Super Score.
Super Score is an amazing game made by Gottlieb. It's got a great way that you turn it off. You bang underneath it, but terrifying. So essentially, what you want to do, you want to play the game and build up your bonuses in the center. So you can see the A, B, and C lanes in the center. On the table, on the playfield, sorry. At the moment, A is maxed out, B is at the second highest, and C is at the highest at 2,000. So essentially, when you drain, you want to try and drain a lit lane. Unfortunately, Adam Wilson didn't.
That'll spin your roulette wheel.
It will spin your roulette wheel and collect the value. Now, if you hit the black star in the center, it's an extra ball and 50 points. Another really good thing to do is try and hit the lit saucer in the center of the playfield, because it will spin the wheel for you and return it to play. So... great little quad flipper. It has every professional player, hitting both flippers at the same time, like they've just started learning to play again. And unfortunately, Lynch just does send it out the right out lane there, pulling himself 300 points.
It's surprising that it's a two-player game as well.
It is, yeah. Yeah, it's quite old. I think it's I think it might be a 70 or a 68.
Oh,
and it just rolls over.
That spin as well.
It does have a very liberal tilt in it, so a big adjustment will keep it alive. Let me have a quick look at the age. 1967 Gottlieb. There you go.
Beautiful. What a treat for us.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you to Gareth for providing this machine. Oh, there we go. So bangs it out. We're going to see it. Come on. We need a new pair of shoes.
Extra ball.
B, there we go. So 500
A's
points.
The best, but B will get you some good points too. A's 1,000?
No. So A is 500, B is 1,000.
It scores the lit value.
Yeah, lit value. Yep.
Yeah, that is dope as hell.
It's a great game, and honestly, I loved playing it. And so there we go. And the thing is that the value.
Come on, C. Such a luck box, hey?
But 500 to keep him alive.
Yeah.
The thing is that your value will, if you collect the maximum value of a lane, it will reset all the values. So if you don't, you leave it hanging for your opponent. So it really is a risk versus reward. Can you max out all the values in the playfield and then reset them before your opponent gets a chance at them?
What a fun game.
Great game. So, yeah, Jason Lynch putting some good points on regardless of the spin, keeping the ball alive, which is a feat in itself on this game.
Really, the value on that spin can really make the gameplay moot, right?
Exactly right. Here we go. So, B down the bottom, A, so there we go.
500.
And resets the value though, so that was a good collect for him, because now Adam Wilson will need to boost those values through the lanes and the stand-up targets. He almost collected that saucer. You can kind of trap this up in the center there. Oh, he got confused.
That's not what you want. No lit value.
Welcome to Alex, just joining us in the studio. Okay, mates.
It was a big one last night.
You're not getting the toilet door, are you? Cool. Sorry, just making sure.
Yeah, it has been.
Rightio. So I'd really like to see someone get the playfield spin. There's nothing better. Oh, beautiful. So now he's maxed out C, and B value is looking pretty good too. And he's going to leave it tilted.
Tilt. Down the tilt, Bob. It's a 5-ball game.
5-ball game?
Yeah, fantastic.
So look,
I suppose they do not last long.
No, they don't. Look, Jason Lynch is looking pretty good here, but again, like you said, it could be all moot over one one spin of the roulette wheel.
Extra balls are plunged or played?
Extra balls are plunged. Extra ball is just return the ball to play.
Of catching that out lane, right?
There is.
All right, spin.
Spin. Daddy needs a new set of shoes. Oh, 50 points, and it was rolled off the scene. Adam Wilson might be taking a quick trip to the Treasury Casino after this game. Rightio, Jason Lynch now stepping up. We're on ball 5, so it will be a game for fun here, a ball for fun for Jason Lynch, as he has won this round.
I just want to see a C.
I want to see the C, and we're not going to see. Oh! So, Jason Lynch does take the victory there, just shy of 1,000 points.
Alrighty, so.
Rightio, so we're moving on now. I should get the banks up. I should really have a look at the banks.
Yeah.
I might go and get one for us.
So.
Take some photos of the.
Yeah, I might try and get it up on a dock. I didn't bring my laptop today. It's the first day I haven't brought my laptop.
Do you have access to the Excel?
So their first one was...
Looks like we are just waiting on a game to finish adjacent to the rig before we move it. We're going to keep following this group.
And they're on Judge Dredd next, it looks, to be their bank.
I know that game.
Who picked? Was it Jason?
Yeah, Jason's.
What's his third game?
Judge Dredd to Mandalorian to Sea Witch, if we see it play out that long.
Yep. Adam will, of course, need to win on Judge Dredd to take it to a 4th game.
Jason has an exceptional amount of experience on Judge Dredd.
Yes. For the production,
they were saying that this one is playing a lot rougher than their one back home.
Shout out to the donor.
As you would expect.
I am the first to say this is the toughest Judge Dredd I have ever played. I'm not sure what makes it so hard. The slings are mean. The slings
gotta win over the jury on
behave like you owe them money. They will beat you.
Yeah. So we got Scotty Cam going right now. We'll be moving over to Judge Dredd.
Like you owe them money, I should say.
Yeah.
And the feeds from the orbits are not great. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
It's an altogether rough game.
It's an unpleasant experience to play it. Yes. Yeah.
I thought I would be happy with 140 million yesterday, and and came third on it. So it's a.
Well, people are starting to figure it out. Because Maruga Open, no one cracked like 150. I think.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I looked at my GC and it was still like 230, which I did reset it like 6 months ago for whatever reason. I think it's because I had BPAC scores on it. And I was like, no, I want my scores on here, but. Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that playfield. Gorgeous.
Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And as... Rightio, so as Scotty sets it up... What's your go-to mode to start?
I mix it up, actually. I know you shouldn't really. You should have a go-to, but I've been doing Blackout lately.
Yeah, people like doing Blackout to start, get their eye in.
But I like Unlimited Millions as well.
Unlimited Millions is good. I stay away from Blackout. I find that my simultaneous stats are almost 100% on Blackout.
Yeah, and I think like saving the 2-ball 2x for when you have the shots dialed in has value as well. Yeah.
I like to start on. The Imposter.
Yeah.
Yeah. If, I'm going to find those drop bank targets, get my eye in, see how they're feeding off of the drops.
I dodge those drops, hey. Like, I don't like messing with the drops.
Yeah, 6 million a hit, though. It's a very lucrative mode, and it pays you in the game and at bonus as well, so... He's going to start on Sniper. Interesting tactic, noting
I'll always do Sniper on the Sniper shot.
Well, interesting, it's noting that his first shot is actually going to feed him to the right flipper.
That is true.
I would be doing Imposter, or I would be doing a Crack the Safe, which is literally...
drops, right?
Well, it's an ode to move your car from Creature of the Black Lagoon instead
There's
of...
a few of those in here, of course, the same designer who shall not be named.
No.
There's
lucky ball save there.
Yeah, got it within 3 seconds, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, so he's got his right, got his shot dialed in. There we go. No, he moved it back to Sniper.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to get it onto that left flipper. It's just too... Oh, beautiful.
It's got a tilt bob.
And he's double D'd early. And see, this is the thing about it. It will always feed to the right. Ski pass is good, though. And collects sniper for 14 million. So good recovery.
Does that answer your question?
You really want to nail 2 on the sniper. That's a good save. That's a hungry inlane outlane there.
And there it is. He found it eventually. So 15 million plus 14 in the bonus there. So 18 bonus, just shy.
That's a solid start on this Judge Dredd.
Yeah. So Adam Wilson, is he going to follow suit?
He does have sniper selected. He hasn't moved it at all. Surely not another tech issue. I shouldn't say it, but this game has been Star Wars for the duration.
It has been really, really good. It's been a pleasure to play.
Oh, like I said, that lane's been hungry.
Pinball giveth and pinball taketh away.
Mostly taketh away.
Rightio, so Jason Lynch stepping up, and he looks like he's going to go for blackout. I really do hope that yeah, here we go, everything. So he had his sniper shot dialed in there to collect that. Maybe it would have been...
I'm going to ask him later about why he chose
sniper to start.
That ramp, yeah.
Normally every time I speak to Jason Lynch, his very nonchalant response is, I don't even know. And it's just like, you're just such a great player. I wish I had the ability to play like that, and I wish I could afford to not understand how a table works.
Yeah, I know, right?
So
there are some players in the room who...
As a man who owns like 80 games, he doesn't understand a lot of them.
That was such an incredible save and read of that left flipper.
You got to keep in mind, this is like 150 kilos of game here as well.
And it's so wide. I don't think the camera can really capture that.
Yeah, it's one of the heavier games made. That and Twilight Zone and Star Trek: The Next Generation, all of which are here for some reason. We hate our backs.
Yeah, who organised this list?
Yeah. And he's going to get into millions there. Just more ramps.
Yep.
It's good to dial that ramp in as well. It's another reason I like to start on millions, for when you do get your drops down, you can work on your multi.
No, that wasn't going to save, and he was wise to not hit that.
Kilo is 2.2 pounds. So yeah, I guess 300 odd pounds a game.
Yep.
I don't know, I'm really only guessing. I have not weighed this machine personally. Yet.
Yeah. I don't think you want to. All of a sudden it becomes heavy after you start weighing it. So ball saved on the out lane. There we are. We are seeing, and you've removed one of the outside posts, so it is especially wide, or especially open.
It's usually wide already.
Yeah,
but,
it is.
In this instance, it's just pure savagery, I'd say.
So Adam Wilson's one away from his locks, and no mode's lit. You know what I have noticed in the code is that every time you start your ball again, it moves your mode back one.
Yeah, you have to check it every time.
Check it every time. So he's got battle tank, three loops. It's a pretty fun way to. Oh, unfortunate.
It's a difficult mode to complete, but of course, there is the question mark shot below the upper left flipper, which will give you an advance on every mode. So,
the best one for that is meltdown.
Yeah.
If you can hit that blue question mark, you finish meltdown max value instantly. So and it didn't even award him a ball save. So
like we said, it's a mean machine.
Bit of pressure here for Adam. He needs a win here to stay alive.
It's beautiful, Fred. Love a big dog. I got a 54 kilo dog at home.
I thought my 23 kilo Staffy was big.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He doesn't know it, so don't tell him. Alright, this has been a bit weak. You really have to hit it early around anticipating the U, I think, as he just did. But
got it? Did he get it? I think it awarded. No, it crashed.
No, it crashed.
So yeah, and this is going to be it. This is going to be where the points are. All he needs to do is hit. There we go. So he's hit it once, 6 million a hit, and paid again. So really, it's a 12 million point shot. Really, if you think about it.
Really needs to get that auto plunge on the left dialed in more.
Ball 1 locked. Ball 2 locked. Here we go.
1 away. It's a good settler.
Yep, there we go. So into multi-ball.
Straight in, of course, all virtual locks on this game.
If my math is even somewhat as good as it used to be, I would say that that's probably Adam taking the win there, but we'll let it play out. Yeah, 71 million.
Yeah, love to see it.
Absolutely love to see it.
Get some victory laps in, Adam.
Yeah, play it for a bit of fun. 4 ball. Let's see the super jackpot catch up. So, for those that don't understand, you need to collect almost the 4 horsemen. Are they the 4 horsemen?
That's what they're styled upon. The 4 judges of something or
the
other.
4 dark judges of the death of the dread world. So, fear, death, fire. I forget what the green one is. So anyway, you collect those 4 in the center, and then the super jackpot becomes available. Rightio, Adam Wilson taking the victory there to make it 2-1.
It's the first time I've seen that game on stream, and I'm pretty happy with how it looks.
It looks really good, man.
It looks good on stream.
So we're moving over to Mandalorian.
Cool, that'll be a short trip, so we'll stay with Scotty for this one and get a bit of a view of the room while you're at it. While we're here, actually, one moment.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, Mandalorian. So
just check the writing's right.
It is not. Adam Wilson has, of course, taken it to a 4th game here on Mandalorian.
Everything to play for him, though. Jason Lynch is in a good position with the 2-point lead early, so he has a lifeline here that he can rest on. And listen, Jason Lynch owns a Mandalorian in one of his arcades up in North Queensland. It's a game that he's familiar with, so I'd really like to see both players blow it up.
Yeah.
But I think that Jason will be comfortable going into this game. So, wondering if Adam's going to build his Razorback first, or if he's going to go for the back shot into the scoop for the encounter. Because you're able to do that, even though it is on hard mode. You can back shot the left scoop 3 times to start your first mode.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to get into a mode, of course, on this one. If you don't do that, you have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, which is hit ramps.
Yeah. Feeds of which can be questionable. Mostly okay, I think, depending on how the game's set up.
Oh, I thought that slingshot was going to fire too, Adam. Thought that slingshot was going to go.
Can you live catch from the orbit here?
That's a very good question. And if I hadn't only have 3 plays on Mandalorian in my life, I would be able to answer it.
I used to...
Yeah, here we go. Jason's going to... he's going to go for early Razorback, qualify it, and then probably start his mode.
Razor Crest?
Razor Crest.
Yeah,
Razor Crest.
I don't remember a giant wild boar in the Star Wars universe.
No.
But if you're listening, George Lucas, you can have that one for free.
Yeah. You'll be hearing from my lawyer.
Oh, good bumps.
That was such an amazing read there, though.
Yeah.
A little alley pass to try and get control, and there we go.
Yeah, the can live catch.
Answer.
There you go.
Jason Lynch heard and answered it. I think he's going to be...
Thanks for letting us know, Jace.
Now, multi-ball is lit. He has to stack it, surely. We're at the stage... There we go.
Now he's going for it, yep.
So...
1. Good settler.
Maybe a post pass. It would be pretty dangerous to forehand that scoop.
Yeah, you don't want to.
There we go. He found his out.
Oh, on the fly. You love to see it. Of course, we're talking about this scoop here, which is...
It does a lot of things. It does an absolute large amount of things. Extra ball collect, encounter collect, and mode start. So here we are, we're stacked. And I believe he's done it. So we have flamethrower up, 6 shots are on fire. The flamethrower is a held button push of the stern lockdown bar, and it doubles the value of the shots that are there. So this is really a great opportunity to blow this game up. Rightio. So Jason Lynch just putting the tools to work.
For a second.
Not sure how that ball just found its way back into the plunger lane. It seemed to move through the wood. Oh, Scotty P can tell us all about Mandalorian.
Yeah, he did really well starting the Mudhorn mission. So
Before he went into multi, yeah?
Before he went into multi.
Yeah, so it seemed like he qualified his multi, then used the backhand scoop shots to get into the mission, is that right?
Yeah, he did that because it's running on 1.4 code, so it's everybody gets one bite of the mission cherry.
Yep.
So he's got one more shot to get. Now, you can change the mission shot by going into the poppers. It will move it around the playfield, so you can actually put it on the right ramp, which could have a ×4 multiplier. But no, he did well. That would have been pretty good. Yeah, 121 mil. So Adam's got one more shot on the right ramp to light his mission as he gets the sneaky skill shot.
See if he goes for those backhands to advance the mode as well.
Yep, he will be, for sure. No, he's going to try and get the forehand. He's lit his encounter. Okay, he's gone into ambush. It's worth 1 million points if he can find which one to get out of. Goes for it. No, not quite.
That can be an ugly feed.
Yep, but he's gotten more time because he hit the Boba Fett targets. But yeah, it's a tricky one to get out of.
Not to be.
Not to be, exactly. All right. So he's got his Razor Crest Hurry Up now lit after completing the multi-ball. Yeah, unfortunately, that's all going to just give him 3 Beskar going into the scoop now. So he does need to go the right and left ramp.
Ooh, those ramps can be tight on this game.
They certainly are.
It's almost hard to tell from the top-down view. We're looking at a pro here, aren't we?
That is correct.
Yeah.
The premium and the limited edition have the upper playfield.
Yeah, but this is a flat.
The helmet
that looks essentially the same.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So the premium has the one that actually rotates around. It's fantastic.
Adam is playing for his tournament life here, being a best of 5, and he has a fair hill to climb.
Yeah, so once again he gets into the sneaky encounter skill shot, manages picking up 700,000.
Forehand scoop's a dangerous choice.
Yeah.
Would advance that Razor Crest.
Yeah, you're better off backhanding the scoop to qualify your mission.
Yes. And he has just had it lit as well.
Yeah.
And that'll be it for Adam.
That's it. That's done.
We'll update the chat here to reflect Jason's 3 wins. Jason will advance to the next round. That's all the pinball Adam will be playing in the competition today.
He's going to play this one out. Why not?
He's going to do some victory laps.
Yes, he started the first encounter. He's going to get those 3 sets of lights, starting with 2. No, he's just going to let it drop out. Okay.
Jason's win.
Well done. Yeah. Congratulations. I'll go try and find us some more action while we're waiting for this round to finish.
Yeah, if we can find one more game, that'd be fantastic.
Yep.
See if there's a series going to 5. Thank you, Scotty. Alrighty, pals.
As I left you, it was a very impressive ball. Yeah, 122 million is a huge score to chase on Mandalorian, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure how familiar Adam was with the table. He was making some odd forehanding the scoop shots, and I think you're almost better off taking. He was doing his sneaky skill shot. I think you're almost better off taking the full plunge just to get it over that left flipper as well.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, if you're not comfortable with the post pass, I always like to do the sneaky skill shot into the helmet to start on that pro, and then trying a post pass on ball 1. Because at least I know where I'm sitting. If it
pass pretty confidently.
Yeah, if it post passes confidently, then I know, righto, I have an out to my left flipper on a post pass rather than having to try and find a ramp. But I just think that maybe that little lack of table knowledge, he was relying a bit more on muscle memory or a bit more on skill set. And unfortunately, you get muscled out of a game that someone's confident on like that. It's hard to make the points up. So
See
3-1
if
to
we can
Jason
find,
Lynch.
Who Jason faces in the next round.
Bracketed. I will go and find out if it's bracketed. Stand by with us, ladies and gentlemen.
So here we have a few winners decided round 1 here. Jimmy Nails and Matthew Broderick are still playing, but Joe Wade, Grant Quinn, Jason Lynch, Stuart Thompson and Pat Nichols-Law will go through. Matt Venables and Aaron Crichton still battling it out also.
I believe that Jimmy Nails and Matthew Broderick game may be on a decider here on Star Wars Data East.
Okay.
So we'll receive a quick update from them in a minute. We'll leave you with the room care. Oh, where are we heading, Scotty?
Scotty is trying to
finding a game.
You get an audio done, so you'll.
Rightio, we're here on a tiebreaker. This is
one of our lower division games.
Ball 2. Thank you, Scotty. So ball 2, Amelia versus. Oh my goodness, I've just forgotten the name of this young gentleman. He's playing out of West Ipswich, and he made a promise, spoke to me during the tournament, he's made a promise to start making it to Brisbane Pinball Club games. So you love to see it, building a community of regular players.
Looking at Dracula here, Stern
Dracula. 79.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
I'm gonna snipe a year if someone knows it. I'll look right now. 1979.
Nailed it. You love to see it.
Alrighty, so 147,000 with change, so great little bonus there. 167,000 points is what Amelia needs to chase to level her opponent here in this decider. A little bit of pressure, but if you keep it up top all day, that was a very nasty shot down off there, and up into the spinner, just not enough. Now, I believe the last time we played this at Hiker, the scoop, the saucer was disabled. So,
wow.
Yeah, making some great counter turns on the rollovers, the top left playfield there. We'll need to. Oh, great save! Absolutely great save off the right flipper. We'll need to really think about building up that left drop down bank to build up a bonus multiplier, because they're going to need a very, very big bonus to remain competitive for the game. And
it looks like those displays are messing up again.
Might just have a quick check. We're just confirming with the TD in the field about the scores, and everyone seems to be pretty good. There's a bit of a loose harness there that we will have a look at. Beautiful spinner rip there to the playfield. Oh, straight over the left flipper. Straight over the left flipper. Amazing ball. Maybe enough to make the play. We will be seeing an 8,000 point difference here. So, oh no, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. I had my play order mixed up. So Amelia Applewhite chases down 167,000 points on her last ball. That's a very impressive feat there on Stern. So it looks like Amelia goes up 2-1 in our D grade. Let me just confirm. Yeah, we've just confirmed that Amelia just broke the decider there by chasing down an impressive 167,000 on Stern Dracula for a win 2-1 in the E Division finals. So, look, great pinball all round. For the E division to be pulling points like that, I'd be stoked with 175,000. So we'll just head back to room cam while we look at the first round of all games drawing to an end.
Just we're awaiting our final results here. Jimmy Nails and Matty Broderick have had many a battle in the past, so it's great to see them still going at it.
Yeah, but Matthew Broderick is genuinely one of the most fierce competitors. I'm terrified to go head to head against that man. I watched him put 1 billion points on Jaws in a single ball.
Yeah.
For fun. The man eats billion-point games for breakfast.
Ryan C and Matthew Owen still doing battle also. We can take a look at our
other finals down here, other divisions.
Our round 2 games. So Jonathan Chabowski is going to face off against Joe Wade. Brian Schlibs will play against Grant Quinn. I'm not quite sure how the rest will land, but we'll be following one of these series of up to 5 games.
Yep. Looks like the rest of the results are being input as we speak. So, looks like Matthew Owen has gone up 3-2 against Ryan C. I think we knew that, didn't we? Yeah.
No, that's just been decided.
So the remaining game is Matthew Broderick versus Jimmy Nails.
This is Jimmy Nails' first A Division appearance at Brisbane Masters.
Yes.
He did play second before divisions were a thing, back in the days of much lower numbers. So it's great to see the man who put so much of his effort and life into BPAC do well in this comp. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't rooting for him, but I'm happy with the result either way, of course, with Matty Broderick being another local legend.
Exactly right. I'm just having a look at the banks here because there's going to be a period of time where I have to pick.
Yeah. Where are you headed?
Look, I blew up Timeline every time I played it on the last few days.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Bank 2 at the moment, World Cup Soccer Timeline, Batman 66.
Yes.
I only get to play the first 3, so for me that's...
You're in a best of 3.
Yeah. Look, Batman 66 is my fallback as potentially a juicy one. I'd definitely put some games down it when it was on site at Netherworld. But you just never know.
Jimmy has just walked away, so...
Yeah, he's walking down the other player. We're just going to have a quick look.
They were battling out their decider on Data East, is that correct?
I believe so. Maybe not I'm not sure if it's tied up. We're just going to wait and find out.
If there is a 5th game, we should try and capture it.
I will go
I'd
and
be
find
surprised if it's still running. Dracula. Yes. Very exciting. MJV, that's Matthew Venables, I guess. Can't say I'm familiar with Matthew, but it's great to see him up in the mix here. Does become a bit same with the same players at the top all the time.
So it's 1-1. Jimmy Nails, Matthew Broderick, and they're on to their 3rd game, Whitewater.
Have they started?
They are on ball 2.
Okay.
Matthew Broderick is playing second. He's currently in the lead with about 70 million points against Jimmy's 30.
Yeah, we do very much appreciate when Sydney siders make the trip up to Brisbane. There's one time to do it, of course, it is BPAC.
We might try and see if we can get the rig.
Well, what's the next game in that series?
It's pretty tight in that room. Let's have a quick look. God, where is it? We've just received from the tournament organiser, they're on bank 29 and they're actually on game 4. So I think it's 2-1 to Matthew Broderick.
Okay, so they'll be playing on Stranger Things next if it goes to it. Stranger Things is also located in the arcade room.
Yeah, the whole thing is in the best game area.
It's a little tougher to stream from there. It is a bit tighter than the other areas, particularly when there's some bodies in the way.
Yeah.
You can kind of see it actually. It's just to the right of Tom Casey there in the forefront of the camera. It's the arcade area in which the games are taking place currently. Jimmy's just popped back in. I'm going to take this opportunity to
take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll leave you on some beautiful room music as we wait for the first round to come to a conclusion. Don't go anywhere. And a big shout out to Benny Bling over in the States, watching from Baltimore, supporting his favourite players. I hope you guys are having a great time over there, mate. We've just received word that we're going down to the tiebreaker with Matthew Broderick versus Jimmy Nails, 2-2, on to Stranger Things. We'll provide updates when we can. Thank you for staying by on the standing by on the chat, and we got a long day of pinball ahead, so stick with us.
Challenging.
Fun. Life. Challenging.
Exciting.
What is pinball? How much do you know about it? What if I told you there is an entire community committed to pinball that you didn't know about?
Well, we've got you covered. Today we're here at Netherworld in Fortitude Valley, where a pinball tournament is currently in progress. We're going to be teaching you about the ins and outs of competitive pinball and the diversity between males and females within the game.
But first, a quick history lesson on pinball and its surprisingly rocky past. The first modern pinball machines appeared in the early 1930s as a simple countertop machine. However, soon after pinball started becoming popular, the game began to cop some backlash. In fact, from the early 1940s to the mid-1970s, the game was banned in most major American cities. So why was pinball so dangerous? In its earliest forms, pinball was more of a game of chance than skill, and people would bet on the games. This made people think that pinball encouraged gambling. In 1976, Roger Sharpe proved to a Manhattan courtroom that it was a game of skill, not chance, by stating where he wanted the ball to go before he played the shoot. Pinball was considered as more of a man's game. Women were looked down upon and even laughed at for wanting to play.
But luckily, over time, that's changed. Or has it?
I've been playing pinball since I was 2 years old, so let's see, about almost 20 years now.
So I've been playing since I was about 3, because that's when I could actually reach the flippers. But then I started playing competitively about 10 years ago.
Yeah, I got into pinball basically since I was born. My dad was a player, and we had games at home, and I would kind of just drool on the glass and watch the ball roll around.
So my dad first started off with, he went to tournaments when I was little, but then he also started collecting machines. So we had about, I think, 8 in my house when I was younger.
How would you classify pinball? Is it a game, a sport?
I kind of see it as, I guess, a sport, because in the way of my practice for it, right, it is a physical activity. I'm there at the machine.
I would love to say it's a sport, but I can't say that it definitely is a sport. I wish it was, so that I could say that I play a sport very well. It is definitely a game, just with the way it's built.
When talking about diversity within the pinball community, would you say there's a big divide between male and female?
I would say nowadays there's definitely less of a divide, especially when I was playing when I was younger. I was probably the only female in Queensland playing. Well, there wasn't as much of a women's community at that stage, so I would say if I didn't have my dad with me, I wouldn't have stayed, just because there wasn't anyone else but me. But nowadays there is a lot more women's diversity. There's the women's rankings, there are women tournaments. I just started running the first only women's tournament here in Australia.
Pinball originally, you find it in bars, and it's bro culture of them, getting drunk and playing this arcade, right? So it was very catered toward men originally, especially because there's a lot of, on the older games in the 80s, the main way they got people to play the games is by having attractive women on the playfield and in the art and everything.
In the past also, when I was younger, people would try and tell me like, oh, do you know how to play this game? I'm like, yeah, I have it at home. And then I would beat them, and I was only 13.
Pinball's about something that we can all get together and do. It doesn't matter about race, religion, gender, any of this. We're a group of people playing a weird bar game that is supposed to take money, but we want to get good at it for some reason. And so it's a niche community, and everyone's welcome.
So there we have it. If you didn't know before, you certainly know now. But I'll leave it up to the real professionals to tell you what pinball really is.
It means something that I can always do.
It's like a hobby, it's like a community, it's like something you do all the time. It's like a reason to travel, it's a reason to go out at night, it's a reason to socialise.
Hanging out with your mates, drinking a few beers and flipping and talking shit.
It's an escape. It's a lot of fun. It's a means to a community that we really don't have in an urban place like Brisbane.
It's a way to relax, a way to catch up with friends, people you haven't seen in a while. And it's a really, really good social activity to have as someone who's a little bit older. I'm not that old.
Pinball is like life, right? It will end at some point, right? You can't play a game of pinball forever. You can't live forever. And it's not about, how long you play, or it just matters about what you do in that time that you have given.
God, wasn't that lovely? That's just such a good thing. We are here, 24 Brisbane Masters finals. The last game has just come. It's a great little vid. I completely agree. That was done by Dr. John Cossen's son. They came in one Flip Frenzy and did some interviewing, and I think it's just a really feel good vid. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to really build a big community of players and just a big space. Look at this absolute art, just an absolute, an idol of what it is to be fashionable. How are we looking over in the room with Strange Things?
Let me tell you, it is drenched in tension over there.
I can imagine.
You can feel the vibrations in the air, essentially. Stranger Things currently, as Jimmy was heading into his ball 2 as player 2, he was leading by 40 million. Looks like he's had a brief ball, so we'll get a general idea of how ball 3 goes, judging by how long Matthew Broderick steps up to the plate here. So we can see Jimmy here.
They're just focusing, taking a sip, staying hydrated. It's very important on a day like today.
Soulmate sign. Yabba dabba don't indeed. Positivity in pinball. Shout out to the kineticist, actually. Doing some great work in the pinball journalism sphere in a positive way that contributes. We will you can get a general sense of how things are going here, with Matthew Broderick putting in some good time on the game. You can see Jimmy, the fellow in the blue cap, the white front there. Now, unfortunately, it's a bit of effort for us to bring the rig into that area, and it's not great for the rig. So in the interest of having the rig in good tack for the rest of the day, we're going to try to dodge that room until a point where we have to be in there for the big show. Like many of the folks in the room, the pinball machine is also a bit tired after a week of streaming and playing pinball and fixing games and all the other things entailed in a big old pinball event such as this. Seems that Matty Broderick might be in there throwing down the proverbial gauntlet. Still putting game time in. Both guys want this win so badly, you can tell. I know anyone really wants to win, but both of them are hyper-focused and definitely trying not to make any mistakes. Switched on to the fullest extent, I would say. The only flipping you may be able to hear in the background here is the flipping of Matthew Broderick on Stranger Things. Very competitive player. Cool as a cucumber here, Jimmy Nails. He knows the longer he has to wait, the more he has to chase. It's always rough. These are the parts of pinball that make me not want to play comps. It's just you're waiting for your turn, and your player is building points and points and points, and you've got to chase in mind. Just raising that hill you're going to have to climb. I was thinking we were really blowing through our games here, but of course the round is as long as its longest matchup. A round of applause probably means we're looking at big points over at Stranger Things. Once again, apologies that we can't bring you this game. It would be very disruptive to the game in general, so Jimmy's going to need to put in a fair bit of time here. It is player 2, ball 3 on Stranger Things. As Broderick walks away, unable to watch. I wouldn't be able to watch either, Matty. It's 100% fair. I have seen Jimmy blow this game up. We've streamed together, and he's blown it up. That was not enough time. So that will be Matthew Broderick's win. Not enough time for Jimmy to rack up those points. So congratulations to Jimmy on a very hard-fought final, but Matthew Broderick takes the win. Brody's win, yeah?
Yeah, we cut the tension with a knife there, Brody.
Oh, absolutely.
Pulling
Those
clutch
guys
a
both
last
wanted
ball.
it so much.
Jimmy unfortunately had a really just demoralising double drain.
Yeah. You hate to see it.
I wonder if that's Noah Gottlieb there with the first time chat. Welcome, brother. Noah G. For those that don't know, Noah Gottlieb, of the man himself, of the grandfather of pinball.
Of the pinball Gottliebs.
Pinball Gottliebs. So I do relish every time I beat him on a Gottlieb.
Yeah.
But yeah, shame he can't be here today. He played really well. We got a round in together last
Folks, we're going to
comp.
start round 2 now.
Congratulations. We're starting off on round 2.
So, A Division, can I please have Jono Chabowski and Joe Wade, please?
Who do we want to see here?
Let's do Nick Nopen v Matthew Venables.
Let's see where they land, though.
Yeah, let's see where they land.
Of course, it will depend on the bank as well.
Or we could do Jordan Treadaway and Pat Nichols is great. Jordan Treadaway has taken a bit of a sabbatical from playing and he's back and he's made a very heavy impression. First competition back after some years off.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of people here who have returned from sabbaticals actually.
Yeah, Matthew Venables as well.
Yeah, that's what I
Michael
was
Cannon
told.
and Stu Thornton, please.
Scotty will get the lowdown on where the Jordan Treadaway Pat Nichols game is heading, and then where the Nick Noben and Matthew Venable games may be heading, and we'll make a decision from there.
Either of those two would be grand.
It'll be the next call. There we go. So they've got the bank names next to it, so for us to check.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Treadaway and Pat Nichols, please.
6. Okay. Yeah, Jordan's just. Let's do bank 5. Yeah, Spider-Man.
So bank 5 on the Spider-Man.
Thank you, brother. This is very exciting stuff, pals.
Venables, please.
Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, so Treadaway and
Nick Noben
back in a sec, ladies and gentlemen.
Venables, please.
Of course, all the banks are constructed to have a good mix of modern and older games. I'd love a beer, Jim. Here we are looking at a game of pinball, Spider-Man. We had, for anyone who was viewing yesterday, we had the pleasure of watching Jordan play this. I think there's a reason Jordan has chosen this bank. He is pretty proficient at this one. We're going to watch him trap up here on the right flipper and nail this Doc-Ock Opto, rinse and repeat. He's going to use that two-ball multi-ball from there to hit his lock qualifier here to make his lock orbits, and from there he's going to access his Green Goblin modes, his Venom modes, his Sandman modes, and stack it all in multi-ball, try and get as many things going at once as he can. Shouldn't be too hard for him to put up a solid 50 or 60 here, I think.
Lots of great action happening at the moment.
Yes. Just making sure I've spelled Jordan's name right. Yeah, I have. Fantastic.
Nick Gio and Matt Broderick, please.
Scotty, would you like beer?
No, brother. All good. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good morning.
Alright, Matt, you get player order selection. Good luck.
Yes.
Tom Casey and Jason Lynch, please.
Yeah, Jordan certainly had that backhand into Doc-Ock dialed in yesterday. I don't know how many in a row he made.
Oh, we're moving.
Where are you taking us, Jim?
Oh, they're just doing something to it.
I think he said there was a button issue, I heard someone say. So
okay. All right.
I'll get our rig volume up. He might tell us what's going on. Of course, these games do cop a pounding over the course of the competition, so it's
I need to think about what I'm going to play.
Yeah.
Tony Woods and Matthew Owen, please.
Of course, as we follow this group, we'll try and bring you as many live updates from the other groups as we can. We've got a couple of people in the field here keeping us informed. You love to see it.
Matt Owen. Oh, the outside of that. Just let him know he's on Star Race. Boxing, Grant Quinn. Please. Grant.
So the games we're going to see today, they're on Bank 9, are they? Is that what they said? Bank 5. Spider-Man, Pink Panther, Break Shot, Harlem Globetrotters and Beatles. That's a great lineup. It's a great lineup. So what, Break Shot's the mid? Break Shot's the mid.
Yeah, Break Shot's the mid.
Look, every lock, it's look, 2.5, 3 million points is a score that will set you pretty comfy. So 100,000 points for a lock. It's got a cool lock mechanism in the center.
Yeah, I've been told it's a pretty cool mech.
Yep.
When your games kick off shortly, or
I think that I'll be called up in a second for the C grade. So
what are you choosing?
I'm looking at
what's left.
What's left? I'm looking at Bank 2 World Cup Soccer Timeline Batman 66. I think that Batman's a good one to fall back on.
Oh, you were talking about that one earlier, right?
Yeah. Or I go Bank 27, Batman to start, Fast Break Sea Witch. But we'll just see what's there. Beggars can't be choosers when you're in C grade.
Unless you have to choose.
Unless you have to choose, yeah.
I believe you do have to choose.
I do, so I get to be both today.
Alrighty, Brett Smith and Julian, please.
God. Struggling to read this.
So Brett, just a reminder, you can't pick what you
And you know, the Spider-Man we're going to be looking at isn't just any standard Spider-Man. It's the Vault Edition, which has got all of the beautiful comic art on the display.
It's really the only.
It's the only one you want to own.
The only one, yeah. I don't really. Yeah, the movie aesthetics are nowhere near as beautiful as the comic aesthetics, I think. So, yeah.
Although the best thing to ever happen in the entire Spider-Man franchise was bringing Doc Ock back for the brand new Spider-Man that just with the multiverse and all of the Spider-Mans coming in, definitely brought a bunch of generations together. Whether you're a Peter Parker man, whether you're a Tobey Maguire man. Tobey Maguire, is that his name? Yeah, it's Tobey.
Yeah, the Sam Raimi films.
Sam Raimi films.
Yeah. Sam Raimi can do very little wrong. You can say no wrong.
And Jack Kirk, please.
Carpet view, all carpet, all the time. So when you vacuum, you want to move up the carpet and down.
We call this a lawn mowing technique. We call this a lawn mowing technique.
Yeah.
And it's how you trap it. Always go with the grain. You never want to go against it.
The grain of the carpet. And here is where I will sleep later.
Yep. Drawn exactly to... Oh, thank goodness. That's a tough draw.
That's my mustache.
Looking good there. Looking great. Absolutely to scale, Em.
Yep.
I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to take World Cup soccer to start.
Tim Craig and Pierre, please.
The World Cup.
How are you?
I don't know if there's anyone sitting outside in perhaps a hoodie or black t-shirt or black hoodie or blue hoodie who will potentially be interested in calling this one with me. We'll see. Perhaps someone who's travelled a great distance to be here. Maybe they're not listening to me. Okay, here we are, pals. Here we are. I believe they just replaced a flipper button. You need those to flip. You might not know that, but yeah, flippers have been around for a few years on pinball machines. They really do help you keep the ball alive. Yeah, Timmy's off to play doggy soccer. We're looking at a man spider. Jordan there stepping up to the plate. Like I said yesterday, he put on a bit of a clinic with this game. Let's see if he's ready to do the same today. Finding some ramps early. Certainly finding some ramps early. Now, I may have said yesterday I wasn't overly familiar with this play. It's, I believe, Jordan played quite a bit of pinball a few years ago as a teenager, but took some time off to focus on studies. So here we are. Great to see him back in the mix. He did not want to catch that up the flipper. Struggling to find that backhand today. Traps up again on the right. Good bumps. Keeping control of it, getting a feel, getting a feel. Still not quite able to find it there. It's a pretty bold forehand, but it's doable. You'll trap up. Nope. Tell MJ, straight up. Usually see this a bit later in gameplay. Yeah, it's from memory you want to. Okay. Yeah, your mode stack in this game, it's pretty unique in that regard. I do like the code of this game. Lend me a hand here. He's going to give him a little 2-ball multi, and he's got a couple of other modes running, which is the ideal place to put it. Kind of he's got his lock slit on the orbits there as well. Kind of a push game, if you will. You try and stack as much as you can for those multis, and put those multis into other multis, and of course you don't want to leave any points on the table. And it's going to lose one there, and be back to a single ball. It's the end of his lend me a hand. Failed to hit any jackpots in it, but he's advanced his other modes quite well. He got some points. He got some points. Ooh, Pretty fast, pretty fast.
Alrighty, E Division, Shane Redfern, Andrew Clark.
Alright, Pat Nichols, player out of Newcastle. For our international viewers, Newcastle is north of Sydney on the coast. Yeah, he has found that backhand straight up.
Will and David Lee.
Yeah, he can kind of rattle it into a cradle there. There it is again. He's not going to let us see how many shots remain, but I think it's 3. So one more will give him his 2 ball. Let's see if he tries to get another mode going before that, though. He might look for an orbit here. He absolutely does. Maybe the side ramp? Yes, he absolutely does. And another orbit. Not quite. He's going in to lend me a hand. He was actually probably trying to hit that lock shot. It's a pretty dangerous shot, so you want to try and nail that one while you have your ball save. I'm talking about this one just here that qualifies your orbit locks. Yeah, try and chain one multi into another multi is the dream. So traps up on the left here, good separation. And that will be lock number 1, I believe. Or it could be 2. I believe it's 1. Alright, 1 on each. Went for that backhand, didn't quite make it. He'll go it again. Perhaps. There it is. He wanted to trap up there but couldn't. Getting some good points here. I've had the pleasure of watching Pat play a fair bit of pinball, and he's a great player. Well, failed in the separation there and lost the ball, but still very much alive. I'm not going to try and chance a late jackpot here. He's unfortunate, a little early with that right flipper there, and the ball stalled into the tip and down it drained. Jordan outside watching his gameplay. See if he raises back in. In he comes. You'll see him dash past the room cam here. Give you an idea of the logistics. There is a small deck that he's just come from where people can view the games that are on the stream, or view the stream, I guess. This is the best and easiest way to put it. See our previous year's BPAC artwork in the background there, local artist Nelson Gibbons. Very, very talented individual. As Jordan here steps back up to the plate. Simple rollover skill shot on this one, nothing fancy about the skillies. Advances his Venom. And Doc Ock, the order of the day. 4 shots for Elscorp outing. Seems like a lot. Remember this being one of the earlier games I played, and just trying to find that shot was way beyond me. And having played it recently, it's like, hey, I have gotten better at pinball. I can find that shot. And I actually know to hit it now. And I will not aim for Sandman. Unlucky on the slings there, Jordan. So he leaves the door open for Pat to potentially play a bit of catch up here. Let's get a hold of it, get a few ramps. Can we go to Settlers? Oh, what a live catch. It was very nice. But of course, always a threat in Masters, ACS. Just about every major comp the country has, you'll see him up there near the top. The forehand on the dock off there. Let's see if he tries to trap up from the feed here. It isn't super smooth. No. He has neglected to. Green with Envy is ready. It'll be ready for his next ball as well when he hits one of those side targets on this bank here. Alright, see how much pressure Jordan can put on Pat here for ball 3. Saying before, and it may not be the right thing, but I actually like going for the log qualifier shot from that upper flipper while I have a ball save. But of course I'm the guy sitting in the chair over here, and they're the guys playing A Division Brisbane Masters Pinball. There it is, he's found that backhand now, 2 more. See if he rattles in that trap. Yep, see it's not super smooth. Sometimes demands to be let out, refuses to be trapped. He's got that forehand as well. 1 more of those will get into his next outing. Oh, beautiful, beautiful catch. And that's it's a good time to head to his next mode with Green Goblin active here. Green with Envy. That might be a little green with Envy as well by the time Jordan's done with this ball. Perhaps not. The commentator's curse has struck again. Alright, the door is not so much open but ajar here. There are no quick and easy points on this game. You've got to methodically plot and plan and execute to get value on your shots in this game. Otherwise, you just need to play for a really long time. You see, that's what I like to do. Qualify that lock. Really, Pat would really want to get to multi-ball here to track down, chase down this 10 million. Dead flip over to there. He's going to aim for that orbit. The orbit being the most outside. No, he wants to get into Doc Ock first, I think. Of course, if he accesses the Doc Ock multi-ball again, then he will be able to extend the ball save by accessing the other multi-ball during it. It's the type of game it is, you don't want to leave points. In the board game sphere, we call these push games, you know, you can cash in early. Oh, good save, Pat, good save. Single or a double, I didn't quite catch it. Did well not to overreact there. That is the second, that is a tilt. Cannot say he did not make a valiant attempt there, as Jordan gets up 1-0 here in match 1 of a best of 5 in round 2 of our 2024 Brisbane Masters. We'll be back with the next game shortly. Alrighty, mates. Sorry for the confusion there. We are just having to skip the game 2 here, but we'll be back with game 3 on break shot shortly. Pink Panther has been eliminated finally, made to answer for the Pink Panther crimes, no doubt. They're playing in the next room where we have to be very awkward with the rig, so we're going to leave that till later if we have to do it. But we'll be back with the third game of the final series between Pat and Jordan, which will be on break shot in just a moment. Alrighty, mates, just moments away from some fresh break shot action. No news from any of our Division A games just yet. Can tell you that Nick Kennedy and Emily Railhan have progressed in Division B. In Division C, Jesse Holt, Pierre and Nigel have all progressed. In our D division, Kieran Braden is through to the semi-finals. In our E division, Will DeVos has progressed. Still looking for the other semi-finalists there. If you're looking for any specific results, you can of course hit up that Google Doc at the top of the chat. We run things a little old school here for the finals. And just waiting for the boys to finish up on 8-ball deluxe in the other room, so they're going to go from one 8-ball game to another. We are following groups today as opposed to games. There's a few less people in the room, as is always the nature of finals, so it's a bit easier to move the rig around, and less bodies to interfere with our inferior Australian Wi-Fi. I'm going to see if I can get an update on our 8-ball deluxe game, and I'll be right back. Okay, Jordan has taken the win on 8-ball deluxe as they step up to break shot now. Pat Nichols will be fighting for his tournament life. This is Jordan we see in front of us here. Player up from Melbourne, made the trip all the way up to Brisbane. And good thing he did, because he's performed so well. Pat Nichols is a very powerful player. Getting it up into that very strange lock mechanism in the centre there. That's where your points are, I've heard. So, yeah, the only Capcom game in our lineup here. Yeah, using that. Jordan seems to know his way around it somewhat. See how Pat fares on this one. It's a bit more of a serious energy in the air today, being finals. Get our rig volume on there, pals. Apologies. You've just tuned in. You're listening to Mitch, aka Rex Everything, trying to explain some games he's fairly unfamiliar with. I'm usually the colour guy, so Tim will be here shortly with the nuts and bolts of the games. Yeah, it's hard not to stand Pat. He is a hell of a competitor. It's been many years Pat's been dominant in the pinball world. So also just a generally very nice bloke. Repping the Netherworld hoodie there. It's as though his New South Welshman compatriot is watching on from the background. Unless PJ has his own game going on. I'm pretty sure PJ's got a second buy, so perhaps PJ will face the winner of this match. I'm not 100% sure. See how it runs. Pretty late finish for us here last night, and a very early start again this morning to bring you all this pinball action. Some good points there for Pat. Racking up those trick shots. Here comes our nuts and bolts man, Timmy Craig. I'll tell you how this game works after he's just been ravaged in the C Division finals.
It's great to be taught a lesson in humility on a Sunday. So, I'm here now, got the blazer on, got the Hawaiian shirt, and feeling good. So where are we at? What are we on? Ball 2. Ball 2. Tough outlane there.
Player 2, ball 2, so we're heading into ball 3 here.
let's have a look at what the lock situation is. So for those that don't know, there's a little lock hunted on that screen. This is like the lock mechanism right here. So what you want to do is you want to hit the pink flashing lights either side to open up a lock. And what will happen is, apologies, once you hit those two pink, the locks will be available inside the mechanism. The alternate thing to do as well is to hit that captive ball to the flashing orange light, like Jordan has just done. And now he will open up that gate by hitting the two pink shots. Going for his second lock on his multi-ball. Rightio. Collects the bonus there off that right-hand shot. Collects the bonus off that right-hand shot. Oh, good little save. Look, it's a clunky game. What are we at? 800,000 entering ball 3. So it gives you a bit of an indication of how low these games can score.
So fairly unique of this era to have a game scoring this low, the DMD era.
Yeah,
they
correct.
love their hundreds of millions.
I mean, if you were a Sega, yeah, 3 trillion points. Yep. And it is a tough shot up the center to nestle that ball. So it does look like maybe he has 2 balls locked. I can't really tell from this angle.
There was one in there earlier. Once again, I'm not overly familiar with how this game works.
So essentially,
Nice
once you
dead
get
flips there.
beautiful dead flips. Once you get 2 in there, same thing. If you hit the center of that lockdown steel, that steel plug, there we go. So
it acts as like a captive ball. Right?
There we go. Yeah, break shot frenzy. So he must have already had one. No, he has 3 already.
There we are. Okay, I see.
So now jackpot is lit up the center. Yep. So the center shot is the jackpot. Still a difficult shot to make, especially with 3 balls in the playfield.
Absolutely. Jordan's got great table knowledge, it would appear, especially for some of these weirder titles.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he might have had to think about leaving that dead bounce across again, but so if he hits any of those orbits, building the jackpot value as we speak.
Ooh,
simultaneous. So 1 million points just over. It's going to be.
That's what Pat needs to hit to stay alive in the A divisions here at Maruka Bowls.
So 200,000 points in it. A lock is worth 100,000 points.
248,100 points.
Yeah, there we are. He's going to go for the short plunge instead of up into the lane. Use that upper flipper.
Oh, brother man.
I would be avoiding the locks. I would be avoiding the lock shots at all. I would just be whomping orbits right now until a mode clicked.
Just keep it safe.
Keep it safe. Although he got a good shot for 30k.
That's the risk and reward, isn't it? More shots for less points or less shots for more points?
Correct.
Yeah. Ooh, I think he could have left.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now you know that
50k there. Oh, he's getting close.
So a little bonus collect on that right saucer.
I think this could do it.
There we are. So 1 locked. 3rd ball in play. He'd be wise to full plunge into the Jets, collect some points. It can be a really difficult feed off of that.
He likes trying to sweep those drops, I think, up there, by the looks of it. I think he's actually got it on bonus.
He has got it. I think he has it right now.
Yeah, you're right. It was just over 1 million for Jordan, wasn't it?
Oh, well, we're going to watch the victory run.
That would explain why he knows it so well there. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, a few victory laps here for Pat, but we'll mark it in his favour.
So, Pat staying alive.
That's what we want to see. The last time I saw Pat playing this room, he was in the Australian Championship Series semi-finals against Michael Dott.
Was that a few years ago?
That was last year. Last year, yes.
Someone in the chat yesterday had said he'd taken a bit of a break from playing, so...
Yeah, right. We all should after playing Michael Dott.
God, yeah.
Seeing him monster the games in here. It was a great contrast of styles there. Pat's a very measured and controlled player.
Oh, beautiful Lazarus.
Dig yourself.
Almost like he knew what was going to happen. It was a trough bounce, we'll call that way.
Yeah, trough bounce.
Trough bounce to right flipper.
Classic move there.
Classic Pat Nicol move.
And which game are we heading to after this one?
What bank are we on?
One of them. There we are, Harlem Globetrotters.
Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah, they're doing all the sports here today. I'll go and ready the rig as soon as they're done so I can travel with them.
Alrighty, so Pat Nicol's on an outline just there. And yeah, and there we are. Stylish man himself, as we can see. Stepping up there. So, yeah, 1.7 versus Justo. 1 million and change gets Pat Nichols into, a point, gets him on the board, which is what we want to see, keeping the dream alive. And fresh in from C Division, I just went down 2-0 against Pierre Kim, who was in some of the top quads for yesterday. The young man put 1 billion points up on World Cup Soccer, which I think is an incredible feat in itself. And then he was 100,000 points short of rolling timeline, 898,000 points on timeline. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a third ball in play. It's very interesting. We are just going to get a ruling on this. Stand by and we'll work out what's going on. Stand by with us, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to find out what's going on. Take a quick break. Leave you with some sounds of beautiful room music.
Bit of Scotty Cam here for you as we reposition the rig over our next game. Pat Nichols has the chance to stay alive here on yet another sports game, Harlem Globetrotters. It's a good example here. It's a lovely table. Thank you to Gordon McMaster, who's donated a lot of games to BPAC this year, Gordo. If you are watching, thank you very much. Okay, Harlem. You gotta watch these scissor flips here. Of course, as you flip, it opens a gap between them. Very easy to have the ball drain between them.
They've still got a ball.
Oh, do they on break shot? Yeah. Oh, I thought it was ball too.
It's not good.
Oh.
It's all good. Yeah. We might not even get to Harlem.
Oh my God!
Pat can't get up and above.
Oh my God! Why did no one say anything to me?
I just took your word of gospel, mate.
I'm sorry, mates. I'm sorry. I have made a mistake. That was ball 2, in which I was so prepared to pull the rig away. Yeah, that came up in the chat after I'd already walked away from the table, mate. So I had to check chat when I'm on the floor. We'll keep you abreast. Rough. So we may actually not go to game 3 here. Sincerest apologies, pals. It has been a long few days. A long week, you would say, between all the hats here. I was just too excited to call some Harlem Globetrotters. Good news, everyone. We are at Harlem.
Yep.
Let's never speak of it again. What's your strategy on Harlem, Scotty?
I go for those drop targets.
Yep.
That's pretty much it. Build up your bonus by the spinners in the centre.
It wouldn't help you there, but would you try and light your rebound here?
Yeah, look,
to get this out lane save up.
Absolutely, that's always a good strategy. The other one is to get it up into that top saucer to spell globe to get your 50. Drop targets will also spot you a letter, so you can complete globe that way.
Yes.
So you just ripping the left spinner is to get it up the top is good as well. But you really want to get those drop targets and possibly close the gate.
Oh, that's how quickly it can happen on Harlem. 17 v 7 here. Either of them to get a true hold of it.
There you go. So it gets another globe letter.
It is 2-1. So Jordan has won on both 8-Ball Deluxe and Spider-Man, and Pat has won on Break Shot. Good rip, but not much value on it just yet. Get some points there though.
Yeah, that gets us 50,000. First globe complete.
There's some drops.
Yep, spotting him another letter.
Great catch.
Just letting it dead flip onto the second flipper on the left-hand side. Nice little tap across.
I like a scissor flipper because it's saying, hey, I'm not going to let you trap up. You're going to keep playing.
Exactly.
You will play on the fly. Good value there.
Good rip on the spinner.
Oh. Didn't want to give it too big a bump. There is a significant bonus in this game.
Yeah. Sitting at 127.
All right, starting to get some things going.
Yeah, Jordan needs to win this.
Yeah, it's easy to forget about the scissor flips, but you will soon be reminded, Ems. All right.
Gets that letter.
All right,
so
rebounds it.
I think he closed the gate.
Yes, he has.
Open the gate.
Depending on which direction you're looking at it from.
That's it. A few cracks at it. Good rip of the spinner.
It's a Matahari bonus you can hear ticking over in the background.
Just left the dead flip to get control back on there.
Well left. Let it get to that lower.
It's one of the drops.
An interesting rollover pass from that upper flipper as well here.
Another well left ball.
Good rip, but little value.
Yeah, hasn't built it up just yet. There you go, another one.
The next value up on the spinner there.
He's got his globe again.
Oh.
Oh, almost scissored it.
Oh. So the idea is to kind of nail these drops, which increases the value on the spinner here, right?
That is correct.
And that was, of course, the end of ball 2. So we'll also watch ball 3 on this game, just for a change of pace. Out here finding the saucer. Pretty even.
So Pat's trying to put up a bit of a lead here. So Jordan's got a nice big chase going into the ball 3.
Good save.
Well done, and well left on not activating the flippers on the left-hand side.
Yes.
That would have been a definite scissor action.
But specifically when you're in this kind of position, it's easy to go into the autopilot and do that.
Yeah. First target.
Tip pass.
I think he's going for the gate and the EB.
Firing it up there on the fly.
This rip.
It's good to get it up there and give that tilt bob a little chance to settle as well.
Yeah, gives him another 50,000.
Getting some good value.
He's building his bonus up on those spinners in the centre.
Did not quite trigger the gate there.
Yep. He's going for it. I think that's what he wants to do.
Yeah. It's always the way with this game, though. You drain out there if you don't trigger it, but if you do, you won't find it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
He's put on a decent score.
That's a chase. That's a chase.
232. Yeah. He's got to get 100.
Life is it's just 3 balls on this one, of course. Tournament life is out of his hands now, and into Jordan's.
So Jordan needs 110.
Yeah. 110 will do it. To a decent chunk of points on this game. It's a couple of our winners from A Division through by the looks of it. Joe Wade has defeated Jonathan Jabowski. Joe played a tiebreaker to get through to the A Division.
Yeah.
And has won his first 2 rounds, which is an incredible effort on his part. Brian Schlips has defeated Grant Quinn. Matty Broderick has defeated Nicholas Azier. The results are rolling through. There's a bit of chat going on here.
I think Jordan might have hit a drop target and it didn't.
Looks like maybe this first drop target hasn't reset.
Oh yeah, possibly.
If you can reach in and manually activate it, I would probably ask Stu Thornton to do that, having the longest arms in the room. But he is currently playing the game. Is that what's happening? Maybe not. I don't know, they seem to have come to a consensus anyways. It's hard to know how the games will behave here, logic-wise, when there's drop target errors. They don't work like modern games where switches very clearly equal a certain thing. They're often in a sequence.
The games overall the weekend have held up really, really well. We've had very few games that have had to be pulled out, and if they were pulled out, they were pulled out for a short amount of time because of all the fantastic techs that we currently have on site. So shout out to the techs.
Yes, shout out to the techs.
Everyone was helping. Grabs the soldering iron, the pliers, the...
John Grist here doing fantastic.
Oh,
scissored.
Scissors. Ay.
Congratulations, Joe.
I'm going to put that in my bag so that way I don't look at somebody else's and go, that's more small.
Yeah.
You end up with 6 in your bag.
Yep. Still mine. Where are we for the decider?
Let's go find out.
Great. The Beatles, aka Stargazer. We'll stay with Scotty as he moves the rig just a couple over. Give you a little bit of an idea of the, of course, yes. Pin Chickens being a league team.
Nothing to be upset about there.
Sea Witch, thank you, yes. Confusing my classic Sterns there. Stargazer, not Sea Witch, not Stargazer. Yeah, I'm much more familiar with Sea Witch than I am the Beatles. Whoop. Oh, we can't quite get in on the wall there. That's right. It's too close to the wall to effectively stream. It's unfortunate for us, but we can watch scores and have a little chat about it. Let me see if I can get us a big cam here. Bear with me. Maybe we'll just jump to room for the interim here, actually, while we get the... Just in the process of sorting this over-shoulder camera out, pals, as best we can. Struggling to get a focus on it a little bit, but we will do our best. This one is too close to the wall, sorry. It's always the way when you're working with new spaces on a stream and trying to figure it all.
The playing bed was in the corner, we can't get the rig in there.
Yeah,
so.
I've just told everyone that's the case.
Yeah.
But we'll have the volume, we got the over the shoulder.
It's not focused, but we're just going to have to deal with it.
We can read scores roughly. That's about the best we're going to get at pals, so let's jump on over and have a rough idea of what is happening. Whoop. You can see the camera settings of what we're using here. There we go, autofocus is back on. We usually leave it off because it comes in and out quite a bit for the DMDs. But here we are. Cool. So Jordan, player 1. This is the decider. The winner will progress to the next round of our A-Division finals.
So we're going to be focusing on the scores. Looks like that one's gone through to the keeper.
It's another Gordo game here, actually. Another big thanks to Gordon and McMaster. You can see there, do not move, Invisiglass, do not clean. One of the notes on the back there. Okay. I know I've had a game on Beatles before with Pat. Not sure how experienced Jordan is with it. Of course, they have been here playing for a few days now, so both of them should have probably had an opportunity by now to play it.
He's working on his Fab 4 drops. Falls in front.
Taking the lead here on ball 1 is Pat. So the highest seed goes first in each game.
The highest seed chooses the bank, and the next seed chooses the playing order.
Okay, so Pat has chosen to go second in each of these games.
Yeah. Well, it's the rotating player order. So on their first game, if whoever is chosen to play first, they play second.
Oh, it does rotate. Okay.
So it rotates through.
Yep. I see. Yep, I don't know if you caught us there, Pinball Pitbull, but it's in a tight spot. We can't quite squeeze the rig in overhead, so it's about the best we can do to bring you the deciding match between these two pinball juggernauts.
Yeah, we can give you some over shoulder match play, but you won't be able to see the ball on the play field or make out their scores. So we just thought we'd favour the screen, so we can get the scores, see what they're activating. See how they're going. Pat's absolutely on a bit of a tear with his 2.2 mil.
Yeah, we're watching Pat play at the moment. It's 2 each in the series. The winner of this will advance.
In this decider.
Yeah, Pat's come back from a 2-0 to
Yeah.
tie it up 2-2. It's
Yeah.
very impressive.
Great fight back. So there you go. So 2.6, almost 2.7.
Just shy.
Yep. So now Jordan's going to step up and see if he can get something happening. He's just taking his time. He's just launched the ball.
Of course, you can't see it on the back glass, but you do choose your mode prior to plunging on this game. On ball 3, I believe there is a multi-ball mode available as well. I can't quite remember the name of it. Jordan here getting to work.
Yeah, looks like he started some mode. It won't be long. Yep. Getting his Fab 4s happening.
We have both a Sea Witch and a Beatles here in the comp today.
Yeah.
Would have been nice to have them side by side, but it wasn't to be.
Imagine getting them in a bank.
Exactly. You probably would not want those games to share a bank.
No, that's probably why they were left far apart.
You do want some variety in your banks.
Jordan's doing well to grind away and crawl back Pat's lead.
Yeah. Coming at him.
Oh, there we go. Beatlemania.
All my loving. Thank you, Northern Monk 99. It is indeed all my loving. So yeah, that does mean we'll
jackpot.
Often see a bigger ball 3 as well.
Yeah. He's doing a great job. EB. Loot Mania. Yeah, I like Loot Mania.
I think the only time I ever played this one in depth was during a death by pinball.
Yeah.
Where I kept drawing it and drawing it.
Yeah. That's when you get to learn about it.
Yeah. Also, what you imagined and what you actually absorbed could be two things.
Yeah, especially at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, the lines of reality do blur. For those listening, Death by Pinball is our yearly 24-hour pinball competition. Starts at 9 a.m. on Saturday following Good Friday and runs till 9 a.m. on the Sunday. It is a bloody lovely time.
Yes.
Alright. Jordan's doing quite well here. He well surpasses Pat.
Pulls well in front.
Yeah, I used to do my best game at 3 a.m. It's something weird about doing Death by Pinball every year. For some reason, it gets harder and harder. I can't put my finger on it.
There it is. He tried to save it, wasn't able to successfully save that one, but still, great score to come back.
Yep. Bit of work for Pat to do on ball 2.
Yeah. Yes, of course.
Alright, Pat is approaching the 3 million mark.
He's looking pretty comfortable at the machine.
That's great, Ams. Yeah, that's about the only points I get from Death by Pinball these days. I don't play a lot of other comps. Alright, Pat has answered. And then some, the points put up by Jordan here.
4.1 so far and climbing.
Yep, and that'll be it for ball number 2. Another negligible bonus. But yeah, about 800,000 points the lead for Pat. So Jordan has a bit of work to do, but as we said, all my loving will be selected, multi-balls will be had, points will be racked up.
Go.
I don't think I've ever really focused so much on all of the archival footage they have in this code.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was updated after the documentary came out, or whether it was there originally. Yeah, here come the jackpots. Double scoring. Nope, that will be it.
Yep.
That is indeed it. Pat Nichols has progressed to the finals.
Yeah.
No need to play his ball. He might have a little victory lap. I think Pat's likely
No,
to
he's just
plunge
letting,
and walk
he's just
away.
letting it plunge. Yeah, he's letting it plunge.
That's usually what he does.
He's done enough.
Congratulations to Pat, and a huge congratulations to Jordan. The
Yeah.
biggest comp I've seen him jump up from. First time I've actually seen him play, and thank you very much. When we caught his game yesterday, it was by chance on Spider-Man. And straight away, I was supremely impressed by his play and his accuracy and his methodical nature.
Yep.
And I think we'll see a lot more of him in the majors in Australia.
Definitely. Absolutely. And he even gets to put in his name in the machine. He's walked away.
Hey, Pat. Do you want to put your name in?
You got the high score there, mate?
Nah, he's good.
He does not care. He cares not for the Beatles.
There we go. Yeah. Well, you got it. You already got it. All right. I'll go rescue the rig.
Great. I'm going to put you back on room for a moment, pals, and we'll try and bring you some more pinball actions.
Escher and Joe, please.
Rightio, so Escher is playing against Joe Wade. We'll get that up.
Joe Wade's just had win after win, and now the biggest challenge in the room, perhaps, arguably, or according to IFPA rankings at least.
There we are.
Is that the...
That is the next round. So we're finding out as we speak
what banks
we're going to be pilling out of the banks. Good luck to Joe, the Pin Chicken. Shout out to Pinball League. Mitch, you run the Pinball League. It's a friendly...
I certainly do.
Yeah, friendly event. What do you... I'd say they're run once every just pre-monthly.
It's
3.5-ish
per
weeks.
team.
Per
So
team,
for me,
yeah.
it's essentially a fortnightly event, but each team plays monthly.
We'll be on round... We've just finished round 6, haven't we?
Yeah, 6
For
of
the year?
9.
6 of 9.
On
so...
a little BPAC break.
Did Pindigos get up?
I believe they did.
At the end of the
I
round?
can't remember.
It's been such a big couple of weeks.
Everything BPAC has knocked all the other knowledge out of my brain.
The Pindigos do rule, thank you, Northern Monk 99. You speak the truth. So Escher is playing Joe Wade. We're going to find out.
I think he said 9, which is in the centre room, so we will not be watching Escher versus Joe for this round. Any requests from the chat on where we head next? I wouldn't mind watching Simon and Tom, or even Nigel and Nick personally.
Yeah, I mean, Matthew Owen, Michael Dott would be a really great game to watch as well. Or Gregory Kennedy v Matthew Broderick is going to be a really, really great game.
Yeah,
especially if Matthew Gregory picks any of the modern Sterns. I'm not sure whether he realises Matthew Broderick is a weapon.
We can't get Joe, sorry, Ems.
Yeah, we can't, and we can't see Joe. He's in the centre room on Bank 9, so we'll be seeing...
We'll try to keep you abreast as much as we can, but yeah, it's too much of a struggle for the rig at this stage. But yeah, we might see where Gregory and Matthew end up and potentially follow.
Gregory Kennedy, the number 32 in the world, has come over to Australia for the first time with his father, and he's definitely setting an
that's
impression.
A good point, C-Spray. Let's see what which pairing the rig favours, and we might go from there. I wouldn't mind catching some more games from the other side. We haven't seen as many of those.
Yeah, over the back end. Yeah, correct.
Lambo with second choice of bank had his preferred bank taken. You'd love to see it. Great minds think alike. You can't tell from out there?
No, I can't.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jason Lynch watching outside. Give us a big wave if you can hear us.
PJ and Pat Nichols, please.
Hey Lynch, give us a thumbs up if the room music is too loud compared to our voice.
Just giving us a thumbs up anyways.
Is the room music too loud while you speak? No, okay, sweet, good.
Okay, we'll take that as a... Thought maybe they couldn't hear us, but it turns out I was just being ignored earlier.
Turns out.
You love to see it.
Yeah, love to see being ignored. Shout out. And, for those that don't understand, Jason Lynch is hosting up in Townsville the ACS, the Australian Champs. So that's the last weekend of February of next year. There'll be some side competitions. There'll be the Women's Australian Championship, top 16 women for the calendar year in Australia. Will be competing there for their stake at glory.
It's an incredible scene up there. If you like me and thinking you've just been needing to get up there, it's a great excuse to do it.
And a beautiful day trip to Magnetic Island is always welcomed.
So go see Maggie.
Go see Maggie Island for those that like their vitamin D.
Not sure what the delay
So Jason Lambert's picked Bank 27, which consists of Batman 66 to start, NBA Fast Break Sea Witch, Timeline and Judge Dredd. Now, if I was playing a 5-banger, I'm telling you that Bank 27 is my go-to. That is a great bank of games, and it would genuinely be really great to watch that.
Yeah. We're really spoiled for choice here.
Yeah, we really are.
Let's see what Gregory opts into here.
Gregory and Broddy just introducing themselves on the room cam there, you can see, just on the left.
Peel and Casey would be a great matchup.
Oh, I just want to see Gregory. I want to see Gregory pick a bank with Jaws in it, because I just
want
to see.
I do like to favour people who are far travelled, and Gregory is certainly that. So.
And I would love to see him play off against Matthew Broderick on Jaws. It would be the game of the day, in my opinion.
Yeah, would he choose it? He wouldn't know that Broderick's a monster on Jaws, really.
Yeah, I accidentally said something earlier in the day when I saw Broderick walk up, and now that they're versing each other, I'm really upset, but at least both men know where they stand. He's picking 35.
31 or 35? Right.
35. Rightio. So, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're heading to bank 35. James Bond, Robo War, Trident, Wheel of Fortune, Star Trek. I'm bubbling in my seat here. This is going to be such an amazing group of games. Watching Gregory Kennedy play Matthew Broderick. So Michael Dott has picked Bank 6. Dracula Iron Maiden. Dotty owns an Iron Maiden at home, and I can only imagine that he has blown that thing up. Matthew Broderick, yes. For anyone that doesn't understand, the character played commonly known as Ferris Bueller. His name was Matthew Broderick. The actor's name was Matthew Broderick. So from ditching school to winning pinball, it's great. Love to see it. Back to Dotty. Dracula, the Stern Dracula 1979, Stern Dracula Iron Maiden, Inter Champion Pub, Matahari and Breakshot. So look, a really great spread of games there. Starting on a solid state and moving straight to the modern. Look, Champion Pub, it's been playing quite well. Fairly low scoring game. Unless you're Escher, of course, you put 158 million points on it last night. Absolute whomper. Chris Somerville picked Bank 10, which will be Star Race, Willy Wonka, Escape from Lost World, Stars, and then the Premium Aerosmith. Premium Aerosmith. A-grade finals. Simon Peel, Tom Casey will be playing Bank 20.
Are we good?
Timeline, TNA, Metallica. I'm going to cut across to the rig as we speak. Radio Ron here. So Gregory got his skill shot straight off the bat. Ball one, player one.
Oh, we've got to update the text here.
We're going to update the text. And got a really amazing Lazarus off a bad feed off the centre. He's dusted that one off. And this is really where the Netherworld home game advantage is going to play into Broddy's hands too.
Got some foibles.
Yeah, Gregory has just potentially learned a very hard lesson off that centre feed. So blew a fuse. So we're in a villain mode here. A henchman mode here for Dr. No. For Goldfinger. Apologies for Goldfinger. Essentially, Dr. No. Goldfinger's blew a fuse villain. Their henchman mode. I'm gonna get it right eventually. I promise you. There are 5 shots to spot, and then once those shots are spot, there'll be a couple more. So very, very dangerous feed, and we will lose blew a fuse. However, he's got one more shot left for his jetpack multi-ball and none lit for his bird one. So
we were watching Gregory play this last night as well, and he seemed to have a firm hold of the bouncers and the way this table behaves by the third ball. when Brodie saw the rig pulling up, he's gone, bugger this, I'm off to get a coldie. Does not
Dutch
enjoy
courage.
being on stream, but said we've got to give the people what they want.
Big shout out from Brodie. There he is.
Love to see it.
The thing is, I've seen Broderick absolutely whomp this game more times than I can count. So early henchman shot, Odd Job is coming up. Odd Job blew a few, so we will see in a second. He's already collected 2 of the shots. He'll need to collect the right villain ramp here and the henchman ramp here to progress it. Now the in lanes are set on hard. This is more to speed the play up. So to collect B and O on your left lanes, you need to collect them on the left. You can't rotate them through the whole way.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
there's no
just
moving
bumped
your
it out there.
rollovers. Nailing that ramp.
There we go. Up to the henchman. Almost pulled a martini out of it, which would have been good. He would
I
have been
love
able
that that's awarded now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, the thing is that Matthew Broderick, if that was close to a martini, he would have great, beautiful read of that ball there.
Single danger.
It would be wise to maybe use a smart missile here in case he pulls a martini off the top. They are limited to 2 smart missiles based on the settings.
Yeah, so you can't stack them any more than 2, right? So you might as well use one throughout your ball. And
he did pull 2. Now, for those that haven't seen Bond since the code update, the bonus screen does look a little different. It is definitely a lot more of a bonus-heavy game. Focuses very heavily on any of the modes, any of the gadgets, any of the henchmen, and the episodes that you view in. Now, if you complete a mode, it's worth 7.
Ooh.
He won't get a save on that.
That was a pretty nasty bounce back. Yeah, he was looking for that scoop on the left to try and advance his jetpack, most likely, I think, or get the skill shot as well.
Look, Brodie knows this game backwards. He'll just need to just take it at the pace he knows. Yeah. So bonus heavy game now. A completed mode is 7 million
It's an
points.
interesting change for the code, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, we saw an entire generation of players just tilting out because they were like, the bonus is worth literally nothing.
Looking at you, creature from the Black Lagoon.
Now, if he collects Largo here, so collecting Largo now, he has 2 modes from one episode. It does stack in the bonus. Now, whether that was another one out. So we'll have a look here in the bonus. You'll see.
Yeah, it's a classic example of code making a game. Absolutely.
Yeah, correct. Correct, Bookie.
This and Batman 66.
Batman
I'd say.
66. Righto.
Oh,
Q
okay.
branch, and did he start it? He did. He started. So into power pack, not the desired mode when he can't make that shot. Although he does it right there. So Gregory is chasing 34 million at least, but with a ball. So he needs to really ensure that he puts up a good score so that Matthew Broderick has something interesting to enter, and it's going to go out.
Yeah.
So I believe that we may... Yep, Matthew Broderick will not need to play his 3rd ball.
Is that ball 3 already? It is.
Ball 3 already.
All right, where are we off to next for this Bank 35? Robo War. Okay.
So our man of the field, our stylish man of the field is going to run that while I update the scores. So Matthew Broderick now going up 1-0. Let us know where you're viewing from in the chat, guys. For all of the viewers, we appreciate you. Hope you guys are having a great day. It's a sunny day here. I think the end of the cold snap has definitely been seen. Sunny 19 degrees as we speak. So as we watch Mitch do pinballs drain in the opposite direction in Australia, they do. Yeah, they do. So Robo Wars will be being played as a single player game, and Matthew Broderick will be first one stepping up to the... unless Gregory pulls a clutch on him and decides to go first. With all things With all things, the older games, Gottliebs do like to put their scores in very different positions. So just stand by with us while we adjust that. Now, for those that don't understand Robo Wars, pretty simple. We've got 3 drop-down banks here. Essentially what you want to do is you want to progress from number 3 to start on to number 2 and then number 1 to finish. That is how you progress the game. Also, you have your beta shots up here and your shots up here which will light your Robo War letters. Additionally,
yep. Assuming you just told everyone hit the left ramp, rinse and repeat.
I was just about to talk about the left ramp. So left ramp, rinse and repeat for a 2-ball multi-ball. The 2-ball multi-ball, every single drop down that you hit inside the multi-ball collects a bonus, which is paid on ball 3. So it is a really great way to build it up. Additionally, we have our advance X's in the 3 locations, and they rove. And there is an advance X up here.
I'll tell you that that flipper there is not super capable of making.
Well, you say that after an entire game of gaming, but the Robo Wars has just been turned on, I believe. So I'm hoping that the coils are nice and cold, and we are kicking on.
We'll see.
We'll see. Roderick probably reveling in the fact that it's a bit of a slower paced game.
Yeah, good change of pace for the
Great change of pace. I think
man, so fast playing. It seems to be playing fast.
James Bond.
Sorry, yes.
Although in saying that, Batman is playing considerably faster than I've played it before. So ball lock is ready on the left lane.
Yeah, we're playing single player games or two.
We're playing single player games.
So you'll just have to plunge that second, or.
Oh, maybe I need to go and get a direction on that. I will go and put my TD hat on.
Yep. Yeah, it's a great question, BFR. I love the interactive nature of pinball. Oh yeah, we've had TXs here before. Hey, been years since I saw a TX sector, but I'd love to dig in on that one again. New York City. We very much have a skeleton crew here. Maddie's just realised. I'm sure it's just going to be plunge out the second player, right? There's no way of accidentally plunging a left ramp and starting multi-ball, so... Cheers, Jay. Thanks for the shout out. Beers are a great thing to blame for bad playing. It is a restart. Okay. There you are. This is why I'm not a TD. None of our Tassie players are in the A division today. Josh, I saw exit early, so I think Josh has already wrapped up his games. There is a link at the top of the chat where you can see all of the results from today. Yeah, I suppose you're right, Shep. There is... Yeah. Let's see how Broddy feels about that, hey? All players responsible. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I'm quite happy to poke my head in and fix a broken drop target, or put a wire back on a solenoid, but it does feel weird. I think if it were to happen again, there'd be probably a yellow card awarded, I'm guessing. Yeah. Let's see what happens ball 1 here would be my argument. We'll see if that practice is put into practice. These are the finals today we're looking at. The qualifiers were yesterday.
So we'll just provide a quick update as to what's just happened. Essentially, the game will need to be played as a single-player game. The reason is that there are 2 players in it. There is an opportunity for the code to eject the locked ball.
That's true.
Yeah, and there's an exploit that can be potentially happening to disadvantage the player.
Yeah,
so
on the narrow possibility of the
very narrow
slings popping
possibility,
up.
yeah. Very narrow possibility of it happening. Unfortunate as it is, I wasn't really sure what Matthew Broderick's ball was, but that is the ruling that the ball will need to be restarted. So, potentially unlucky break. We'll see how it goes. There's something that I've definitely been learning as I've started to step into the TD world, and it is, if you don't always like the decisions you have to make.
Yeah, I am not envious of your role as TD.
Yeah.
I'll just stick to tech.
Yeah. Bookie, look, I do agree, and it is an honest mistake that we can sometimes make. Even the professionals do make make mistakes. But we'll see how this plays out. There doesn't seem to be any bad blood about it between the players. Brody just came and had a chat with Gregory before he started again.
Or as we've been saying all week, take it out on the green. You got beef, go out there, bowl it out.
Exactly right. So as we can see here, this bank of 3 is flashing. So Broderick will need to complete that to then build the bank of 2.
You do 3-2-1, don't you?
Yeah, correct. 3-2-1. And this is one of these really funny Gottlieb games where the in lane is actually the drain.
Yes.
Not the out lane.
Makes it confusing to talk about.
Yes, it does.
That rubber post sitting in the drain. It's by design.
It is by design. Gottlieb didn't really care about profits in the
what if we had an
late
off
80s?
centre post and hit it in the trough?
What if we played 10,000 games and it drained once in that area?
Yeah. I love it when it pops up from there. There's a few of these games around in Brisbane, and it's always a good shot. All right, short-lived 2-ball there for Matty Broderick.
But, rinse and repeat, we do rally.
And it would seem that the first ball false start was perhaps in his advantage here as he finds that left ramp again.
Yep.
And surpasses his previous score.
Look, and speaking from knowing Matthew Broderick and personally, there's no malicious intent there. It was a genuine mistake, and I think he's so focused in on the game that he's realised after the fact, which is maybe a good pickup by us to see it straight away and intervene on it. And it's always good to get a second opinion, especially from a tournament organiser, where a potential restart of a game or a potential voiding of a game needs to be issued. So,
but like we said, it's just one of those things that can go down in one of many things that can happen in the world of competitive pinball.
Pinball is a messy game.
It is.
So for anyone that was looking at the display screen there while Matthew Broderick was in his multi-ball, he was building up a multi-ball bonus. That is paid on ball 3, so he will have 30,000 points delivered to him on ball 3, and that's from any single drop down that is hit. It's 5,000 points per drop down.
He's having very little trouble finding that left ramp, which is really the key to opening up this game.
And it really just is a game of rinse and repeat. Data restart Wars, great, absolutely great. So if he can backshot that number 3, he's going for the ramp again, but if he can backshot the 3 and progress it, he'll be looking pretty good as he comes into his multi-ball. There we go.
There's his multi once again. He just wants that left ramp shot all day.
He's hungry for it, that's for sure.
And he's getting it.
There we go, rip and spinners. So good ball control here by Brody. Don't think he's going to look to trap up anything. The flippers themselves, the balls themselves, they will run off those flippers. The beautiful thin Gottlieb rubbers of the 80s and 90s.
Seem to last forever, those rubbers as well.
Don't they?
Sure, they're fresh on here.
Alrighty, so Brody's seeing the feed into the trough and plunging quickly as to not take advantage of a stuck ball during a multi.
This is all off that trough bounce as well, essentially. That Nelly got another one there. You can see it shooting the ball up the in lane, or the out lane, I should say.
Yeah, correct. His multi-bonus is definitely going up a ton now.
Really making a lot of work for Gregory here. No points on that one, but another left ramp. Easy, never in doubt. Right. Robo has been spelt. Working on Roboa. Back into multi. You can see, like, yeah, the only thing you really need to know about this game is just left ramp all day, every day. As Escher said on the chat yesterday, yeah, you hit the ramp, then you hit it again, then you hit it again. That's a monstrous first ball. Second ball. He's into ball 3 now. Yes, okay. Still, that's a much higher score than we saw on many of the games we looked at yesterday. Ooh, and bring that average down a little bit per ball. You should be pretty happy with that, Roddy. Come on now, look at that bonus. 3.9, that's solid. Some pretty big scores there in the Robo Warriors leaderboard. Take a photo. For record keeping, I don't think it's for his scrapbook.
Thank you.
Wishing Gregory good luck as he steps up for his game, single player. And we are away. See if Gregory can find that left ramp shot. Yeah. Oh, that was his initials across the 17. There you go. Obviously, he's found it at some point over the course of the week. And there it is again. Finding his bumps in that game. Ooh, just leaving it on the linkage there. Activating his 2-ball. You can see that multi-bonus Tim was referencing earlier there on the display screen. Oh, he got himself a little multi-ball Lazarus there. Watch that one again.
So what score are we chasing here? I'm back. I had to do a couple of TD rulings as I went for a little run. So we're looking at 2 different play styles. Gregory going for the trap up on the right flipper.
I believe it was 18 mil.
It does look like there is a fee. It does look like there is a
3.9 mil. I was thinking of the high score. So 4 million will cinch it up for Gregory here. He seems to be finding his shots pretty well early on here.
I mean, multi-bonus in ball 1 at 100,000 already. It's a good start. I wouldn't be upset with it.
He's held this multi impressively well.
Yeah, so he's progressing those. Yeah, look at that. Progressing those drop downs well to build the value of them, and they do progress. I believe at the multiplier. So 5,000 points times the multiplier. So we're looking at what do we look at? 40,000.
Some kind bounces he's getting there. Yeah, it's a big multiplier for ball 1.
Huge multiplier, and it's why it's so imperative that you do advance those multipliers.
Collect on that one. $3.9 million. Thank you, BFR. Great control, yeah, absolutely. Just enough there to tip it over to that opposite flipper. And ball locked. What do you think he'll do from here, Tim?
I don't know. The left ramp's looking pretty good with that diverter up.
I think you just want to send it into the pops as much as possible here.
Whatever
embrace the goal.
And he leaves. But you know, he's got it there. It's a single player game. But great ball 1. I mean, we're looking at potentially.
You have to be careful about how loudly I speak here because they are just in front of us. Yeah.
We're just such incorrigible men behind the.
It's so easy to get animated about pinball,
especially with great balls. I mean, we need soundproof glass for next year, not for the rest of the people. You know, for us to to contain our excitement about how good pinball is.
And bulletproof while we're at it, because
Yeah, I mean, it gets very heated here in the pinball arena. I've seen, especially, we've got Shadow in here next year. That angled back,
absolutely.
Stand up, it sends the ball.
It'll
launching.
get you.
Wow, that was a really nice. That rattled really well in off the in lane through that one-way gate.
Trying to get those balls to settle into the.
It's too deep. There we go. Little pass.
Go.
Little
tippy tappy.
Tippy tappy was going to happen.
Jimmy Nails would say. Seeing where this one wants to land.
So 500,000 multiple bonus to be paid on ball 3.
And there's a lock.
So he needs really, as of right now, 3.4 million.
There's something I do very much enjoy about watching these methodical games, even though the code doesn't run as deep as your modern Sterns and whatnot. It's just knowing what you have to do. Kind of like the car hop we saw at Worlds,
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Look, it challenges you. It challenges shot discipline and calmness and the playing at a certain speed.
And just pure control.
Pure control. You need to be in control. You need to be able to make your shots. It's, on face value, looks boring, but it isn't. So trying to advance his multiplier here. So what are we at? We had a 5 times multiplier. Outlane, it's fine. Just take the right. If he takes the right advance shot up here, up into the jets, he could finish up there and collect another robo wall letter.
Pass was interesting. Oh, straight into
it's such a deep flip of that bed, like the post gets a Laz. Lazes for days
a lot
on
of
here.
multiple Lazes.
And gets it up
he
there.
finds it again. Racking up some huge points.
So
here.
there we are. So it does look like on ball 2 he will be winning based on bonus alone for the payout of ball 3.
But of course, in the world of pinball, you always have to wait for it.
Always have to wait because a tilt,
Not one until it's won.
Yeah, a tilt is always on the cards.
You could tilt yourself through, I guess. I don't know if it's possible in this era, but yeah. We do have the deadening devices, the old earplug in the max here.
Oh,
good
beautiful
save, great save.
Like a little pseudo alley pass.
Yeah. Alright.
So we're looking at a 10 times multiplier right now.
Yeah, he's got it on bonus. He's on ball 2. He could really just let it drain, but he wants to do what's in play. It's always more satisfying doing it in play, I guess.
Yeah, so we're looking at 50k. We're looking at 50k, 60k shots now on the drop downs.
Yeah, wow.
And this is really
there's value there. That's
there's massive
It's
value.
rare you go that deep in this game where there's value on the drops.
Well, the thing is, it needs to be on multi-ball, and you need to have this is where just scratching a little bit beneath the surface, great second ball, and I think that he knows he's gotten it here.
Yeah,
purely on bonus alone. There we go. So, Broddy has called it. Broddy has called the win. Oh, he's got it on the second ball alone. Forget about the last bonus.
Yep. Tridents.
Trident. So we will be 1-1 in this finals in this series, and we'll just have a look at this multi-bonus. 841,000 multi-ball bonus. Let that go. Perfect. So we are getting moved. Trident is on old code M's. Trident isn't on code. Stand by while we move over to Trident. How did your games go today, Scotty?
Unfortunately, got bundled out.
Who did you lose? Are you in C grade finals as well?
Yeah, I was in C grade. Yeah.
To Nigel?
Yeah.
So Pierre and Nigel are playing in the semi-finals right now, and Pierre got the pick, and he actually picked the bank that he played against me. Okay. So World Cup Soccer because I picked the bank, and he loved it so much after whomping me that he thought he'd pick it again.
Yeah.
So World Cup Soccer Timeline finishing on Batman 66.
Nice.
I think that it'd be really good to get some results out of there. So I think that we may be ready to jump over to the rig. Rightio, Trident, everyone's favourite. So the old code. It's a really stiff plunger on it too, so apologies for that light just above the rig.
Yeah, it's about the best we could do.
It's the best that we could do with what we've got. So Gregory just trying to find himself now.
How well do you know Trident there, Tim?
On the old code fairly well.
This isn't new code though.
No,
This is old
it's
code.
on the old code, yeah. So look, what we're looking for here really is you've got your playfield multipliers up here.
They will also advance your saucer bonus, I believe.
They do. So Gregory has already gotten his 2 times multiplier, and he's building out his 3. He's going to let that one go through.
It's not to be. Of course, your spinner values for your orbit shots are built via the stand-up targets next to your drops there as well.
Correct.
You can get great value on the spinners here and up into the saucer, so it's actually a balanced game where it's designed to make you want to hit those stand-ups and make you hit those drops as well.
Yep. So 48,000 it looks like there for the first ball. It's not really a bad first ball on Trident for not really much that happened.
Yeah, 48. Let's go with 48.
Now look, Broderick knows how to play this game. Oh, beautiful little save. I found the tilt on it yesterday. Now, for those that are thinking about doing a live catch up this lane, do not.
Oh! Where's that tilt bob? Did he find it? He found it. Yeah, of course. This is. There's no steel there. That's a vacant spot. If you catch hard, it's going to go straight through, and you can see Brody there trying to save it from the out lane. Yes. Gregory has up to 1 minute to allow the tilt bob to settle.
I mean,
great shot there of the guys having fun in the background.
Look, I mean, you have a minute, but I mean, the IFPA ruling is that after 3 minutes your ball's plunged out, right? So you could take up to 3 minutes before being challenged on having your ball plunged. But is it good sportsmanship? Probably not. Sandbagging, could even be called sandbagging.
Nitro, I'd say this has been a fantastic BPAC this year. I've had a great time. I'd be quite happy to come back here next year, depending on the scale at which we choose to do BPAC. And of course, how the venue feels about having 200 pinball players swarm upon it as well. So.
Yeah, and don't forget about the Kong off as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that left in lane will always feed safe, and it's not going to. On the right there, but the left in lane will always feed safe, and
there's nowhere else for it to go.
No, there's value progresses through here by hitting this little rollover.
Yeah, that'll up your bonus in the left in lane there.
The value of the in lane. Well, the only lane, I suppose, the left lane. So Spinner Rip needs to hit some stands up. 10,000 points though on the, and now we're starting to build a little bit of bonus value. So as you can see, the green has lit the value of the left spinner, and the yellow has lit the value of the right. The opposite. Everything in Australia is a bit reversed.
Yeah.
So the green is lit the value of the right spinner, and the yellow has lit the value of the left spinner.
There's actually a few numbers shy of last year. We're still yet to crack 200 for Brisbane Masters, hoping next year will be the year.
Look, really great Spinner Rip there for another 10k into the saucer. Can he double down? He can.
You love to see it.
And look, Broderick would, he can, it's almost like he can hear what I'm thinking, because I was just going to say he would value from collecting that 3 times bonus. Ripping the left spinner, it won't catch the saucer off the left, but, it feeds fairly safely to that right stand-up bank. Here we are. So, both spinners equal in value now, and now we are looking at the right spinner being the supreme. Bang, 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 bang. 1,000-point spins.
You love to see it. Max rip on a spinner.
Oh, Don't tilt
You
it out,
hate to
Roddy.
see it.
Don't tilt it out.
You hate to see it.
Knowing that I had a big bonus pay too, and it was to pay, I mean, a little rattled, but you've got a ball up the sleeve here, and he's got a chase on ball 3. Do you just let it go and reset? Or do you try and save it for the potential tilt?
Not much value there for that rip, but
looking at about
some.
Well, 600 point spinner rips, progression on the left. Oh, could have picked up the double there, but
oh, you hate to see it. Or
I
he
hate
like
to see it
misses
roll
the,
past it.
yeah, catches it when it's just sitting sideways.
yeah, perfect shot accuracy there from
Yeah,
Gregory.
that's
Feeds
the shot
safely.
you wanna
Can he
make.
pick it up? Bit slower now for him. Ooh, just can't seem to get his eye in. Good save. Almost rewarded him with a centre line drain.
There is a centre post on this game. The rubber has just been removed. So if you think a regular centre post is not to be trusted, it's even more so when the rubber's removed.
I think that I've had a ball come down from the top of the playfield to a steel centre lane and watched it just sit on it.
Yep. Cannot find that right orbit. Just going to work some drops instead.
He needs to really, I mean, he's just shown that he has good
There
shot
it is.
discipline and speed and timing. He just needs to really try and slow this up once he has it trapped on the left. Center
Take his
himself
time
and
with
find
it.
that, find that zen. He's gonna go. He's gonna collect the special. I think it's 50k on this.
Oh,
Bad
he's had no luck with those outlane
Roderick
saves.
will not need to play the third.
We're over to Star Trek Next Gen, I believe. You got it, Scooty? Good. Escher's already won. Oh, sorry, Joe.
Is that easier like that, is it?
Oh, sorry, Joe. We just saw Joe come back and we were going to
Congrats
ask
to
him how his
Joe,
games went.
who took it to a tiebreaker to make A division and then proceeded 2 extra rounds through. He has just been defeated by Escher. Escher is our first to progress through to our quarterfinals.
Yep.
Wheel of Fortune!
Is there an X? No X.
And repeat, is there an X every time you spin? Yeah, thank you, Scotty. It wasn't TNG, it was Wheel of Fortune. We're on to game 4 of this series.
So, Matthew Broderick with a lifeline up his sleeve now, owning the 2-1.
How well do you know this game?
As well as I know the back of my hand. Well, that is new. I just discovered something new on the back of my hand.
Get that checked out.
Yep. Look, there is a skill
Always
shot.
said.
A skill shot at the top right-hand corner. It's a soft plunge that rolls back over. He won't get a save on that.
Yeah, and he also managed to miss his big money switch, I think, or it wasn't lit anyways.
No,
it's flashing.
It's actually flashing further up. You'll know when it's flashing.
Residual.
It's a residual light.
It does look residual.
Everyone going for the early feed instead of trying to go for the skill shot up here. The
Yeah.
skill shot, it spins around and feeds back down to the short plunge anyway.
Ooh, that's a good trust there.
So what you really want to try and do is light bonus, which is a mode, and also all of the green flashing stand-ups around the playfield will light your multi-ball. Can all be collected.
Danger.
Yeah, can all be collected simultaneously from, not that one, from the scoop, which I have just lost. It's somewhere on this play. Here it is here.
Yeah.
It is there, this lock. So that's the scoop that does everything. That is the scoop that does everything. So 2-ball game for everyone. Broderick handed a bit of a fortunate lifeline there for ball 2.
Yeah, playing a 2-ball game on this one. Asher did help us out in putting the latest code on this one the other day. We were still outdated.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. The latest code is much better for comps. Takes a while for things to hit us here in Australia at times. There he goes, finding that orbit.
Yeah, we just received the brand new table from Stern, Star Trek Next Generation, so that's how quickly things get hit. So spin the wheel is lit, hits these O, so an N and an S, an N and a B is all that's left. Oh, man, and it's playing fast, this comp, it's playing fast.
That wheel be spinning.
So your big bonus, it can be a game changer. These letters here, or these 3 characters here, are what progresses the guess of what you're trying to guess down the bottom. So I'm sure there would be a sizable payout if you finish that. But risk versus reward. Now there is a center post between the 2 flashing lights, the big wheel payout or the big money payout. So,
Lambo has also progressed through to our quarterfinals, defeating Stu Thornton 3-zip. Congrats, Stu, on a well-played Brisbane Masters.
We are really just starting to get to the pointy end of the stick now. So, let's try and see if Gregory's going to go for. He's had some great saves this game. It just shows that he's not only an accurate player, but he can muscle it out when he needs to as well. Rightio, so the N left to start the mode on the scoop. We are actually joined by Lambo in the studio. G'day, mate. How you feeling after those games?
Yeah, that was a very interesting start, shall we say?
Yeah.
Started on Batman, a bit of a slow start. And came through on ball 3 on Batman. I got to level 3 of Riddler, and then started a 2-ball TV mode. And unfortunately, didn't really do too much in the 2-ball multi-ball, but then managed to get through to the super jackpot at the end of the Riddler mode, which got me over the line. And then we then went on to NBA Fast Break. Both of us had an absolute shocking game on Fast Break, and neither of us had actually played it all week, so it's probably not the best machine bank selection to start with, but it is what it is. And then had a 660,000 start on Seawitch ball 1 in game 3, so
that's huge.
And Stu unfortunately had 2 house balls, so yeah.
So now we're looking at a multi-ball and mode still. 8 million on 9 million now on the scoreboard for young Gregory, and he's starting to open up the legs a little bit now, and looks like everything is going to award him jackpots. So everything flashing red there will be a jackpot shot. And we're looking at 750,000 point shots for jackpots. So Gregory's trying to get this across. There we go. He'll keep them banked up on the left and work his magic. And loses one there, so he'll have to jailbreak. And just has to let it go under the left flipper. So he collects a late triple jackpot with the grace period of the mode. And a bit of rinse and repeat now. Collect bonus for the mode, and then the green stand-ups for the multi-ball. How would you play this, Lambo? You wouldn't. You'd choose something different.
Correct. I don't know anything about this game.
Big money's going to pull something. It's a random pull, so 1.5 million additional points on a drain there. Bonus to come 7 times, so yeah, 1.6 million. So Matthew Broderick's got his work cut out for him now. 18 million for his last ball, just to match Gregory, and then he's going to need some wiggle room above to keep him accountable and make him play that third ball. We'll get a quick update after this game, Pezzameister, on the other rounds for the other grades. Yes, thank you for that BFR pinball. Shooting from the seat of our pants, shooting from the hip at the moment on this game, but I've just never gotten past the first multi-ball. So that will be it. Big money awarding $1.5 million. I wonder if big money is the same in comp mode.
It should be.
Yep.
Yeah.
So $1.5 million big money every time.
I'm pretty sure it's 1.5 every time. I could be wrong in saying that too. To be very honest, I mean, I haven't played Wheel of Fortune a lot. I try not to, but yeah, I mean, every time I play it, I really don't know how to attack it. But then at the same time, I really probably should be sitting down and actually watching someone play it, stream somewhere. I remember watching it when it got picked quite a bit at Indisc earlier this year. There were some massive games being put up on that Wheel of Fortune towards the end in the finals there. But yeah,
It's one of those ones that we see once a year, and I think to myself, you know, for the likelihood that I'll get it, is it worth knowing too much about it? And this week I've had it 3 times. So to answer your question, if it's going to be at the event, you should learn it.
Well, that's very true.
Yeah. So a couple of strategies for this game. I mean, the Warp 4 strategy is pretty good with the super spinners and building it up. But you know, starting modes is fine as well. Early multiple locks.
Yeah, that upper flipper is also quite strong too, so nice clean hit on the upper flipper will easily get it up that ramp.
We're looking at the game 5, so the decider right now between Matthew Broderick and Gregory Kennedy. Matthew Broderick at the helm right now. Space term. That feed was rough. You will know about it when you hit a post on this table, that's for sure.
And yes, for those watching at home that may not have seen this weekend, that is correct. There is no free locks off the skill shot and no free holodeck off the skill shot either.
Apologies for that, that's correct.
So, I mean, I know the game can be quite difficult already with even with them included, but the decision was made to make players actually play the game rather than take the free locks.
Fell short. Gregory a little dirty about that, not coming across to the right flipper.
I think if anything, he was trying to live catch and it just went across.
It was kind of a bit of a wounded catch.
I feel as though the flipper angles on this are just a fraction off.
And enough for it to really matter.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played this game all week, so I really don't know. I mean, outside of play testing, so I don't really know how it's been playing in comp situation. Did have a few issues along the way here or there, but that's been sorted. And here we are.
A little misread from Brodie, maybe. Don't think he expected it to come back that fast on that left flipper. So, geez, we're looking at a pretty tight game as Gregory heads into ball 3.
Both players are currently struggling to hit that left orbit at the present moment, so it's not the simplest of shots on this game. Again, might be late, potentially due to the flipper angles on this. But then, if you do get dialed in on it, you can.
You can womp it. You can absolutely do it all day. I think yesterday Tom Fletcher managed to get up to 9.1 or something.
Yep.
And put close to 1 billion points on it with that spinner. So,
of course, with the way the flipper angles are, the ski passes from left to right, especially through the in lanes, are much easier as well. As you saw there, Greg do just before from left to right to collect that orbit. That's a nasty feed out of the tops. So it's left a little bit of work for Matt to do. The 2 times multiplier could be the decider in the end.
Yep. So we're just shy of double. Just shy of double here.
Interesting to see what Matt actually decides off the plunge here. the multiplier actually could be handy.
Could have been a handy one.
He's gone walk
Just
4.
let it roll through to not collect the multiplier top lane.
Oh, is he going to shuttle? Oh, 20. Whoa, that's probably not a bad choice, really, but still has a little bit of work to do here yet.
He needs to really ensure that he doesn't want that post on the left there. Keeps it calm and controlled, finds it.
I'm actually surprised he didn't go shuttle simulation.
Command decision, another command decision, choosing a mission here. What have we got? Battle simulation all day, right? Free shots at the free pot shots.
Well, it's 10 mil if he gets his first one, which will be right to left, and he's got 3 targets to go for. Oh, misses all 3.
Is it?
So he's got to get one back in the underground again. Any shot will do, just like that. This is the slightly harder shot. Misses that too. Oh, I reckon Matt is quite nervous here. But to be fair, I reckon he's already got it in bonus. So he's got it now.
10 million now.
That's the win.
Matthew Broderick pulls the win there. And this will just all be for a little bit of a victory lap now. Matthew Broderick's definitely not looking at the score or caring about it, but
yeah, he's already there.
Yeah,
he knows.
He knows. So there's it, ladies and gentlemen. Gregory Kennedy goes down against Matthew Broderick 3-2.
Yeah, 100% agree with you there, Brian. I agree. I don't think battle simulation was the right way to go, but
I just don't know the table enough. It's the one I would have picked, but mainly because I play a lot of. I think that I'm pretty keyed in on those shots, but nothing else really.
Yeah.
So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen.
I might take this to vacate the spot at the present moment and go back to my workstation and get some matches ready.
Yeah, as we're near the end of the round, starting to
enjoyed the rest of the stream, folks. I may potentially pop in a little bit later, just depending on what's going on. You're in good hands here with Tim at the present moment, and I think Mitch will be rejoining Tim at some point shortly as well, wherever he might be.
He's probably running the rig around, unless Jimmy got to him first. So we're going to try and probably catch the tail end of some other games that are running out in that room. We'll have a quick jump over to the rig while you go and get yourself ready for the next round.
Yeah,
Thanks
cheers.
for joining us, Lambo.
Thanks, Tim.
Rightio, we're back on Scotty Cam. Yes, and for those joining, yes, I am fallible as it comes to game knowledge. I don't know everything, so especially on the older machines, please do pull me up on it so that we can all learn together. And also, maybe it might make me a bit of a better player as I mount the desk instead of the tables today in the finals. We've got a couple of runners out, just checking up some scores on some of the 3 ball games, or the B, C, D and E finals. Just quickly jump back over into the room. We'll just have a quick look at the scores. We'll just have a quick look there. So Escher goes up 3-0. Jason Lambert goes up 3-0. Matthew Owens goes up against Michael Dott early for a 3-1. Brian Sheebs goes over Chris Somerville for pretty pleasing. Thank you, Scotty. Thank you, my friend. 2-3. And Nick Nobin goes up over Nigel Gypstra. 3-1. So Silent Rogue, it seems that Shep B says that the Search the Galaxy is the mode to go for. It's the one that I think, is that the one that lights all of the ramps, potentially? I know what I'll be doing tonight before I go to bed, a bit of light reading. Okay, you had it little on the pod. Roger that. Righto, ladies and gentlemen, we're all going to do a quick viddle run, get some updates, and Sea Spray, I will find out about the Simon v Tom score update. Stay tuned, you're at the 2024 Brisbane Masters Finals. Thanks for joining us.
G'day mates. Where'd we land here? Still waiting for Simon and Tom. I think they may have a tech issue on that one. Seem to be keen to get it open. Few updates there on our winners pals. Escher has progressed, Lambo has progressed. We've got Matthew Broderick defeating Gregory. Well done, Gregory, in your first Brisbane Masters. Matt Owen has beaten Michael Dott, will progress. And Brian Schleps has progressed against Chris Somerville. Tom Casey and Simon Peel are still battling it out, as are Pat Nichols and Paul Jones. They're over here on Cosmic Princess, on their decider, I believe. Nick Dobin has progressed against Nigel Dripster as well. We'll be here with the quarterfinals as soon as this round wraps. Oh no.
Tom Casey and Simon Owen.
All right, Tom Casey and Simon at 2-2. Heading into ball 3 between Pat and Paul. It is tied up. Oh no, we have Tom Casey's confirmed win here.
Oh, it's just happened. It's literally just happened as I walk back.
PJ and Pat are heading into their third and final ball with, I think it's about 240 versus 250 on Cosmic. So
Look at the seed matchups this year. Like all of the people that we would expect to be seeing in the semi-finals and finals together are all facing each other early on. You know, before we even get close.
Yeah, it's interesting.
So this is the quarterfinals here because we're looking at the top 16.
Oh, so the semis are next? Okay. Thought these were the octo finals.
What do we? 8 next. Yeah, so 8 will be.
Sorry,
no, apologies. Apologies. I'm thinking about quad match play. We are in round 3.
You're on a roll with these errors, brother.
I'm on a roll with the errors.
So yeah, I was just trying to determine what our matchups next round might look like. But it's hard to intuit it from the seedings. We'll know in just a short moment, no doubt. Hear a bonus racking up there on Cosmic Princess. We must be nearing the end. Greetings, child.
Greetings, Dad.
Is that an Real Monsters jumper?
It's actually a Nickelodeon, 90s Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a
Oh, that's a crumb.
It's a crumb.
Is that fresh?
I lost my stick.
Is that fresh?
Nah, it's
No,
not.
it's crisp. Nice.
It's got a fresh one on the arm though.
Yeah, fresh on my arm.
You got Bepanthen on there?
I got purple.
Oh, the no, bro, never. So we've just heard from the horse's mouth that Pat Nichols has gone up.
All right, that is it for PJ. We have finalised our top 8. You'll love to see it as our next games will be populated. Let's have a squiz here and see what that's going to look like. Quarterfinals. Escher Pat, Lambo Broderick. Noben versus Owen. That could be a good
That's
one to follow
be
as
a
well.
great one to follow, I think.
Tom Casey versus Brian. Oh.
Let us know in the chat.
I want to watch all of these games though.
Yeah, let us know in the chat what we're looking at. And we're into the finals now as well for all of the B, C, D, and E divisions.
We'll
Gregory's.
see if we can bring you a big verbal update. But,
So I can confirm from the C grade that I love receiving it. Yeah, Nick Kennedy.
Folks, next round is available and ready to go. So first matchup in A division, Escher and Pat Nichols.
oh, what a match.
Well, what are we going to watch?
I don't know. I can't decide. I'd love any of these, any and all of these. Like, we've already seen Pat on stream and Broddy on stream, so maybe we do try and follow the other two, just in the interest of spreading it out a bit, sharing the love.
Look, I think if Nick Noben picks a bank that we can follow against Matthew Owen, that would be a fierce.
Nick Noben is also a great player to watch. I do enjoy watching and calling Nick's games. He's got a very distinctive style.
At a Hari, Robo War, Iron Maiden, and Swingy, we can follow those ones.
Yeah, we can get on that for Escher.
Let's keep that as an option.
Or just wait and find out.
Just wait and see where Nick is.
Me and Matt Broderick, we're going back 9. That's my favourite, Jason.
Avengers, they're in
Star
the
Wars DE timeline, like Clown's on there, I think.
Nick Noben and Matthew Owen.
Robo War 5 times.
It's just super score 5 times.
Nick, you get machine bank pick. So you pick anything you like except for bank 40.
Tension's killing me. I think you'll pick something out in the back room, I reckon. In the side room, like at the...
No, it's going to pick something in the bistro, yeah.
The bistro, sorry, yeah, bistro.
I believe it's pronounced bistro.
Bistro, apologies. Bank 27. Out in the bistro, that's a good bank. Batman 66, Fast Break, Seawitch, Timeline, and Judge Dredd.
I'm absolutely here for it.
I'm absolutely here for it. So we're going to head out to Bank 27 to watch Nick Nobin and Matthew Owen play. Matthew Owen's out of Melbourne, I believe.
Adelaide?
Matthew, where are you playing out of again?
Was it Adelaide prior to that?
It was,
Yeah.
I've been in Vic for just over a year.
Oh, so Matthew Owen, since seeing him last at BPAC, has moved. So he's playing out of Victoria this year.
If we can adopt Stu, then Victoria can adopt Matthew, I guess.
Exactly right. That's all fair. That's fair. And, you know, what a great technician to have come to Queensland, let alone Brisbane, as Stu Thornton.
I know, I've learned a lot from him as a budding tech. Okay, the highest seed is Nicholas Nobin.
Alrighty, B Division final, Nick Kennedy and Emily.
Nick, he goes by Nick.
Nick gets bank choice, can't pick 39, 37, 19, 88. Starting on Stranger Things, Emily gets player of choice, good luck.
It was a shame that Matthew had to face up against Tom in the previous round. I've heard that they learn rule sets by playing Split Flipper, which is rather adorable.
That is very cute.
So they faced off in the ACS as well.
Rig
Live, Desk Live.
Jesse Holt going in against Pierre for the C grade finals. The B grade finals, Paul Kennedy. Did we work out it was Paul? Nick Kennedy, apologies. Nick Kennedy versus Emily Railhan, the Canadian, who is actually here on a study exchange. Her last day in the country is Monday.
Oh, wow.
Rightio.
Local Brisbane player Nick Nobin up against Melbourne's or Victoria's
yeah.
by way of Adelaide's Matthew Owen, runner-up in the Australian Championship Series earlier this year in Perth.
I want to see Eggman. I just want to see Eggman once today.
Well, we're not looking at the Beatles. All right, finding that ball save early.
So he misses the opportunity for a hurry up on the mode. It's probably going to go... The strategy will be to go for Catwoman first and try and build it up. Just depends how deep delving he wants to go into this competition. Is he looking for early points on the board, or is he looking to try and stack for later rounds? He's going to go for Batphone.
See what he chooses
into
here.
TV. No, it will pay him TV.
This will tell us what his strategy is for the game.
Shame. 2-ball multi straight off the bat.
He's looking for points. He doesn't want to leave anything on the table.
So we're trying to collect the roving shots, TV, the flashing and TV and gadget shots. And he stacks it straight away, so just misses out on collecting the Batcave hurry up, which increases your mode multiplier to 2 straight off the bat instead of finishing a mode and then moving on. Very lucrative to have early on, and loses the 2-ball multi off the bat, so he won't progress his TV mode towards any sort of wizard.
Little juggle.
Little juggle.
A you're looking at dialing in your backhands, it's a great game to play.
Oh, 100%.
Catwoman mode, good tippy tappies. That's a classic Nick Nobin kind of play there.
Let's try and see if he slows it up. He needs to try and get those locks opened on his right-hand side by hitting any of those flashing stand-up banks in the centre.
Scoop backhand there too.
Yeah,
it's not
great.
the easiest backhand.
I mean, this is Benny Pierce's game as well, and it's playing immaculately, if I can say so. There we go. Scoop feed safely, and there we are. Mystery to collect. Advanced multipliers. More time. Oh, of course, more time. All scores have been times by 2, so it's increased that 2 times play field multiplier. And bad luck, Nick.
Solid open.
Oh, that is I think that's not a bad start.
Yeah, I'd be happy. Be happy with that score as a total in Pinball Club, truth be known.
E Division Finals, the Grand Final, Will and James, please.
It's just great to see the divisions play out in Masters as well. It's a real testament to the engagement the event gets and how many people rock up to play all of those finals out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and very entertaining to watch those games as well. Matthew Owen, I think it's the first time we've caught him on stream for this Brisbane Masters, so it's great we have the opportunity. Maybe the same for Nick, actually.
I've happily avoided it this trip.
Yeah. Yeah, so many players, it's hard to catch them all. Alright. Interesting going for just the rollover skill shot there. Is that the strategy you'd say, Tim?
Yeah, look, the rollover strategy to start is fine. So, I mean, if he's confident in getting the Catwoman and he doesn't know how fast it'll feed around that orbit, it would be better to, the devil you know versus the devil you don't. It could land in the Penguin scoop and then end up safely on the right flipper. And it's 600,000 points.
Yeah.
600,000 points to start. I mean, his chump change compared to how much this game can blow up. It's quite a volatile game.
It is a volatile game. It's one way to put it.
Oh, and it's fed. The thing about Batman 66 is you hate the slingshots. You're more than any other modern Stern, I believe. But once you're in a mode, a full plunge around to hit your lock, full plunge orbit to hit your lock across is a pretty good strat. Well, any of those shots flash yellow, which will award you a gadget or a lit shot on your stern bar. So, a good way to trap one, a good way to send one, earn yourself a shot, a hurry up shot, or a smart missile, and progress the mode. But look, Nick Nobin still in. Looks like he's still in Riddler mode 2. He is still in Riddler mode 2.
I wonder if he's ever accidentally plunged off the action button doing this.
I wonder.
Yeah, seems easily enough done. Does love a pre-game wipe down.
I do love a pre-game wipe down.
Yeah, these games do get pretty sticky after a couple of days of play. We do give them a wipe down in the morning, but
I wish they were I wish they were sticky. I found the opposite. I was sliding right off them.
Sticky in the proverbial sense. It's
a
little less gross than describing this than pre.
So he'll go for the back shot here to collect that.
Yeah,
left
missed.
ramp now.
Very good.
Just milks a single danger out of a simple nudge. Might go for a post pass here.
I've seen Nick make some big moves on games as well. He's very good at knowing the D-bounce capabilities of these modern Sterns.
He's going to go for TV. And he should. He has the top TV light yet to lit. Oh, there's that slingshot, the double out.
Slingtown, population Nobin. You hate to see it.
You have Matahari playing in the background there.
Very distinctive sound.
Very distinctive sound. A few games that had that sound on the start, though. I think.
Yeah. For us here in the booth, at least.
I think Evil Knievel.
I've never played an Evil.
Great take. A sec. Me, Jimmy.
He needs a TD. Off he goes.
Changing the hats.
Really thought Shane was offering me a beer there. He's saying I need a TD, and I said no, thank you. So, that was heading there. You could see it. See it a mile away. Unfortunate for Matt, leaving himself a lot of work to do on this ball 3. course, game 1 of a potential 5, best of 5 for all our final series. All the way through to grand final, we were watching best of 5s today. I think we do best of 7s in the ACS sometimes, and they can be a real slog. Of course, Nick's going to be looking to put as much pressure on Matt here as possible. Keep racking up those points. Nice little trap up. He's continuing with the Riddler. Oof. Perhaps feeling a bit more confident than he was on an earlier ball, looking to take the risk of leaving points on the table. Searching for that orbit, there it goes, but he's unable to find the saucer at the top. That's what he was really looking for, I think. He'll have another bite at the cherry. Oh, and it rolled out. Yep, he's disappointed in that. Shouldn't have been that way. Nice little rattle there. One more time. There it is. Extra bonus and multiplier. He's going to take the other shame here and look to finish off this mode so he can collect the higher value on his Riddler. I believe he's just about there. He'll need to get out of shame before he can do that, of course. No shame in shame is what I like to say about this game. Alright, there we go. We'll look for that scoop now. Going around the roundabout way. Trap up there, see if he goes to the forehand or into the pops even. There he goes, straight in there. He'll collect that, I think, at this stage with times 2 up. Oh, he already did. And he's into... Yeah, I think I missed something there. It's happened all too quickly. Yep. Oh yeah, bat computer, whatever it's called. Bat phone ringing for Catwoman has been answered. He's in Catwoman mode now, so he's going to look to answer those phones. Putting up some good points here as he cracks the 200 million mark. A lot of pressure on Matt for ball 3, game 1 in the series. Nick's so methodical when he gets on top of it, like robotic almost, the way he plays. Very hard man to beat. I don't think I've ever seen Nick show any signs of pressure or crisis in confidence. Always seems to get the job done. And that'll likely be enough for this game, but we'll see what Matthew has left to give to Batman 66. Looking to qualify a mode here, I think, is his primary goal. Trying to find those ramps. Okay, why not? Why not see what he goes for here? Does he go for broke or does he just take the multi? He takes the multi. can kind of see that there too, Paz. I don't think I ever really try to play this mode this way. But once again, I'm just the guy sitting in the booth. Ooh, unlucky there. That'll bump him out of shame, but he got some points from it. He's certainly got a mode ready to go here if he wants to jump into Catwoman, which is arguably the easiest mode to complete here. Just ramps. That right ramp, of course, is the easy backhand, but he went for the forehand there. Some bricks. And that'll be it for game 1. Very exciting. We will now be heading over to NBA Fast Break, I believe, for game 2 of this matchup. Nick Novan taking down the first of a potential 5. Oh, you love to see it.
I just got a result back from the B grade finals. Nick Kennedy takes the win, 2-0, winning on timeline by 600 points.
Ugh. Ugh.
600 points.
600 points.
At first, we thought that Emily had scored 124,790, but Nick Kennedy had scored 124,800. So we thought it was a 10-point difference, which would have been even more glorious, but no. Excuse me. Nick Kennedy goes up against Emily Raylan from Canada. So great win there. Great little sundry to take the B grade finals. And now they're just sitting in there enjoying the stream and watching. And big shout out to the team out on the balcony there watching from outside. Love looking at the back of your heads.
Yeah, it's doing that.
Rightio. Fast break. This is fast break. The only game in a tournament you will get a time.
Basketball, gimme the ball because I'm going to dunk it. Yeah, big thanks to Dr. Tony for donating this one to BPAC.
Yeah, we wanted to really get a tally plate on it to say thank you to him. So, geez, yeah, what's going on here? Are we going to see an NBA ring? We're going to see a ring.
I saw the rings are bonus 100 points, the MVPs.
That's good. We have a TD needed.
Okay.
Is that me?
TD or Tech or... I can't see anything up with the game.
He just got given 2 points before plunging.
He did.
I will just go and have a quick chat with them and let them know.
Yes. Alright, chat. What do we do with this one? Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know, BFR. Thank you. 38 years old and still learning every day. You nailed it with the previous TD issue. What do you have to say about this one? Do we have a potential phantom? That's an error message. LED 000136. What? I see. So it is. We'll see what determination has been made on this one. Whether it's a potential coup or not, if it's an error. Apparently not. Playing on. There's a brand new ramp on this game. Talking about the big ramp, of course, the one with the hoop.
And the ball. Fox with the rebound.
Really hope there aren't 2 points in it. Yeah, it did say LED, so... Yeah, what team's LED though? I'm not super fresh on my NBA. Los Angeles Demons, the classic NBA team. Oh, the initials, okay. Yeah, each team has a high score, I know about that, but yeah, fair. Light emitting diode, blowing up. How do you get those 2 points? Any idea?
I'm not sure. It's a switch hit of some type, but both players were given it, and then it drained their ball save. So for now, it's play on.
Yeah, it's no advantage.
Yeah, it's no advantage.
All right.
So where are we at? 18 points ball one. Has he collected? He hasn't. So he's got a left scoop here for the backboard shots. And geez, yeah, you know, I tell you, having it played so beautifully there. I was pretty lucky to escape that out lane there with no rubbers.
Ooh. Making that slam dunk. Not the easiest shot to make. You need to hit it very clean, especially with the current settings.
So letter T is going to get him his first multi-ball, to shoot multi-ball there. And then it will be collecting all of those shots will award points. And then once that finishes, I believe it creates a playfield multiplier. I'm not sure. Let me know in the chat if you guys are sure. We seldom see this.
Yeah, the foul shots. Yeah, it's.
Liner comes up with it.
Oh, he's grooving.
He's grooving. He's in a good place. Off the left. Rarely see it. There we go. So back shot.
I love when you hit enough of those. It asks you. Yeah, that is the back blast shot, of course, that we're missing. I love when you hit enough of those left sources that will ask you pinball trivia. I mean, NBA trivia
from like the early thousands. Like, yeah. I don't know. Still talking about players that have since been scandalised.
Yeah. Players that are no longer spoken about in polite society.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman. It's like. So letter T will give him a multi-ball here.
I wonder if there's a comp setting that switches that off, actually. It's pretty wild.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. I saw it yesterday.
Okay, great.
It does ask you the trivia questions.
Yeah, it's just everyone will be getting the same questions, I guess, and know them. All right. Noman here is
sitting in the assertive lead,
finding the hole. I would use some typical basketball superlatives if I knew any, but
3-point slam dunk.
Yes. The steal.
From what do they call it? From downtown?
From downtown.
Ooh. Misplay there, but I don't think he's too upset about the first ball.
50 points, ball one. You got to be happy with that. Okay, seems to be registering a slam dunk at the start of the game, by the looks of it. Because that was not a slam dunk at the end of it, so perhaps there's a switch error of some description taking place up there.
Hasn't awarded him any points though. He finished on 4.
He finished on 4. Maybe there was a late slam dunk and the animation was catching up.
DMD does a bit of lag. Not lag, but it takes a while to catch up when you got a lot going on.
Yes.
Davis breaks free for a fast break up the center ramp.
He's going to go for the backlash.
Looks like that one got tipped away.
There it is. Spam it.
It's funny watching everyone push the push button instead of like the flippers. I didn't realise you could use the push button for the backlash. So just coming out of the C grade finals 2, Pierre has gone up 2-0 against Jesse Holt. So he will be
played some great pinball this weekend.
He finished. Oh, sorry, apologies. 2-1 because they finished on Judge Street.
Okay.
So I got to tell you,
it is certainly still all happening.
He's dialed in on those ramps. So
keeping competitive here.
Yeah, 30 points. 30 points for for what was going on in the playfield isn't so bad.
I find you can really get on a roll with this one as well, right? So how do you achieve the MVP ring?
You have to complete everything inside here.
Yes.
Well, apologies, not that big a circle, but everything inside this ring here needs to be completed.
Okay.
So all of your shot types need to be done. So a tip off is off of the plunge into the. It's a timed shot into the shoot into the basket.
Yep.
An alley oop will come off of the S letter. So you build the alley oop there, and then you shoot it, and then same thing with the fast break. You'll light fast break with the O or the S, and then they're flashing. So that's one of those, and then hitting enough jets to light the next mode. The pop bumpers, getting enough pop bumpers to light the next mode. And then Hot Dog Mania, all shots, 3 points. Everything 3-point shots. So, yeah, by finishing that, you will enter the MVP mode, and then you need to complete that mode to obviously
Get yourself a hot dog bowl and strap in, because multi-ball hot dog mania, here we come.
Big shout out to anyone who's completed the 999 challenge. For the baseballs, the current baseball season at the moment. I'm an Orioles fan myself. So the S and the O now. So just the O left, and as is always the way with this fast break. So it's 31 points as player 2 at the moment is still got hot dog mode up. 22 seconds on it, and resetting the timer. And he gets around the world, not around the world, the 1, 2, 3, 4 multi-ball. 1 point per ball in play. So here we go, 3-point shots. Hot dog mode activated,
so
and with a ball
repeat type mode.
Yeah, timer save on it.
Yeah, wow.
He's going to be looking at 3-point shots for a long time now. You lost one, and we're back to there's 2 balls in play.
Yeah, still 2. Ooh. Watch the ball. Good life advice as well. Always be aware of any incoming balls.
Yep.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of pool today, a bit of basketball, a bit of soccer. Oh, maybe not soccer actually on the stream, but
no, I don't want to play soccer ever again.
Quite a few sports games in this year's BBAC, if pool could be labelled a sport. Big Buck Hunter, is hunting a sport? I don't know. Hunting Man, perhaps, the most dangerous game of all. Alright, it's no big
Fishtails is fishing, you gotta win one more, yeah. You can't be upset with 91.
Absolutely not. Nails that foul shot as well, the backlash shot. Alright.
So lighting fast break now if he gets it. The H to the O, we like that.
Letkov has progressed against Pat Nichols here. We can see. Drag this one up a bit.
Radio, H to make, run and shoot hoops, 3 points, H to make.
It's a great ball by Nick Noben. Let's get a little clip going of
2, I think we're at.
I'd love to see it. Nothing but plastic.
Here we go, trivia quiz. Dennis Rodman, no. Chicago Bulls.
Hey, you got it.
He just flipped that and guessed that.
Is he fending here? Is that what he's doing? congratulations to Pat, who will bow out after the quarterfinals there, being defeated 3-0 by Eshalektov. Ash has played 6 games to progress to our semis today. It's a lot less than most people in the field are going to find their way there with. Nobin's putting on a clinic. I never knew Nick Nobin was so good at basketball.
Neither.
He does have the height,
He does
you're
have
right.
the height, you're right.
Yeah.
And he flipped the ball over to Russia.
Is he Serbian? Has he got the Serbian background as well? Or?
Who knows?
Wide open.
Belgium, Belgium.
Yeah. Who can say? 134.
Jeez, 134 is an impressive to score here. Nick is just grinding away. 149.
He sure can basket a ball, this Nick Nobin.
I hope he picked a team that I just go for the lowest scoring team. So
yeah, that's what I usually do as well. Just try and get my name in.
The Doc's going to get it back and be like, what are all these?
Yeah.
What are all these impossible scores?
Who has monstered this? Factory reset. Oh, Matthew Owen must be watching this just thinking how exhausting it must be to score all these points in this game. Chops will put some movement in the rig like that, yeah. Pretty much every one of these I've called when someone starts chopping like that, the rig likes to wander. Oh boy.
So multi-ball hoops, which means he's getting pretty close to the end of the green. We may see a potential MVP ring playoff here. He has two shots to make. He has, what does he have? Alley-oop and a tip-off to make to complete the red. And once this mode ends, he will have everything lit for the MVP ring except for the 2 shot types. Are we going to see an MVP ring today, ladies and gentlemen? We're watching pinball
down to
finals.
1 ball.
So there we go. There we go. Power hoops complete. So all we have left is 2 shot types left. We need a tip-off, which can be done, and a fast break. A tip-off can be collected by shooting the S lane first, and then hitting the O for the basket. And the fast break can be acquired from the H or the O into it. He just needs 2 of those shots. He's going for points, but he really at this stage with 173, surely he'd be trying for the MVP ring.
I was going to say he may not know, but from what I know of Nick, he would know.
Nick Nobin knows.
Yeah.
More than Nick Nobin realizes he knows, I think. Yeah, Nick knows Benz.
Yeah.
This is a very impressive way. This is the most impressive
His tip
game
work
of
on
NBA
the
fast
flippers
break
is always immaculate as well. Always impressive. This is one of the reasons I wanted to follow Nick this round, is to see this kind of control and play. And yeah, finesse is the word I like to use for Nick.
On the drive.
Alright. Oh, come on Nick, hit the fast break. I want to see the fast break.
Come on Nick, give us that fast break.
Show us an MVP.
This is ball 2, right?
He's got alley-oop. All that's left is alley-oop.
And now from the outside.
Alley-oop.
All that's left is an S shot to an O. All that's left is the S to an O, and we're seeing an MVP ring. 1 to go. Shep's watching on. Shep knows. Alley-oop. That's it. 1 shot to go. Will we see an out lane? Alright, he's got to do it on ball 3.
So that's ball 3 to do it.
That is an impressive game of fast break. It is an impressive round, impressive ball. Oh, we may not see it. We may not see it if Matthew Owen can't chase it. We may not see Nick try.
He's player 2, you're right.
Oh, you got to let him play. You got to let him play. You got to let him play for the ring.
Yep.
Look, Matthew Owen is an incredible player.
He can do it.
I definitely
He's standing down the barrel of
checking
some
any
of the
bets
toughest
right now.
points in pinball, but he can do it. If anyone's capable, it's him. Feels Houlihan over here. Triple Steve Rockefeller. All right, some hot dogs himself. Great place to start.
Great place.
He's in the paint.
And Duke's the defender. Oh, that was good control. Didn't any table movements there. Nick Noble was really just dialed in on that game.
Wasn't he just?
He's got his shoot multi-ball now, so we will be looking at him trying to complete those letters.
Oh, still got one. I think in the way that pinball took a...
He's got an inbound pass, though. That's
yeah.
fine. Nice save. Nice
The way
ball
that
up there,
pinball took the lead from basketball here, basketball should take the lead from pinball and introduce a multi-ball component. If a team completes a certain sequence, 2 extra balls get tossed onto the courts, and they're there until they go out again.
But the trade-off is that you have to have 2 players locked up somewhere.
Yeah, you do, in a warm embrace. I'm really glad we were able to catch this game on stream this weekend as well.
Yeah, this has been a really impressive game.
What a treat for us. Many games have been won on 52 points this week as well. All right, what do you got?
Let's go.
21. That was 33, I think, for Scotty Pippen. I do have a few 90s basketball cards in my collection at home.
Oof, that'd be starting to get me worth a bit of money.
Not really.
Unless it's a Dennis Rodman card.
And the North Korea special.
Yeah, I mean, considering a game, you know, Bank Group 6 in the Masters played a game of this, and the winning score was 41 points.
Yeah, exactly
we're
right.
We're looking at impressive gameplay here.
This would be a great chase down if he can wrangle it. Going into his second multi of his ball 3.
3 ball shots. He progresses the letters starting at S, and then he moves on to H or T.
Hoot.
Hoot.
Keep in mind, Nick Noben does still have a ball in reserve, so he needs to not only meet this score, but surpass it by a decent margin.
Catch, no, sends it away. Jeez. Matthew Owen had all the time in the world to let that nestle around that right flipper, but he chose to try and backshot that H with the left flipper, and he's punished for it.
Still alive though. About a third of the way there.
It's a very impressive score, 187, I will say that much. Oh, and that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, on to game 3.
It's almost a shame to watch. It's almost a shame. It's such a shame to. It's just such a shame to watch it roll. Doesn't matter anyway because the Celtics have 2 MVP rings and 104 points. So we won't see a high score from Nick Noben today, but I was hoping to see an NBA ring.
Yeah.
One shot left.
It is not to be. Let's take you back to the home while we... Tom Casey and Escher Letkov have progressed through to the semi-finals. The Noban v Owen game and the Broderick v Lambert game is to be determined. Get you back to our rig here, mates. Scotty straightens it up for us over Sea Witch. Oh, there we go. Jason Lambert has progressed over Matthew Broderick as well. So 3 of our 4 are decided. Let me update our final scores here. 2-0 for Nick Noban thus far. Matthew Owen is fighting for his tournament life. Thanks for the Netherworld plug there, Nick. It's also up in the top right, at that very moment at least. This is a Grant Quinn's game, generously donated to us for BPAC. I think he has lived here at Maruka Bowls Club for a little while now, actually. Let's get some rig volume on you. Try and capture some of those dulcet tones of classic Stern pinball. Oh, lovely loop there. Of course, being Sea Witch, we want to 1, 2, 3 get all of those drops down in that order. Nick unable to really get a hold of it here. And then that'll increase your value on your loops. Your spinner value here is increased by this bank of stand-ups, I believe. Alright, Matthew with the opportunity to take it to a 4th game here. Ball 1 of 3 as player 2. So we may not be able to bring you Beatles when it's drawn, but we can at least bring you Sea Witch, which is the Beatles we have at home. Great save by Matthew. You love to see it. Oh, big bumps. Testing that tilt bob. Hasn't found it yet. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Working on his first bank here, and that'll be his first. Let's see if he goes for his second one on the left there.
Now, everyone's a victim of their own success on this game, and they want to clear all the banks all the time, not realising that if they hit the 7 times bank, it resets at the end of the ball. So what you really want to do is you want to get to 6 times, and then just leave it alone. It's going to fall straight in the middle.
Yep. Alright, gets a quick gain on Nick. Ball 1 here as Nick starts his ball 2. It's 2 ahead. He'll need to put some points up here if he looks at cinching it up this round.
I think Nick Noban, he might give that a little second. I think that probably thinks that's probably swinging a bit, the bob.
Yeah, it's a very active game there by Matt.
And of course, Nick Noban saw his final game last year at BPAC against... I've just forgotten his name. He is a wealth of knowledge. He works for American Pinball now. And I'm going to remember his name, and I'm going to apologise for forgetting it.
You would be thinking of Stephen Bowden.
Stephen Bowden, there we are. Yeah. Apologies to Stephen Bowden if you are watching along, my friend. We miss you this tournament, and we hope you come back next time.
Would have there's great insight to Australian Bowls Club culture this year's BPAC.
Yeah, it's been great, and I want to see as many people from America and from all of Europe and everywhere else around the world come and enjoy the rich Australian suburb life that we've got going on out here.
Take your boots off, have a bowl, and slap some pins.
Exactly right.
I've seen far more bare feet than I'm usually comfortable with this weekend.
Now he's going to complete that times multiplier, and look, honestly, sweeping.
Whoop, that'll drain.
Rough drain.
Sea Witch is playing a bit mean as well, hey?
Yeah. Look, people want to go for the the upper loops, loop-de-loops.
Yeah.
The Beatles beta, but I'm a big fan of sweeping the banks when I can after I've collected it, because they do still progress the bonus.
Yes.
Progress the bonus.
It
And
can be
look,
a
if
very
there's-
bonus heavy game.
Oh, it's a
this one.
huge bonus heavy game, and look, you can get some great. Oh, it's just flipped over that top flipper. Did you see that then?
Yeah, it happens in this game. I've seen it.
Yep. And look, progressing the bonus is very important on these older machines, older solid states. They play one of two ways. They play spinner and drop down heavy, or they play bonus heavy.
Oh,
and it's
yeah.
so short. It's unlucky.
Still maintaining a lead heading into ball 3. Noban has to string at least together 37k here to
challenge and
challenge.
force the play.
Yeah. As he makes his way through the crowd gathered for Kongoff. Kongoff over there would be nearing. It's and yeah, it's often I think about the loop all the time, just because I want to make it such a nice shot. But
I'm glad that we can start getting some people agreeing with me in the chat after clicking some flames on Star Trek. Yeah, look, I'm a drop-down man myself when it comes to this game. It progresses the bonus. It can be safe. It can be safe shots, especially off the left flipper into that left drop-down bank. Off the right flipper, sorry, into the left drop-down bank. Look.
That upper flipper sweep is a pretty.
The upper flipper sweep is amazing. If you get a strong plunge on this one.
Yeah. Hard to do with the plunger that's in at the moment, I think.
And he's going to try and finish to collect the 4 times multiplier. Oh, that came down fast. He was lucky to get a flipper on that. He's got a stucky. He's going to call a TD in. And I tell you what, I'm not walking all the way down there.
Looks like a TD might be heading that way already. John Grist's spider senses may be tingling. John Grist's super tech.
John Grist Super Tech. 30 years in the industry.
Yeah, if you can get... Yep. It's nice.
Yep. So, the man himself, Jimmy Nails, will be intervening on this one. Wish we had a Jimmy cam,
just
flashing lights, air horns,
strap
party
a GoPro
modes.
to
Strap
Jimmy
a
next
GoPro
year.
to Jimmy. I've been telling ya, top of Jimmy's head, great advertising
Just put
spot.
a suction cap on there. No offense, Jim. I'm sure he won't take any.
And a big shout out for those that don't know, Jimmy Nails, the man you're seeing right now taking a photo. He's the brains behind BPAC. He's the man.
BPAC rests on this man's shoulders. He does the heavy lifting.
He is the IFPA representative of Australia, I believe.
Yeah, one of two. Him and Jason Lambert.
And Jason Lambert, both residing out of Brisbane.
Yep. So you got to rest this on the right flipper, I believe, when it's repositioned.
Yeah, the group decision made from all of the TDs at the start of this week, before we started, was it's not about where it's going to flow to in any game. It's where the ball is stuck, is where the ball will be placed. So the right side of playfield right. Unless, of course, we're looking at it rolling into the outlane and getting caught up on a switch. It will be getting pushed down the outlane.
It's a lot of discussion happening over this, though, isn't there?
I mean, Nick Noban hasn't even attempted to tap the ball for loose. Jimmy might be talking about the initial table manipulation by the player before intervention. That's, I think, is what's going to happen. Yeah. So Jimmy Nails has said to Nick Noban he has to at least attempt to save it before the glass comes up, which is a fair ruling.
Yeah, absolutely. I like to see it. Sounds like the con crowd out there, perhaps, or is it the other
I think it's the pinball. I think it's the pinball community being a little bit skeptical of Nick Noban calling the TD in early. A bit of accountability from the crowd is always happening, and if you do trouble,
of course, in waiting for the TD, there was the opportunity for that tilt ball to really settle as well.
Yeah, exactly right. So look, there's no malicious. I'd like to think there's not much maliciousness.
No, I'd
in the
always
team.
give people the benefit of the doubt, but there's.
There we go. So he's collected it. So we're on 4 times playfield 4 times bonus collect multiplier now. We're gonna have a look here. We're gonna have a look at some drop down clicks. He's going for the 5.
Ooh, good save.
He's got the 5. So will he collect the 6 on the left drop down bank and then just ram home the bonus? We're gonna see together, ladies and gentlemen. Great save, absolutely great.
Oh, he
and
finds a loop.
he's rewarded with a spin. Rewarded with an orbit.
Was the cheer for Nick finding the ability to nudge? Or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We were having a chat about it just then.
It was the glass was about to come off, and Escher very kindly stepped up and said, he thinks that it should be able to be nudged out of the way.
Well, at least attempted.
Yeah, attempted.
Yeah, exactly.
Jimmy was happy to nudge the head box just to make it move, and it'd be rewarded with a compensation ball if the tilt did go off. So Nick said, no, I'll definitely have a crack at it. And yeah, the result was I heard cheers from the Peanut Gallery.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Peanut Gallery out there.
Yeah. But, I agree that the thing is that you need to at least have an attempt. You need to at least have an attempt at giving it a tap before you do raise your hand. I mean,
I didn't know that. There you go.
The nature of play is that the mechanical nature of pinball is that you were going to have things happen and balls are going to get
some
stuck.
ball 3 for Nick there.
Massive points.
Matthew Owen playing for his tournament life right now.
And look, Matthew Owen is pretty comfortable in a game like Seawitch. I've seen him play it and blow it up. So
that little manipulation with the top flipper there.
Oh, that was
a big bump.
Starting to come down that centre lane. So with his life on the line here, he may play a little more aggressively on those.
Oh, you don't want to leave anything behind. You don't want to think I could have saved it.
He needs to try and slow this ball up now.
Yeah.
Oh,
brother,
the tip to Ali.
Yeah. Got to be careful catching so hard in this game. It
Correct.
can roll up and over.
Correct, BFR. Thank you. That is correct. If there is a ball save, it is 1 to 2 times before calling in a TD.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nice little dead flip there to slow it up.
He's got 2 drop downs up the top there to clear for a 4 times bonus multiplier. Ooh, the slingshots are starting to sling that ball around and causing probably a little bit of concerns as he loses a little bit of control of the play. And
It's not going to reach the top, but he gets another bank.
Yeah, so what are we looking at? We're looking at 16,000 bonus times 3. So,
48.
Yeah, 48. I like that we've all learned our 16 times tables based off of IFPA and match play banks.
Oh, when I was on Paragon the other day trying to figure out how the drop targets were in our it's some big mental maths going on there.
Massive mental maths.
It's 5 times 29. Yeah.
Yeah. So now we're looking at 23,000 base bonus with a 3 times multiplier.
He's doing it.
He's doing it. He's working
29
away.
times 3.
He's
so
1 on bonus alone.
He has 1 on bonus if he doesn't tilt out here.
So the dream is kept alive if he keeps his cool and realises that,
I don't think he knows. He might have an inkling. He should. He's got the experience to have an inkling.
Very experienced player. He needs to trap up now and just have a quick look. That's okay.
Yep.
He's 1 alone now, so a tilt, unless it's a slam tilt. There we go. You can see the muscles relax. He understands.
You never want to leave it up
play.
to the bonus, of course.
And
Always get it on the screen if you can. All right, great. We're going to get to...
We're playing on. We've got game 4 coming up.
I was surprised with the speed the other finals found their culmination. We'll just jump to the room cam while we wait for Scotty to move the rig.
So we're moving on to Timeline.
It's Timeline.
My absolute favourite.
Timeline. Yeah, the rest of the quarters were all 3-zip, so it's good that we chose the one that goes a bit longer, I guess.
Oh, and what a bank of games to watch as well. Timeline, big shout out to
Jared Morgan.
Jared Morgan. Big shout out to Jared Morgan for providing Timeline.
More importantly, how's the score on the footy, mate?
For all Australians watching in that have chosen pinball over AFL, my beloved Swans going down 39-28 against the Lions. It's actually at the Gabba today, and Lambo and I were talking about if we didn't make finals, heading out to watch the game together. But there was never any doubt about Lambo making finals, I don't think. And I get to sit here and watch him provide the play-by-play.
All right, game 4 on Timeline.
We really need to try and get that upper play field. It's a wide girl. Oh, no, we can. Sorry, apologies. We can see the upper play field.
It's there.
I have got my eyes closed. So, completing the upper playfield will light X's on your bank down here. And really, that's where the points are. I found that a alley pass off the left flipper quite late, just tipping it across, was quite safe, and then it gives you a fair feed into the lane up here, resetting your ball back up into the upper playfield. I say that, and
losing
then
part of this orbit here, but the way back up there is this shot from the left flipper. Is that correct?
No. The upper flipper we go up here,
Yeah.
and it actually resets back into the plunger, and you replunge into
And
the
you
top
plunge
lane.
into the top. There you are. Thank
This orbit here will feed to this bank.
Yep.
Which will then add bonus.
Okay.
Yeah, I was actually just with that comment that BFR Pinball's made there about the rest of the quarterfinals all being 3-0. I was actually just making the comment out there with everyone watching on the TV out there that if Nick had have actually won that,
It would have been a
that
clean-
third
yeah.
game, that would have been the fastest quarterfinal that VPAC at Brisbane Masters ever.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, great. All of the volunteers are, holding their breath that it is. But I'm glad that we get to see this play out. And honestly, I have Matthew Owen winning this one. He's a great player, and he's calm and methodical. So I think it's going to come down to really just that tight table knowledge and understanding where you want to put the ball, and then shot discipline.
It's been a fair bit of chat in the room over this timeline over the course of the week as well.
A beautiful, beautiful machine, and
Yeah.
glad that Jared had it ready for us this year.
A great custodian of pinball, lovingly restoring some of these old games and allowing us all to enjoy them.
Pretty safe to say it'll be back next year, I'd say.
I hope so. I really do hope so.
It's great that it has that new okay, no panic, don't panic.
No, it's been feeding pretty safely to that left out lane. Let's see if the alley pass is an option. No, he's going to go for the bonus up top, but
add bonus.
we're looking at ball one here. Maybe testing the alley pass out if he's confident in it might be the good ball one, good ball one strat. Or he's just going to let it get back there with a couple of bonus shots. Out.
That's the lane you don't want. The bad one of the three over there. Alright, Nick Noben stepping up to the plate next. Give it a short while to fully calm down.
Now, there are warnings on this. It's not a straight tilt.
Yep.
There are danger
You
warnings
have
on
30
this.
seconds. Oh, there are warnings on
There
this
are danger
due
warnings.
to the updated board.
Yeah, I believe so. And let me tell you that, having played it just before, the tilt is quite liberal.
There is a short ball save on here as well.
There is, and that's what
but
that...
only activated if you hit a switch in the upper playfield, I believe. Or is it the opposite?
Well, when it comes
is
down...
conditional.
I think when it comes down through here, it
Yeah.
may... But a lot of people have been getting confused by the shoot again.
Yes.
It is just the shoot again. It is just the... the shoot again... The shoot again light, which is... yeah. So, Nick Noben, maybe a little bit of mental blocker for him by putting that towel there over that out lane. Vibing himself.
Yep. It's not there. What out lane?
Yeah. Yeah, the tap pass does work. But I would be doing an alley pass very late off that left flipper. And we watched it in the finals of the Maruka Open, and that's what he's going to rate for the first one.
Yeah, he didn't find the out lane.
Yeah, Voigster, look, the little tap pass across is working. However, I really would be trying for an alley pass. So,
Nick's got mad alley passes as well.
Nick has
some of the best.
Some of the best alley passes I've seen in the game. And Gino is a great shatzer.
Yeah, Gino can shats.
Yeah, the man's can shats. You ask Gregory Kenny that about about Thursday night. It was shats o'clock, that's for sure.
The time to shats is now.
Alrighty, getting it on the fly. Oh, just rattling it twice. It does really need to come in slow. You lose that ability to control it.
You get some deceptive speed on this game, hey?
Yeah. Taps away
left,
and
left.
safe.
That's safe.
So what we don't want is it to feed cleanly to that right alley up the top there and out.
Oh, that's the bad one.
And that's all she writes.
But
100,000 points on the clock there is not so bad.
Some quick points. Nick's got some catching up to do.
If they can clear a bank up top, it's where the money is going to start. You're clearing banks up top. You're going to light your X's, and you're going to complete the X's down the bottom, and you're going to bank out points.
All right, Nick giving it a solid wipe down, as is his ritual. Oh, a bit of a warm up there. Thought he was about to do some form of breakdance in front of the game.
I was hoping some burpees
If
were
you
going
ever
to come
want
out. I was hoping to see a bit of physical exertion.
You want to distract the TDs from the time you're taking between games. As an enchanting dance is a solid.
Perfect. Trap up on the left now, and he'll collect that left shot easily. Slow it down. It's a timed up the top for those that understand. That upper playfield is timed. I don't know the exact time. Will we see an alley pass?
Ooh, tempted post pass.
For the post pass. Has just
might
realised.
not again.
Yeah, may not again. Maybe might have a second stab at it. Thought might be a little early.
He's going for it. I can
He's
see
going
it.
for it. He's going for a tap pass. He's going for the alley pass.
Yeah.
Oh.
Called it.
It's clean. To me, that's clean. To me, that is such clean pinball.
Yeah. It's a little rattle there, but clean enough. Dead flip all day there.
It couldn't have sat any better on that right flipper as he did it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
He needs to roll that away. Yeah, didn't have enough speed out of that alley.
In a lot of these older games, you need to be careful about alley passing too effectively as well. Roll over here? Nope.
Bump. Yep. Oh, and rewarded with the same lane.
Okay. We will have some pressure on for ball 3 here. How much pressure is to be determined by Matthew Owen as he steps in for his ball 3. 1 game down in the series.
So Nick Noben does have this, he has his lifeline going into timeline. However, I don't think at this stage of the game you want to be cashing in on any of those. I think to go up 3-1 is where he wants to be for his mindset as he enters the quarters, the semi-finals.
Yeah, we'll be at the semis next.
So, Matthew Owen now. Trying to clear that bank. There we go. Can I try for the cross method? Yeah, look, it's easily backshotable if you catch it, and there is plenty of time. There we go. Clears it once. Lights himself an X. He will light the center X from that. So there we go. And he gets a tic-tac-toe on the center to collect some big points, 100,000. And we hear the gong of justice. A timeline letting everyone know that you've collected at least enough for a replay.
It's a lot quieter here today. You can certainly hear every pinball.
And rewarded with a gulping outlane.
Hungry outlane.
But let me tell you, 253. That's not a bad ball to finish on. There's some pressure there for Nick Noben.
It's a considerable amount of pressure. Putting up 170 on this game is no small feat.
No.
Yeah. See where Nick appears from this time. Here he is.
Look, if Nick Noben clears his upper bank, he matches that 100,000. It's done. And then it is just about what has been put on the field. So if he clears this upper playfield bank, he's wiped the extra 100,000 that was collected by Matthew Owen. And then it just comes down to shot discipline and allowing himself the opportunity to get back up the top. Not going to be able to do it. So he's got a bit of work ahead of himself now.
Yeah, just made some more work for himself, but he's more than capable.
Finds it easy. Righto, so we're back into it.
Back to the plunge.
Same thing. Top play field. If he clears his top play field, he'll be equaling the play a little bit. A lot of weight coming off him. 2 shots to go. I think the premise of the fact that it's timed, there we go. So he clears it, he'll get the center X, and he will complete this row of lights here. There we are, awarded to him 100,000 points, 222. Still a bit of work ahead of him. Just a little bit of work. Oh, and he passes early. That's a potentially costly mistake.
It was.
And it will see them to 2-2 on Matthew Owen. Win there.
That's a pinball. That's a pinball. Let's watch that again. Straight down into the drain. You hate to see it. Yeah, Simon Peel nearly dropped to the floor there, I think. Oh, woof.
Simon Peel's more upset than Nick Noban is.
All right, so let's go back to our room cam while we get the rig on the move. Yeah, I know, right? Woof,
That was
woof.
So we will be going down to a decider. And that's that. I think a play like that just highlights how much pressure may be involved, and how much is we're here. We're risking.
You lose awareness for a single moment, and bam, drain. Oh my goodness.
Dread it is. We're on to Dread, my favourite.
Dunk. Okay, let's get you over.
Dread.
It is not.
It's a great playing Dread, and I resent anyone that disagrees.
I will tell you all personally that this Dread does not play nice. Well, much like there's been some very flattering conversation about our timeline this weekend, there's been some less flattering conversation regarding this Judge Dread. It plays mean. The slings will end you. You got to hit clean shots. If you fail to hit a clean shot, game over, Red Rover. It's dreadful, yes. It is. Okay, so for those who don't know Judge Dredd, a quick little rundown. You can actually choose your mode, any one of these, using a left button adjacent to the flipper. You're always going to start your first mode by hitting this left ramp. That left ramp's also going to award you locks, but you need to complete these judge targets sequentially first. They're drop targets. Depending on which mode you're in, you're going to find yourself with a series of shots to hit. I like to start on Unlimited Millions for the left ramp sometimes Blackout, depending on my mood. Other people like the couple of modes that entail this drop target bank. I don't much like going for them. It might just be a general aversion against middle shots in pinball. Other than that, your crime scenes will collect money, points I should say. There's a few about. All of these bad boys. Spot EBs, which are worth points as well. I'm not sure how many in this one. If you do find yourself in a multi-ball, Battle Tank shot here will act as a jackpot. Bonus multipliers are increased via the captive balls, but we never see that in Dread. If you are in a mode and you're able to spam this little question mark here, it will spot you some good stuff depending on which mode you're in. Where do you start on Dread, Scotty?
I always go for a blackout, 2-ball, multi-ball to kick things off.
Yep, there you go.
It's a great way to start, and you can also double the jackpots that you collect for your ramps. As you may or may not know, every time you hit a ramp, there's 3 ramps in here, the upper ramp off the top flipper. Every time you hit one, the first time you get 500,000, next you get 1 million, 0.5 onward and upward until 25. But in blackout, times 2 played with multiplier, it goes up 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million.
And those who do know the game might be used to scores of somewhere in the 500, 700, 800 mark. 300's a pretty monstrous game on this particular Dread, and you'll see why shortly as Nick Noban gets us started.
Just got the impersonator. Going for the impersonator, which is the stand-up drop target.
Center drops.
Yeah.
There you go. That'll.
Yeah, so he's got to hit the 2 lit ones, and in this one, if you hit the question mark, you'll get 3 targets to shoot for rather than the 2. But because you're hitting at the targets, it's always tough and goes straight down the middle.
This one does have a bit of a dodgy DMD, but it has been holding up over the course of play. It's got 1 day left till retirement.
1 day.
We'll see it blow up in this game.
Straight to the chin.
Yeah. I'm going to put a colour one in there. They look pretty good on the Dreads, I think.
Absolutely.
Shout out in the chats. Tell us what your favourite starting mode on Dread is. I like that people do have their own theories on Dread, their own ways to play it. A lot of these older games, there is a single route that people like to take, but Judge Dredd is many roads to victory, all of them rough and bumpy.
Indeed. Matthew's going to go with the blackout mode. 2-ball, multi-ball.
You can get there.
If you hit the question mark target, it's worth 10 million. And there's also the upper ramp, top ramp, which is now lit with a green arrow. That's the blackout ramp. That's also worth 10 million a pop.
He's trying to hang on to it as key here.
Looks like he's going for ramps to build up his ramps. You'll see those playing out.
Yep.
No, that's the end of the mode.
That is the end of it.
But now he's got.
He can jump into sniper from here if he's keen. And
he's changed mode. I mean, I would then go with the sniper tower shot.
Absolutely, that's where I'd head.
Because you've got to get it straight back in there again. No, he's going to go.
You can make that.
Once again, he's trying to.
In the upper as well on here. Not a lot of value on that ramp just yet.
2 million. There you go. 2.5.
It can be worth something in this game, I guess, comparatively.
Absolutely.
And there's the outlane.
Yeah. So that jackpot goes down to 500,000 now. At the end of each ball, you can only build it up over each ball.
Yeah. I think when you're looking at the top right vertical up kick mode start, it's sniper all day. Mad if you don't.
Yes. Because you can get up to 40 million.
Yeah.
On that.
You just need a string 3.
Twice.
Yeah.
In mode, in game, and at bonus.
That's right. Speeding.
All day, but it's very hard to hit the shot because of the flipper angle.
No, so Lambo just doesn't know how to play Judge Dredd.
I'm 2 for 2 on Dredd this weekend, so.
It's either hard to trap up or hard to hit. It's people are never happy.
If you got it dialed in, it's really is a quick way.
And
to
like
get
I
to
said, you
400.
can make it
Here
from that upper
we go.
flipper on the
Shots.
fly.
Oh, just a little bit out. I'll tell you this much.
I wonder if he's going to go with the secret video mode.
Ooh, tell us that one.
This one. Well, if he hits the sniper tower
and rewarded with nothing. Why would he just hit that with a flipper?
Yeah. So if you complete the hurry up shot as well as the bonus, the 10 seconds before your victim hits the ground, you make that shot. You can hold the action buttons in on both sides of the machine. A little dog comes out and urinates.
That's right. Yeah.
It's not worth any points.
You can also do that.
Looks hilarious.
You can also do that by hitting the blue question mark.
No, it just tells you. It just tells you that it's the.
Oh, does it?
It just it just says there is a secret video mode.
You can see that even that bump that Nick gave it has affected the DMD as well. It's starting to dot up. Won't affect how the game plays. It'll be awful either way.
Well, we have the world's best technician for this game.
Yeah, I'll do a beer. Thanks, mate. Yeah, thanks. Be careful there. He's really dialed in that left ramp. It'd be great if he could get his drops down and find his way to multi-ball.
Yeah, he just needs
building value though.
Judge leaders.
He does. He doesn't seem to be that concerned with trying to get them.
He's got the sniper going.
Can get it from there, and there it is.
Did.
Yeah, he's happy with that.
Yep,
See if he can get one more. It'll feed back to the left. Not quite. The rollover pass there was interesting. Seems to hit that ramp when there's nothing on there, but when there is something of value there, he can't quite find it.
Yeah, he almost got away with that rollover pass.
Yeah. So Nick Noben here needs to find 34 million points and then some to progress to the next round. Matthew Owens climbed back to take it to 2-2.
Nick's only got 2 more judge leaders to go before he can get his multi-ball.
Maybe you your skill shot's worth 5 here. Maybe you try and angle your skill shot a bit to sweep those letters. And
well, he could also go for the double skill shot if you really wanted to try.
Yep.
The ball save is minimal, but it will if you are quick enough.
I think that's what I'd be going for is the loop back around to the sweep.
Oh, see, listen, has he conducted Bad Impersonator yet? That's where the point he has. Oh, okay, righto.
So he's just going to collect some crime scenes.
Yeah, crime scenes are good. Million of crime. Yeah. Extra ball is lit 2 up to 5. I mean, is it? I'm not sure
up
if
to
it's points. So 7.
Every 7.
Every 7.
Every 7. And that's worth 5 million.
Yeah.
All right, and of course the scoop behind the drops there.
Move that car. Sorry, crack that safe.
Oh, Nick. Oh my goodness.
Just not sure that was really worth that.
Still going. Mode's still going.
He can't tilt this out.
Yeah.
He will lose a considerable bonus that will keep him ahead if he tilts this out.
Yeah, he knows.
Got plenty of time.
All right, geezer. Come on.
little bit of panic in the play now. You can see that.
So
Players
mode's
on
over.
tired demeanour.
And he's behind on ball 3. He should be panicked.
He's got his multi-ball ball locks available.
But he's got to get it over to that right flipper, and you don't want to try
Mode
and
all
post
day,
pass.
mode all day, feed it to the right, and then
Yeah.
great live catch.
Great live catch. It's even hard to ski pass here. Like, the flippers don't want to let you do anything.
And I think that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen.
That is going to be it. I think Nick Noble will forever hate this Judge Dredd machine. And
Yeah.
fair enough.
That will
Matthew
be it,
Owen
ladies and
has
gentlemen,
clawed
Matthew
it back. Our Australian runner-up for 2023-24 has clawed back a win from the jaws of defeat. Congratulations. Okay, we'll bring you back to room cam while we get ready for our semi-finals. Well, here we are, looking at our semi-final matchups, pals. What a game, what a series. Okay, bank number 18, Future Spa, Judge Dredd, Labyrinth, Nugent, and Sopranos. In that case, I might just go and reseat the DMD on Dredd, actually. Once the game gets started and Timmy returns to the fray. And Scotty may already be retrieving the rig to position it elsewhere. I'm not sure which series we're going to bring you this time around. It will be one of them. Still plenty of pinball action here left today as we enter our semis. 4 players left in Brisbane Masters from the 180 entrants that began this journey yesterday. Man versus machine, exploring a world under glass. You'll love to see it. Congratulations to everyone who's made it this far, and also to those who didn't quite make it this far. Nicholas Noben, who we just saw perish on the dreaded Judge Dredd. It's been the bane of many's existence this week. And we are headed with the rig to another game. I wonder who we are following this time around. Either way, we're watching the Australian number 1 or the world number 2. Looks like we're being put on. Yes. I know this game. I believe this is Escher's Bank. It is a game that he owns. Gave us a rundown on the rules yesterday. It was a quick rundown. Any guesses in the chat where we're headed? pretty sure it's Ash's bank. Can you let Scotty know we just lost DMD cam? Thank you, brother. It's been a long couple days, but we still have a ways to go before we can crown our 2024 Brisbane Masters champion. The only Australian tournament to be on the Stern Pro circuit. Definitely a major. Many would describe it as the highest prize in Australian pinball, right up there with the Australian Championship Series. And our DMD cam is back. Is this Ash's bank?
Huh?
Is this Ash's bank? Scotty will know.
That's a very good question.
Is this Ash's bank?
No, this is Lambo.
This is Lambo. Great.
Lambo v. Tom Casey.
Great. Glad we get a chance to see Tom.
Ish is planning on wearing a Tom Casey shirt.
Great.
Good.
All right, this is Tom Casey. We're seeing. Let me just bring it on. All right, cool. I'm going to go fix the DMD on Judge Dredd, gents.
Are you going to go do it?
Yep.
Rightio. Future Spa.
Awesome.
Oh, I do love this game. Do love this game. So, mate, two things. Letters and sequential drop-down bank. That's going to be how you win this game. That's it.
For sure.
Tom Casey has the first person I've ever seen on this game to trap it up on the right flipper. Dead bouncing all day. Don't even need to tip past. He'll learn that one. That's out.
Yeah.
And it made a mistake. He'll learn that. They'll learn that through play. They'll learn that through playing this.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Lambo's got that to advantage because he's played this game quite a lot.
So much.
There it is. And we've got an R. That drop.
Didn't
there we go.
get the gate. But
Washes the speed off,
Right.
collects the 2 straight off the bat. Oh, sorry, lights the spinners. That's the light spinner first one of the sequential. And he will spot a letter off of that left, the left kickback, and just probably a little late on that right flipper, but.
Unless he wants to. No, that's
there
it.
we go. So 2 times playfield.
Nicely
Tip pass
left.
across,
Yep.
bumped across well.
He's going for the gate, for sure.
The letter U is still good, collecting a letter U.
Yeah, for sure. But
And it's to be noted that outside gate on the outside gate on the left will light your letters SP and A first, and then the rest.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, just
Gets another
stalwart there on the.
Nicely put.
A little early. It's going to bounce the other way, which is nice. Lights another letter. So A is collected now. And been very, very... I think he's owed a bad feed into those pop bumpers after those 2 clean ones.
Oh, he's just... The way that he touched... I mean, look, goodness gracious me. Look at all of this flipper action.
Yeah. Here we are. So extra ball, 25k. That will put him at 18 times 5. So yeah, 200. Just shy of 200.
Yeah, pretty good.
Apologies, 18 times 6. 18 times 6. Yes, as with the older games down in Australia, BFR, we do have a lot of the lamps that are a bit temperamental. So you just have to utilise your firm knowledge, your keen knowledge of the games to know what play state we're at. Bump it, Tom. Oh, got a lucky escape there with no outlane rubber.
I don't know about everybody else, but my legs are jiggling every time they go to flip.
Yeah. So spinner's lit. No. There we go. He's starting to learn that it will roll. So 2 times up and up into the top playfield. Can he collect it? Oh, just over the gate there. Both of the boys getting some pretty... Oh, great save. Great read.
Brilliant save.
Just a little late there for Tom Casey on that. And this is where the local table knowledge is really going to come into Lambro's advantage.
Yeah.
Right, Lambo stepping up with the 16,000 already secured and letters to light on future. He's in a pretty good position here bonus-wise. It is a bonus-heavy game.
Nice little saucer.
Yep. Slows the ball right down. Feeds fairly well off that saucer. And are we going to... Oh, no. Geez, the pop bumper gods have been good to us today. And look, an early drain for him, but still a fairly decent pay of bonus there. Tom's going to really need to try and focus on finishing those letters off through the spinners, and before he really looks to finish those. I mean, the drop down bank is where he needs to be focusing, but and it is 18k. You're right. Apologies. Not 16k. Yeah. And it's back fed off the gate, so that will be the end of round one. That is a rough draw off that open gate. So we will see. We're going to be moving on.
Yep.
Where are we heading, Scotty?
We're off to Judge Dredd now.
Judge Dredd?
Judge
Oh,
Dredd.
has it been pinked up, has it?
Yeah.
We'll leave you guys momentarily. I'm going to go and enjoy some lunch really quickly while we move on to game two. You'll be left with the sultry sounds of Scotty in the booth. Hope you guys enjoy.
All right, the rig is on the move yet again. Our first game on Future Spa has ended in the time it took me to go and reseat the DMD on Judge Dredd, which achieved really nothing, but I'm sure we'll get one more game out of Dredd. Hopefully one more game out of Dredd, right? Speaking of DMDs, I'll let Scotty know that the DMD cam is once again on the fritz, and then we'll be back with more Dredd. Hey pals, just trying to get our Judge Dredd DMD cam going. Of course it's been going all week, and then we get to semi-finals and we experience some tech issues, so fingers crossed we can resolve them. Who won game 1?
All the way behind the green.
Fox City's Pinball, hello, hello, hello. Thanks for the raid. We're down to the semi-finals here at Brisbane Masters, one of the greatest prizes in Australian pinball. But 4 remain. We're watching Tom Casey v the Australian #1, Jason Lambert at the moment. Joe Wade here to remedy the stream issues, no doubt. Our stream guru. Before we kick on, we are in game 2. I just was reseating a DMD on Judge Dredd there. I'll get this music off and this rig on. Sorry to deny you the pinball beats, pals. Alright, Joe's got a beer in his hand, always a sign of danger. Yeah, man. Alright, maybe we can swing player cam around. Is that a possibility, pals? Can we swing player cam around? Are we going to steal the camera? Alright, who needs a room cam? You all are going to get me. Okay, here I am. Take me in all of my glory. We're down a room cam, so this is what you're getting, pinballers. It's been a long couple of days of pinball. We are nearing the end of the Brisbane Masters. Too much, man, too much. Alright. We're going to resolve this DMD issue and then put up with just the game's natural DMD issue. And we're going to get this show on the proverbial road. We're not far off. We were just here on Dredd and everything was working just fine, but it seems that the prowess that is the wide body future spa broke our DMD cam. It's often it breaks my heart. Alright, we do have the Brains Trust, the literal wizard trying to remedy the issue here, so we should be back online soon. Okay, Elgato, no signal. So, oh, there we are. We're in business. 2 thumbs up for whoever's watching. Scotty P, where are ye? Fantastic. You'd love to see it. Let's find out who won game 1 and then we'll move on. Who won game 1, Scotty? Who won game 1?
It was Lambert.
Alright, Jason Lambert is 1 up in a series of 5 as we head into game 2. He is player 1, the Australian #1 here, vying for his first Pinball Masters Championship.
Thanks, Scotty. Rightio, blackout to start. Lambert was just talking about how much he hates this table and how he'll always start on sniper. So interesting to see him contradict his own chat.
He is as hypocritical as he is good at pinball. Alright. This game's got nothing but hate. Last time I ever donated to BPAC.
Scotty just called this one.
Scotty should.
Oh, Scotty, you should. In fact, Scotty should call this one, and I'm going to surrender my seat so that Scotty, the wizard, the Dredd wizard, can call this one.
Alright, 37 million, ball 1 for Jason Lambert as we head into ball number 2 with Tom Casey, the reigning Australian champion. Winning Masters and the ACS series back-to-back would be huge for Tom. Where's he starting?
At the moment he's starting on Blackout.
Alright.
By the looks of things.
Of course, you're looking at your mode list down here is where we're watching for that information, and your mode start is here.
Yep, and it does change over to the sniper tower up here as well.
Yeah, once you've gotten a mode started on that shot, so your next mode moves over there and alternates back.
But he's still definitely going for Blackout.
Just trying to find his shots here.
He's got that. So
there he is. 2-ball, multi-ball, 2-time scoring.
If you want to spam the round, and there it's gone. Done.
And it's gone.
Classic. That's classic Dredd.
Yep.
That's classic Dredd right there. if you're a fan of the comics, it is definitely just like Dread. So
Yeah, Mega City 1 is a rough place. If you're wondering what's going on with the DMD, that's also my explanation.
So now he's got sniper shot up at the sniper tower. That's where you want that mode to start. But you might as well build up the jackpots on or the value of your ramps.
Of course, both your ramps feed back here to your right flipper, so it can be difficult to get the ball over to the left flipper deliberately. Lambo here stepping up. Very even ball one from both competitors.
And it'd be interesting to see if anyone goes for the double skill shot. Mo's going to go with shoot.
Each to their own, Frisbees. Each to their own. I think it matches the comic aesthetic somewhat.
So he started for shoot, and it looks like he nailed it in one shot on the left-hand side. And I think he missed that one. That would have been 5 million. For air raid. And you also get paid that at your bonus as well. This is a big bonus heavy game. You do not want to tilt out on Dread. Now he's got his sniper.
A lot of his multi-balls, but finds that hungry left out lane.
Tom will most likely keep his sniper mode in play.
That he does.
Yep.
Not a lot of power from that auto kick.
Oh, you'll get a ball save. Yep.
Thankfully.
Oh, and he's just pushed it out. You don't get a third one.
The lob got him.
That's
A lot of work for Tom to do on ball 3 here.
very unfair, I'd say.
I agree.
Yeah. Once again, it's life in Mega City 1.
Yep. Ouch, indeed. Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so at the start of ball 3, Lambo's got his 3 ball locks available to him on the left-hand ramp, and he's also got sniper. Oh no, he hasn't selected sniper. I think that's Manhunt Millions.
Yeah, fancy some ramps, I guess.
Yeah, that's the left ramp.
It's a nasty feed from that ramp.
Always.
This is the way Tom went out. Had a little more power there for Lambo.
Yeah.
Seems unfair. That rollover pass doesn't flow smoothly on this game either. You've seen it trip up a few people today. Okay,
air raid.
You can see how much people have been struggling with the low replay value on here.
Okay, there we go, sniper tower. Oh no.
No, millions.
Yeah, left ramp. So it's interesting that he should choose that because if he does get his multi-ball, it will reset with millions.
Oh, he hates this game. He says, screw you, Judge Dredd.
He says, oh damn, I don't like Judge Dredd.
Oh darn, I didn't have a very nice time in Mega City 1. Still a fair bit of work for Tom to do here.
But I think he's still got his sniper mode if he chooses to take it, and that's worth 40 mil. That'll get him a fair way there. There we are, he's now on sniper. Okay, gets the first skill shot.
There it is from the upper. No, not quite.
Oh, so close, so close. Now this is dangerous.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah.
Well
it's
handled.
Always dangerous there,
So easy to oversave on some of these games.
Okay, so it's a 20 million hurry up. That started.
Such a dangerous feed. There it is
There
again.
it is, 17, so paid in the bonus as well.
Oh, wow.
And he's got 10 seconds and he'll get that paid again.
Lovely.
There we go. And he's held the flippers in. There you go. There's the little secret animation.
Just for fun.
Oh, only paid in the bonus. Apologies. Only paid in the bonus, it seems.
So he has worked up a very
it's
large
bonus heavy.
So now he's at Battle Tank. Probably my least favourite mode on here, I think.
Yeah, Dread is one you do not want to tilt out because all of your scores, all of your completed modes, all the crime scenes that you've managed to collect, each worth a million a pop, all disappear if you tilt.
He's actually going for his left orbit here, I thought, but
To the pass, wasn't he?
that's just going to spin him straight back out. It doesn't know where it's at. This can be a bad feed, actually.
This can be, sometimes it comes down the inside
Yeah,
ramp.
I found it. There we go.
Mitch speaking from real personal experience on this game.
With intimate knowledge.
Should have a heart rate monitor on me for this one. I see certain feeds and I react.
Okay, so he's got his impersonator lit now, I think.
Yeah, he'll need it. I think impersonator's the best bet here.
Yeah, I'd go with Safecracker myself.
Yeah.
Much safer. And it progresses your qualifier for your multi-ball locks.
Yep.
By completing judge letters at the same time that it's going in there.
I mean, we know that he's got 35 up the sleeve at the moment for Sniper in his bonus if he doesn't tilt out. So
he doesn't need a lot more.
He just increased the value of his crime scenes. They're now worth 5 million a pop.
Won't be enough, I don't think.
I don't think it's quite going to get there. It'll be within 10 mil, I think.
I agree about the looks.
So there's
63.
63.
Next up is Labyrinth.
What's the score?
Yeah, what was the score?
Oh, he gets him on bonus.
He got him on bonus, yeah.
He gets him on bonus.
Got him on bonus.
That was close.
Yeah, like you said, bonus heavy. Bonus heavy. All right, let's head back to... Oh, we don't have a room, so let's check out some...
Scotty Cam for this one.
Yeah, Scotty Cam. You can get an idea of the length all our players have been travelling today, machine to machine.
Count the steps out, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like an average of how many steps from one end of the room to the other. Hit it in the chat. Closest gets a free glass of water.
A free hug from me in person, payable within the next 1 hour if you can make it here.
Don't, because Alex will pay that out.
Yeah, Alex will pay that out. Scotty, we're DMD down again, mate, just so you know. Good. All right.
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. The worst game ever. No, it's a great game. It's an absolutely great game. And
Labyrinth.
I hope that Jessica was watching all the way out there
If
at
you
Barrels
are
of
out
Fun.
there, Jess, we miss you very much.
We miss you so much, and we hope that you're watching and keeping updated with the Lions scores.
Mm-hmm.
Sorted.
As someone who's had to do the most teching they've done in a short period of their lives, we've missed you very much. From a personal level, we've also missed yourself.
We've missed you all.
Yes.
Looking great, Scotty. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. Thank you, Scotty. All right, Barrels of Fun here for Labyrinth. Leave that DMD can out a little bit and capture that end animations on the
oh yeah,
end
beautiful.
Of the
It's the bottom end of the screen.
Yeah, you'll love to see it. One apiece in our semi-final here. I'm not sure how Escher is situated against Matthew just yet, but
I think Matthew had 400 million to chase on Rush
for game one.
Banked him, I believe so, yeah.
We'll get an update on that at some point over the next 10-15 minutes it takes to score this game. Alrighty.
Take your time, adventurer. We certainly can't go anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely a lower screen there. We did forget to capture it earlier. It's easy just to autopilot and zone in here.
Yep, and it actually shows you how many shots are left to start your mode. So once you finish building the word labyrinth, that's when you'll get your mode lit on the horseshoe. Okay, Escher and Matthew are 1-1. Thank you very much for that.
Cheers, Zed Mac.
Ball save off of that plunge out of the scoop too, and it's an inherent ball save every time. So, you know, you lose a bit of control and you get it trapped up there.
It's a nice little backhand no start.
Yep, falls down the stairs and we get our magic locks lit. No, sorry, that's Theatre of Magic. Oh, that just is just so wrong, right?
Was that hop? Oh.
No. I don't believe so.
We missed it. I think we missed it.
No, I think it's horseshoe.
Yeah,
Horseshoe straight down the middle.
Wicked speed on that one.
It was fast on the slow-mo replay.
Oh, that wasn't slow-mo.
Oh, wasn't it? That's why it was. That was fast on the normal replay.
Alrighty. We've been lucky enough to have one of these on site here in Brisbane for a little while now, thanks to Dr. John flying one in.
Lambo almost got caught up with that same post.
Number 8 off the production line here.
Number 8. And this does have...
ball lock is lit.
Yeah, first ball lock lit. How does it... Oh, I just can't... He just nails it. That's just such a clean shot.
Yeah, couldn't have been cleaner.
No.
So second ball lock is lit up the centre.
Which he can get off this upper flipper if he times it right. He's got mystery on the upper flipper too if he opens it up and sends it down that right out lane.
Well, what about this?
I always let a dead bounce out of there because...
Yeah, I always dead bounce.
Because at the end of the day, you have a ball save on it.
Yeah, you can chance it.
Ooh, all day.
That little guy there to taunt him.
Oh, isn't it the worst?
Yeah, when he first pops out, you're like, oh, is that a ball save?
That's what
it's
I think.
No,
Yeah,
it's just there to taunt me.
Yeah. It is just someone letting you know.
Is that a little salt for my wounds? Thanks, little buddy. Alright, here we are back with Tom Casey.
I mean, surely the skill shot combo is in behind the right ramp and then up the upper loop.
The short shot you're talking about here?
No. All the way up in underneath and then combo the ramp for the loop.
Okay, most people we saw yesterday were going for the shorter skill shot, but Tom is definitely going for the one you just mentioned.
If you get it in behind the ramp and then link it with the upper loop, it's, I think the last ball, I think it's 3.75 million for the skill shot.
If you nail all three.
Yeah.
Don't worry, adventurer. Nobody
Yeah,
saw
no
that.
match play for finals. Pinned at the top of the chat is the spreadsheet that's being maintained by the man who's up at the plate now, Jason Lambert. So don't expect updates when you can see him on camera.
He's good, but he's not that good.
Yeah.
So second lock. Dead bounce would be fine. Oh, okay. Or a naughty little fast alley pass.
A lot of people finding points in the multi-ball yesterday.
Yeah, we've got one more shot to kick the multi-ball off. Over on the right orbit.
That left out lane is deadly, even from all the way up the top near the scoop.
Wise man.
5 ramps. We'll achieve that easily in the multi-ball. And knockers. So a fairly simple mode, just flashing light progresses the mode twice and the solid yellow progresses it once. So there's that bounced up onto the rail there, if everyone saw that on the play.
That's how it be sometimes. So we are open to the general public as well. I love seeing their bewildered faces at grown-ass humans obsessing over these machines.
Rightio, multi-ball it is. We get a beautiful song and dance from the man himself. Do you think they were hair extensions, or was that his natural hair?
Gotta be extensions.
Holy shit. Rightio, so progresses knockers at this is great. So knocker mode is probably a pretty good one to have in the multi-ball because it's a mode that just progresses as you shoot the shots. So great save there.
Great dig, yeah.
Literally, slurp that one out of the center drain.
Where are you going? Get back here.
And then we'll see it right here. Down it goes. Oh, great. Absolutely amazing. So the trackball there.
Trap ball,
didn't recognise. So right ramp, and don't forget he's progressing the wizard. He's progressing the 5 ramps for the wizard, which will light frenzy. Yeah, but you have to be ready on that horseshoe if you hit it. Beautiful feed, and it's great to get a bird's eye view of where the ball goes from that upper playfield. It's kind of a bit of a mystery.
A rare treat.
We'll drop backhand that.
I'm not sure that ramp is backhandable, especially at the end of a week of such heavy play.
This game's held up well though. It speaks to the quality of the build from Barrels of Fun there that we've had so few problems.
I think Jareth
And just before, about a month before BPAC, we did have the Poison Peach update on this game. So a whole bunch of new features outside of tournament mode that I'd like to have a look at when we get it on just back to normal mode and playing it thematically.
Yep. Bit of a chase here for Tom.
7 million, I believe. He's on 8.
It's either 6 or 8, I believe.
So Wise Man skill shot, it'll pop out. I got the mode. It'll still pop out. He'll still qualify if it pops out on the right. If he gets the upper loop, it'll still qualify. There it is. So there is the 2.1. So it's 7. Are we on ball 3? Yes, we are on ball 3. And yeah. We're looking at 700,000 times by the ball number for that linked skill shot.
A little perplexed by that feed there.
I'll need to tap that.
Ooh. An advantage for Lambo on this table.
Stronger.
I haven't had one in Brisbane for so long.
I'll tell you what, Tom Casey's a braver man than me. I would have tapped that every day of the week on that right lane.
4-3, thank you, BFR. Someone's paying attention.
So he can collect one of his friends' jackpots on the left scoop. He really needs to try and hit this left lane for the hurry up for the cleaners, and also collect his lock. Otherwise, oh, he'll need to move it across. He's going to lose it.
No, it's a ball save built in. So, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, so
I wish I'd known.
On a failed kinetic save, it will give you the code save.
I really wish I'd known that before playing it last couple of days. Yep, because when you play it normally, it doesn't save it.
Yeah. Okay.
Or at least on the old code it did.
I think it might be.
It must have been something they realised, with a major code update. They thought, no, there's been some.
Round of applause out there potentially for the Commonwealth, I believe.
Potentially, yep.
Tom finds his second lock. Or his first?
Second lock. So third lock, the hurry up value was there, and he's got it. So multi-ball ready, and cleaners. So left orbit, right orbit. Left orbit to build spinner to create the value. Right orbit to collect. Another beautiful song and dance, and we really wish we could show the top of the topper of the table.
It's great,
it's great. They're singing in double drain. Got a ball save though, so and that ball will lock up now. Short plunge into the T hut has worked to his advantage.
He's locked up on the left there. We'll hit that one from jackpot.
Oh, and off of the scoop straight to collect that. Beautiful 1.25 super jackpot.
Looked away for a moment and missed it. And he does backhand that left ramp.
The left ramp is quite easily backhandable, but the right ramp is just a little too steep, I think you'll find.
Yeah.
Righto, here we go.
Picking up some nice points here.
There we go, and hidden away, so he'll get it on the Can he lock up the ball on the left again to collect the super? Seriously.
Buying himself a little time there.
Rightio. So, 4 letters to go. He has friend multi-ball on the left scoop if he collects this. He has friend multi-ball. It's much more of a lucrative multi-ball.
Everything's
Extra ball collected. Oh, perfect. He's in friend... Yeah, here we go. Friend multi-ball starting now. So he has 3 jackpots collected for having all 3 of his friends or fairies collected in the centre playfield there. And friend multi-ball starting. He would be unwise at this stage, I think, to cancel that out to try and build more jackpots or higher point jackpots.
Leave those points on the table.
Yeah. 200 viewers, and thank you to every single person watching right now. We appreciate you. You're joined here at BPAC 24.
And the beautiful suburb of Maruka watching our game 3 of a potential 5 in our semi-finals.
So 1.15 million points to that shot. 2 more for the super. This is where the points are racked up on this multi-ball. The Brick Keeper multi-ball is good to get, but it just doesn't, unless you've really got good control, it just doesn't pay as well. So he'll need to collect any of the flashing circle shots. So the right ramp and the left orbit are where we're looking at the moment. Oh, and he just lets it drop down, and
good
finds
points.
that horseshoe. But a great ball from Tom Casey nonetheless.
This is actually our current Australian champion versus our former Australian champion as we lost this matchup. Tom, the winner of the 23-24 Australian Championship Series, and Jason, the winner of the year prior. So you've tuned into a hell of a matchup. Jason here with the chase on ball 3.
So he collects the ramp skill shot. And yeah, he's got a bit of work ahead of him, 5 to 6 million. He has 1 jackpot ready for his friends, and to relight Brick Keeper multi-ball, he'll have a bit of work ahead of him because he's collected it once. He'll have to relight all of those green flashing squares around the playfield to light every single lock. So it is quite involved now that he's done 1.
This is not joke.
Here we are, mode up, could, and he has it.
Nice, well sunk.
Flashing green there. So he must have already collected the, is it Doctor, what's the blue guy, what's his name? Oh, I forgot, I haven't seen the film.
Oh, what?
I haven't seen the film.
What's the reason?
The rat, the little rat, the one-eyed rat. But he's a doctor.
Yes.
Or he's a sir, he's one of the 2.
He's not a real doctor, he's interested in things.
Anybody that's seen the film and can remember the name, it's a Sir Fuzzy Winkles or something.
Yeah, something of that ilk.
I think we might have a potential stuck multi here. Sir Didymus, there we are, Pluto.
Didymus,
thank you so much.
Thank you
Sir
so much.
Didymus, 10 points to that man, that person.
Right, let it do. I wonder if the ball search is switched on or off for this
Oh,
one.
well, the left flipper is trapped up, so it probably won't ball search. There's a ball trapped up on the left flipper. We'll go get a TD. And that's probably going to be me.
Yeah, TD/tech if you want to give Jimmy a yell as well. Maybe. Just a Stucky on Labyrinth. Oh, Stu's over there as well.
Yeah.
We can't really have too many people when it comes to a semi-final, I guess. Yeah, left flip is up, of course. Don't mind me.
It's been a big week.
It's been a big week. It's been a big couple of days. Very glad I got the opportunity to eat earlier today. I'm feeling strong.
Yeah, I'm on the up now. I just had something to eat now.
Bit of fuel. There he goes. He has released them. No need for a TD. The curse of the Stucky, though, as soon as it's let loose, you lose.
I had that happen to me on a...
Did he get enough?
Oh, did it drain?
Was pretty good. Yeah.
I think he'll probably receive
I don't think it is enough.
Trouble.
I didn't see what happened there. Will he be receiving a comp ball or? Nope. Looks like that game will be ending. So Tom Casey going up 2-1 against Lambo. And we'll quickly move. We don't have it. We'll quickly move. Let's have a look at the.
Let's stay with the rig.
Stay with the rig.
Rapid fire, keeping it fresh. Okay, so Lambo won the first game on Future Spa here. Tom Casey took a win on
and now we're looking at
Nugent. Yeah,
Nugent.
Tom has taken the last 2 wins on Judge Dredd and Labyrinth, respectively. Ted Nugget. This one has the in-lanes removed. Thank you, Sea Spray. Yes. Judge Nugent.
Yeah, correct.
So no in-lanes on this bad boy. No switches here. All here.
To stop the shatzing across to build up the bonus.
You're not going to be able to shat your way to victory on this bad boy. You've got to actually play the game. Necessary, apparently. That's something I learnt.
So Jason's multi-ball had 2 balls stuck. Righto. Rightio, as Scotty gets
there is a certain number of beers I have where I try to no longer do my tech duties.
They say to us, it's time, could you solder this? No, they don't let me do that after 4 beers.
Yeah. I will burn through all the wires but the one I'm aiming for.
Some passionate opinions about Ted Nugent in the chat, but that's alright. We're going to play it anyway.
I like to separate the art from the artist, and they're both awful.
And Lambo gets an unfortunate feat to start.
Awful. I can abide Stranglehold, to be fair, but alright, Tom Casey here. If Tom Casey wins this game, he progresses and leaves Lambo in his dust. So Jason Lambo Lambert needs to take this win to keep the series alive.
Someone's getting some money for coin drop.
Yeah, I don't think anything is on. Maybe they're just playing X-Men out the front and do play it. It's a fantastic game. It keeps my house warm.
Oh, no, it's Nick Rousas. Oh, no, it's not. It's a person who looks like Nick Rousas.
Yeah, Nick Rousas' doppelganger. Yeah, Tom is absolutely an incredible player. Thanks for tuning in, Black Swan Pinball. We've been wanting to get Tom onto the stream for the last couple of days, so it's great to finally have the opportunity here.
Yeah, and I feel,
who needs in lanes anyways when we're only finding out lanes?
Yeah, just because the switches are deactivated doesn't mean you don't have to find them.
Yes. Esther is up 2-1.
Thank you very much for that brick drain. 2-1 for potential finals rematch from last year, potentially, of course.
They have left the rubber up on the centre post there.
They have.
Ball 2, player 2.
So if he can collect that rollover up the top, the outside lanes, great read, absolutely great read, and it rewards him with another drain.
Well, apparently we've all got stuff to do, so let's get this one over with and hopefully move on to another.
Rightio. Here we are. Ball needed. So everything to play for here for Lambo. Beautiful read there. Little settler.
Careful.
Yeah, it's got a bit brighter in here.
Great little tip across.
Tippy tappies.
So collecting the bonus on that saucer up the top there is going to be the way that you want to play this and build this up.
Get a bit of sorcery going.
This table donated by Grant Quinn. Thank you to him. Oh, I thought that was going to...
I really would have bounced without a rubber on it, to be fair. Seemed to deaden it. Yeah, I don't know.
It was Dotnesha last year.
The last few years are beginning to meld into one in my brain, it would appear.
Yes, it was Dotnesha.
Okay, Tom here with a reasonable chase of 36k and change.
There we go. So bonus paid of what, 1,000?
Goodness.
It shortened up, but it was a beautiful bounce.
Centre post just may be determined.
Oh, the replay can't even show how fast it shortened up.
Woof. Oh my goodness.
I think we're looking at...
What's a bonus looking like?
3,000 at the moment, but he's got a 2 times playfield, so he needs 2,000 at least. He needs 2,000 points at least and a non-drain to play this. So, just thinking about it. be on bonus alone.
Yep.
So it looks like Tom.
Tilt, sorry.
There we
Yeah,
are.
there
Looks
it
like
is.
Tom Casey has gone up 3-1 against Jason
Taken
Lambert.
the win.
Hear the round of applause in the other room.
Thank you so much to Lambo as well. Incredible effort. He will go on to play for third place in the second playoffs.
Against the loser of the current matchup between Escher and Matt Owen.
Yeah.
So.
There is, of course, the potential of an ACS rematch between Tom and Matt, right? They battled, yeah.
They did.
All right, so we're just going to get that rig off there. We'll move the camera now. If you give us a moment.
And we'll try and get a provided update of what's going on with the Escher Matt Owen game when we can. And yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what Escher does pull out for the final bank. I would imagine a modern Stern that he can blow up is going to be definitely on the cards. Although Tom Casey...
Both him and Lambo have been, or Lambo of course is out now, but they've been favouring the bank that started with the Avengers game.
Yeah.
In the arcade room. Tom Casey, I'm not sure what his favour has been most of the day. I'm not sure if he's had many choices actually. He didn't seed too highly.
And for someone who is such an incredible player and does overall rank so highly, he hasn't had a choice that much seed. Although sometimes that you're relieving yourself of that burden.
Yes. Sometimes it's easier to go in as the lower ranked player.
Correct.
That's mine. That's my coat hanger.
I'll take that water bottle as well if you'd like.
Yeah, big shout out to everyone who's contributed here this weekend. Our sponsors, of course, Richie Knuckles for Kongoff. There's Dr. John, of course, and the oral surgery runs the Netherworld Arcade, the Coast Lorry. Netherworld Arcade, of course.
Hiker Brewery for doing the collaboration beer with us.
Great bloody beer. Thanks for making us a great beer, Hiker.
The Steam Ale.
We sold 30 cases of it between Thursday and today.
It's
the mic up, you say?
Yeah, it's not coming through.
Okay, let's.
I hope you're not using that.
No, we're not using that. No.
We haven't touched that. I just turned it up on OBS, so hopefully we're coming through a bit louder now, pals.
It's between the scenes for some reason. It's not same sound level.
Okay, sweet.
That's me, not you.
Yeah, we haven't used this desk cam much, so potentially it's this one.
I built this desk from scratch.
Yeah, thank you very much to Joe Wade for putting together the stream, of course.
Appreciate the feedback for stuff.
Great effort. Great effort by Joe today, coming into A Division off of tiebreaker late last night and then winning his first two matches of the day.
Yep.
All right, the mood's starting to pick up again as some extras enter the room. We don't have a room cam to show you, so you'll just have to take our word for it at this stage. We could be lying.
It is ruckus out here, let me tell you that much.
Yeah. We are waiting for a result between Tom and Escher.
Yeah, they're on
Matt and Escher.
Matt and Escher, sorry.
They're on ball one of Whitewater, but it's got a technical issue.
Yes.
So they're just trying to resolve that now. 2 points.
And Lambo fresh off the bout with Tom Casey is coming to remind me that my team is losing. Oh no, in front by two. And up the Swannies, if you're watching, which you aren't because you're hard on the field. We'd love to get you guys in to play some pinball sometime.
I do believe that Swannies have this on in the locker room. They're all avid pinball fanatics.
I just think that if I watch the stream of AFL players, then they're going to watch the stream of me.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the other semi-final group they're deep into their last game. So ball one in their last game.
Game four.
Game four. Apologies, game four. With a technical difficulty, we won't be moving the rig into the side room. But we can only provide you a play-by-play. So if there is a period of time that you guys would like to take a break from the stream, get some popcorn, get some snacks, have a toilet break, now is the time as we ready ourselves for the finals.
Few minutes in ads.
Let's do that. We'll see you in a few minutes.
And transition.
Challenging
Fun.
Life?
Challenging.
Exciting.
What is pinball? How much do you know about it? What if I told you there is an entire community committed to pinball that you didn't know about?
Well, we've got you covered. Today we're here at Netherworld in Fortitude Valley, where a pinball tournament is currently in progress. We're going to be teaching you about the ins and outs of competitive pinball and the diversity between males and females within the game.
But first, a quick history lesson on pinball and its surprisingly rocky past. The first modern pinball machines appeared in the early 1930s as a simple countertop machine. However, soon after pinball started becoming popular, the game began to cop some backlash. In fact, from the early 1940s to the mid-1970s, the game was banned in most major American cities. So why was pinball so dangerous? In its earliest forms, pinball was more of a game of chance than skill, and people would bet on the games. This made people think that pinball encouraged gambling. In 1976, Roger Sharpe proved to a Manhattan courtroom that it was a game of skill, not chance, by stating where he wanted the ball to go before he played the shoot. Pinball was considered as more of a man's game. Women were looked down upon and even laughed at for wanting to play.
But luckily, over time, that's changed. Or has it?
I've been playing pinball since I was 2 years old, so let's see, about almost 20 years now.
So I've been playing since I was about 3, because that's when I could actually reach the flippers. But then I started playing competitively about 10 years ago.
Yeah, I got into pinball basically since I was born. My dad was a player, and we had games at home, and I would kind of just drool on the glass and watch the ball roll around.
So my dad first started off with, he went to tournaments when I was little, but then he also started collecting machines. So we had about, I think, 8 in my house when I was younger.
How would you classify pinball? Is it a game, a sport?
I kind of see it as, I guess, a sport, because in the way of my practice for it, right, it is a physical activity. I'm there at the machine.
I would love to say it's a sport, but I can't say that it definitely is a sport. I wish it was, so that I could say that I play a sport very well. It is definitely a game, just with the way it's built.
When talking about diversity within the pinball community, would you say there's a big divide between male and female?
I would say nowadays there's definitely less of a divide, especially when I was playing when I was younger. I was probably the only female in Queensland playing. Well, there wasn't as much of a women's community at that stage, so I would say if I didn't have my dad with me, I wouldn't have stayed, just because there wasn't anyone else but me. But nowadays there is a lot more women's diversity. There's the women's rankings, there are women's tournaments. I just started running the first only women's tournament here in Australia.
Pinball originally, you find it in bars, and it's bro culture of them, getting drunk and playing this arcade, right? So it was very catered toward men originally, especially because there's a lot of, on the older games in the 80s, the main way they got people to play the games is by having attractive women on the playfield and in the art and everything.
In the past also, when I was younger, people would try and tell me like, oh, do you know how to play this game? I'm like, yeah, I have it at home. And then I would beat them, and I was only 13.
Pinball's about something that we can all get together and do. It doesn't matter about race, religion, gender, any of this. We're a group of people playing a weird bar game that is supposed to take money, but we want to get good at it for some reason. And so it's a niche community, and everyone's welcome.
So there we have it. If you didn't know before, you certainly know now. But I'll leave it up to the real professionals to tell you what pinball really is.
It means something that I can always do.
It's like a hobby, it's like a community, it's like something you do all the time. It's like a reason to travel, it's a reason to go out at night, it's a reason to socialise.
Hanging out with your mates, drinking a few beers and flipping and talking shit.
It's an escape. It's a lot of fun. It's a means to a community that we really don't have in an urban place like Brisbane.
It's a way to relax, a way to catch up with friends, people you haven't seen in a while. And it's a really, really good social activity to have as someone who's a little bit older. I'm not that old.
Pinball is like life, right? It will end at some point, right? You can't play a game of pinball forever. You can't live forever. And it's not about, how long you play, or it just matters about what you do in that time that you have given.
We're back, joined by Australian #1 and potential 3rd or 4th place player in the Brisbane Masters today, Jason Lamberts. Lambo,
Hello.
congratulations.
Cheers, thank you. Yes, very, very happy with the outcome. Esha's got the win?
Yep.
Okay.
Esha has just confirmed the win, so will you have the choice of bank against...
Yes, I will, because I'll be the highest seed at the two, so
Cool.
it has to be myself and Matt Owen.
I noticed that you favoured the arcade room bank mostly today. Is that where you'll be headed, do you think?
I have decided what I was doing, but I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. Yes, I will be in there again. Yes.
Yep. Fantastic. It can be a struggle to get the rig in there, so I suppose the finalists will be choosing theirs first anyways. So.
Well, that is correct.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. So what's going to happen is, so we're going to be So in previous years, we would have let the 3rd place playoff happen first, and then the main final will happen straight after.
Yes.
But because we're a little bit pressed for time, what
We
we're
have
going
a
to
frenzy to play tonight,
We
right?
do, and there's also the Anzac presentation a little bit later and presentation for the Masters
Absolutely,
as well.
yes.
So because we're a little bit pressed for time, we are actually going to start the 3rd place playoff first, let them play a couple of games, and then the main final will start after about game 2 is finished.
Mm-hmm.
And as a result of that, both players who have machine bank choice can pick the same bank.
Oh yeah,
if they wish,
because they can follow, of course.
Exactly right.
Yeah, interesting.
Yes.
Interesting.
So I'm going to make way for that, so I can get that started.
Fantastic.
And here we
Thank
go.
you so much for everything. Of course, you're instrumental in putting this whole event together. You are the guy in Australian pinball. And it's been a pleasure watching you play today.
Thanks, Mitch. And I mean, I don't know about the guy. There's definitely plenty.
There's a lot of guys and gals.
Plenty of moving parts that keep this thing running. And it's really glad to be a part of this every single year, both from an organiser point of view and also from a player point of view. To be honest, I think this has probably been the best edition yet so far.
I agree.
Everything's just been fantastic. The venue's been fantastic. I think everyone's loved the fact that there's such a casual vibe to the whole week.
I think the community mindedness of the clubhouse here at Maruka has really carried through to the pinball community as well.
100%, yeah.
It's been a very appreciative and sincere week, I think. I'm stoked to be here too.
Yeah, and thanks for everything you've done this week too, Mitch.
Cheers,
from
Lambo.
tech work and being on the stream today and getting machines in and all sorts of things. It's just again part of the pieces of the puzzle that just keeps everything.
We do it for the love of the game, right?
Absolutely, we do.
Yeah.
All right, I've got to step out, folks. So
get it, mate. Best of luck in your
catch us later.
Last match of
and
the day.
Thanks to everyone for tuning in today as well. Appreciate it.
Cool. I don't know about you, mates, but I'm pretty excited. We are just about to start watching our final matches of the Brisbane Masters Series. Yes, I am going to. Do you need a hand? Yes, we will need some bodies, one of which I am, to make this happen. I don't have a room cam, so I'm going to leave you with the background image here, and I'll be back shortly. You love to see it. Here we are. The rig is getting ready. I'll be right back. I'm somehow still short on hands here. Oh, Timmy, could you please let Scotty know we've lost DMD cam again?
Where are we at?
We're in the arcade room. We haven't streamed from the arcade room, so we'll see how this goes.
So did you notice?
What's that?
Escher is wearing
I did notice what Escher is wearing. We'll see it in a short period. I'll leave it as a surprise for the stream. Just trying to get that DMD cam back, and we are back. Thank you, Scotty. You are certainly a wizard. Okay. Let's show you what we're looking at for the next game. He has been, Seaspray. He has been. Oh no, he will be. Yes, we'll see it. Absolutely. He's just changed. Been waiting for days. Okay, let's roll. Yeah, it's back, man. Thank you very much.
Okay, now I'm not too sure.
Force 2. Another Jared Morgan game. Big shout out to Jared. So named Force 2, not because there was a Force 1, but it's one of the earlier games to have a 2-ball multi-ball, I believe.
That is correct.
Beyond that, I know very little about it, truth be known.
It's got
What can
some
you tell us,
very,
Scotty?
it's got some very strange angles.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at that right out lane is at a crazy angle, but yes, the ball does fire down through there. You mainly want to get those coloured drop targets. Nail all those.
Let's update our player. Yeah. This is, of course, the playoff for third. If you're wondering, we're going to start with a couple of playoff for third games before moving on to our grand final. Gravy, baby.
There we go. And the rollovers up the top are important. There's a little target up there by the top right of the pops. Oh. Just looking for the short plunge there, didn't get it.
It's a disorienting playfield, isn't it?
Yeah, just like I said, interesting angles.
Interesting angles.
It's got 4 flippers. Lots of things going on.
Kind of a tilted room effect going on with this one.
Yeah.
As much as I love seeing our modern Sterns and stuff on stream, I love our weird little guys as well, such as this.
It's going for those blue drop targets. It's doing well. And then some pops.
Yeah, solid ball one here for Lambo, jumping straight in.
Going for, looks like he was going to that central saucer. Very dangerous shot, of course.
Still, should be pretty happy with that as a ball one. Strung together some very nice shots. Matt Owen back on the stream here, vying for third place in this year's Masters. Hidden horseshoe orbits in the upper area. Just off camera, is it? Over that left flipper, I believe.
Yeah, it's just up there. Yep. There.
This one going here, I think, is it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Is mine up the bar, Mitch?
No, it's right there on the table. It's very full, so I left it there.
Oh, nice save there. Nice dig. So this is once lit.
There it is.
He finds
Down
that weird
lane.
out lane. Impressive.
Yep. So he does have his ball lock slit.
So yeah, definitely one of those games that doesn't look like it should have a multi-ball, but it does. I'm assuming that's where you find a lot of your points, but who knows? Oh, quick ball for Lambo, keeping it competitive here, heading into ball 2, player 2. For anyone that missed it on the ad break, the horseshoe area that BFR is referring to is this bad boy here.
You should steal it, man. It's so sick. Because that's the thing. Literally, if you like pretend that
Doesn't get the short plunge this time.
Straight into that saucer though.
Yeah.
Not sure how much value is there without
being
having built it.
Yeah.
If you are just tuning in, this is the battle for third place here. We are yet to crown our champion. We'll get a couple of these series in first as Tom gets a little rest before facing off against Escher.
Oh, almost went in there by itself.
We may not even get to the end of this is the best of 5, so the idea is unlucky Matt. After game 2 is the current plan, yes.
Yeah.
We'll keep you abreast of these results, of course, but we do have a fair bit left in our day here, so we're going to expedite the pinball somewhat, just giving these guys a head start to open up this bank as an option for the finalists. Alright, there's that horseshoe. Surprising speed coming into this game as well.
Still trying to go for that Santa saucer.
Well, thanks for the sub there, Brett Ski Scorpio. Oh, that is not an outlane.
It's not an outlane, and it's not a ball lock.
It's a kickback of sorts. Okay, might be a tech issue there. He should be a drop target issue. One of many.
It's not going down. Yeah.
It's sprung back up. It's sometimes you'll be hitting a drop target and you'll hit it 2 square on and it'll come back at you. That's fine. Oh, hells yeah. Great place to be. I'll see you out there shortly. But other times, if it springs straight back up, it could be indicative of a larger issue. Yeah. Perhaps a bad switch back there, or depending on how the bank is built. Stu Thornton is the man in the game to reach in and fix those drop targets in a live active machine. Don't envy him that task. Someone who's been bitten by many a game. Potentially, unless he witnessed it in an earlier game, say during Tom's ball, earlier ball I should say, behaving normally, in which case he'd be disadvantaged by default. Which may be what he's explaining now. You might have a better capture of the audio than we do here at the desk. In this rickety old game of pinball that we all enjoy, you do often encounter things that aren't performing quite to spec. But in saying that, we want everyone to have the same disadvantages due to game degradation or weird faults. We're all playing the same game, but we want it to behave the same way for all of those balls.
Absolutely.
Big shout out to Stu here as well, another adopted Brisbaneite. Moved up not just for the whoppers but for the work as well, I think. And he's been a great contribution to the scene, not only as a player and ambassador but also as a tech. Great technical knowledge. There you go, real booth with the T on that drop target. You heard it here first. It's been a menace all weekend. The bane of every pinball player.
That blue drop.
Just take the glass off and force it down.
No, I think he's probably just taken it off the lip of the playfield.
Yeah.
That would be my guess. But once again, chat, you probably heard what he was his explanation of what he was doing before he was doing it.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much too. Spirits are high. It's often when you get to the pointy end of the comp here that smiles kind of are more scarce. But
yes.
It's,
everyone's been having a fantastic time.
Except for the classic tech hold up. One flip drain. That's how it goes. Whenever you have to hold up a game for a tech issue, law dictates that
inevitably it'll be a rapid drain.
Yep, absolutely. Matthew Owen with a good 140k chase here.
Yep.
I believe this is our ball 3. Rattles it into that in lane.
Oh, that was unlucky.
Yeah. Seemed to roll off that switch.
Yep. Popped out.
Sometimes it be that way.
Oh, and it started again.
Ooh, you hate to see it.
Oh my goodness me. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, that was the first time it happened.
Oh, buddy. He was too dejected. Oh no, now we're into ball 3. No, wait.
That's it.
The flashing on that player 1 score made a fool out of me.
Game over. Okay.
That's game over. All right, 1 win, 2. Jason Lambert in this series of potentially 5 that we're probably going to watch the first 2 of. Oh. Okay.
So we're waiting for the rail. Yeah, because we want to tell everybody.
Okay, Scotty the Wizard here getting in with the rig movement. Thank you very much, Scott. Going to leave it on the rig here. Usually we'd give you a polished and professional setup of a room cam, but our cameras have died. A bit tired after a few days, much like the rest of us are. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I might have to yell hot mic to Escher here. Everyone's having a lovely time. I'm not sure if anyone's aware of this game. It's a pretty rare title. I believe it's called the Adam family. Yes. Touring some form of house. Uncle Lester there between the flippers. You can try to hit the tool case up there and it'll turn. And there is Thong, a literal flip-flop that'll come out of the top right box there. I think the Thong's disabled on this one, to be fair. Yeah. Pretty rare title. For anyone in the Brisbane area tuning in, this one usually calls Brewdog Murray home, I believe. It's part of the Netherworld fleet of games. Apparently you can disable thing. The power is also disabled on this game. So
well, they said that, but I got a bone to pick with the players of the organisers of this competition because the power was not disabled when I had a 2-ball multi and I lost it. So they have disconnected it. They've physically disconnected the cables that feed power.
Okay, I think that's also how they disabled thing. I don't think there's a setting for it. The decision to disable thing, I believe, was not so much a competition desire. It was more so that it was the Opto board was malfunctioning every now and then, so it was just safer, in fairness, to disable it completely. Only one magnet. Oh, that's even worse.
It is even worse because it only goes one direction, yeah. Left out lane.
Wow. All right, Matthew Owen here getting something started.
Doesn't it? And so competition, it goes in a certain order?
Yeah, it goes in sequence. The pops won't change it, I don't believe.
Oh, they didn't, did they? So, fresh in, if you're an AFL fan, Lambo's just run over to let me know that the Lions beat the Swans by 2 points.
That is the most animated I've ever seen Lambo.
I didn't think the weekend could get any worse.
Man loves his footy.
He does love his footy. Yeah. So hopefully next BPAC that's not the game that's playing, so that we can go and watch it together. But
Right, Lambo stepping up to this table now.
Hopefully that win for the Lions has boosted the morale for him.
He's in good spirits, as we all are.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Rightio.
Well, it's been a while since I actually had a good game of this, you know?
Yep. Yeah.
The backhand to that scoop, obviously, is what you want to do. I think everyone watching this is going to know how to play this game.
Yep. I mean, when was this game made? Because that was the last time that's the last time I had a good game on it.
Just before ball saves became a thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, look, he can go for greed here. I mean, backshotting.
Thank you, 2,000 volts of Holt.
Yeah. Backshotting Creed will always has been landing safely on the right flipper too.
Okay,
so
there you go.
If he wants to build that multi-ball up, which he might try and attempt now. No, he's going to go for the.
Oh, no, it's dead. No, do your thing, dude. Be a silly guy. Yeah. All right. You love to see it.
So Creed, let her up. Let her up. Dano coming in to provide a report from the field.
Yeah, some pertinent information about
booping his nose for luck.
Yeah,
Dan was booping virtual Lambo's nose for luck, ladies and gentlemen.
As we all should.
We don't want to give anything away from the finals, but for those viewers that know Tom Casey and know...
I am keeping it a secret.
No, I'm not going to say a thing.
Okay, great.
I'm not saying a single thing. Here we go. Modes upon modes.
6 million.
Dead drop.
3 points.
Yeah, dead bounce. Come on. Build Creed. Backshot Creed.
Would love just to watch Lambo tour the mansion here for fun.
I just wanted to be like ACS where he did what I said on the stream.
Yeah, I love it when you call shots and people make them. That's,
it just makes you feel like
you're doing, yeah.
Makes you feel so big. Rightio, so fairly sizable 20 mil bonus. Oh, it was a bit low there. Did you see that?
Can't click with my left hand.
No.
Can't do both,
Can you?
No.
Scotty, can you click with both hands?
Yes.
There we go.
All right, just rub it in, guys. No worries.
So, look, first ball, pretty good, but not a huge lead here against Matt Owen. This game can blow up with mode payouts for things as well. Mode payouts on bonus. I think that Matt will go for the Creed build-up. He's going to do it. He's going to backshot Creed, build it.
Yeah, a little upper flipper tap there. Does not quite trust the feed.
And out to graveyard. Oh, you know, it's been
for that scoop.
Yeah. Dead end. Straight to the out lane. It's been the way this weekend.
Slings slung. All right, 22 v 33. Player 2, ball 2. Chance for Lambo to extend the lead here.
Yeah. Big shout out to everyone out on the balcony there. I hope you guys have got a beer in hand and enjoying the semi-finals. Skill shot there. So 2 from 2. Need to be in the 3 million points.
Tell you what, the weather out here
for
the last few days at Maruka has just been magnificent.
Cold snap earlier in the week, but it's been nothing but purling weather this weekend.
A little too warm for a nylon shirt and a vinyl jacket.
It's been absolutely perfect weather to stay inside and play pinball all weekend.
Yeah, absolutely.
So 2 more shots on the bookcase to build Creed. Nice little live catch into the mode select there.
Quick multi-ball.
Lift.
Always a dead flip to the right, and then
here we go.
Shot between the ramps.
Absolute field goal.
It's kind of like looking at this game is kind of like playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 with just you naturally know what to do.
Yep.
After playing
except there's not enough Goldfinger.
Yeah.
Not enough Scar music.
Yep.
Rightio, so loses the quick multi-ball fairly early, but nabs up the letter E, so... Does he have quick multi-ball lit again on thing up the top? He's got the yellow light flashing.
Trainwreck 1, 2 extra mil.
Needs to try and slow it up on that flipper, there we go.
That's for points.
Roger, that's for points.
It sounds like he's saying Creed, doesn't it, Piercy?
Ah, there we go for thing.
It does sound like that. I've been wondering myself.
It's Greed, isn't it, Piercy? Apologies, mate.
You were saying Creed?
I've just been listening to a 90s mixtape, so
He's been
apologies.
watching Creed.
I just finished watching all the Super Bowl ads.
Thank you. I thought I was going insane.
Greed.
You can't take it with you. Lambo here approaching that 100 mil thing flips. He certainly does.
Pissed off that thing got it. We might have to tell him. Oh, that's a
Lambo
difficult
famously hates thing. All right.
We might have to let Lambo know that if he didn't flip it, he'll have to take those 5 mil back.
Yep. Thing now has a score as well.
Yep. So Matt Owen stepping up. Fairly sizable amount to chase here on ball 3 to
big
to match.
score to chase as player 1, knowing that Lambo has a ball left and how many rooms he's been through.
Yeah, trapping up in those slingshots early is not what you want when you're chasing some points. Timmy Creed.
Yeah, it could have been that. Ooh, good rattle. You find that scoop?
I think that shot. I thought that
wedged
got
in there.
I thought that got caught behind the bookcase.
Anyone see where that went?
I thought that it ended up just about here, but I could be completely wrong. We're going to go to a ball search.
I've seen a couple of these where the ball actually can get wedged under there. Yeah, it's there. It's wedged.
It's alrighty. Nick Nobin stepping up to the plate with...
Should be pretty easy to drop that down onto the right flipper without interfering with the switch.
I mean, we have 2 TDs there that can make that ruling.
Yeah, you won't rattle that out. I've seen it happen. Dirty pool, old man. Cheers, Brody. Well played today.
Yeah, absolute dream to watch you play, Brody, and call it, mate.
I've seen it happen on a couple of these games. Is it a regular thing across the board for Adams for the ball to get wedged under there?
If you own one, let us know.
Lambo, of course, cannot free this up as a TD.
I mean, Nobin and... I might just duck my head in. They might be looking for someone who isn't part of that group. Stacey Ball and Nick Nobin.
Okay. Right. Okay. I'll inform the tech in charge of this game that that's something they should look at. I feel like they know already.
So they weren't looking for a TD, they were looking for some cabinet keys.
Oh, okay, that old chestnut.
As a majority, about 80% of the pinball machines in Australia, in Brisbane, have the Netherworld cab.
Yeah, it's far too ubiquitous. It's a cause for concern, really.
Yeah.
And there's far too many of those keys out there.
Thank God there's no ombudsman on the monopolising of pinball.
Let's not talk about this on live on the internet. Let's not talk about how many of the Brisbane pinball machines are owned by a single key.
0 exploits.
Yeah.
Rightio. So the stuck being removed by Stacey Borg there, one of the TDs for the Masters. And Nick Nobin on the glass. Great pair of TDs, great players overall, and and Escher stepping in to do it. So it's a 3-man TD job, one simple stuck ball.
You can see Escher's shirt on the chat for those.
Don't stop it, no one look.
Quick observers. Just quickly do a
quickly colour it out.
Oh no. There we go.
There we are.
Right, Matthew Owen going to try and overcome the stalled curse here, and lovely little droppy. Backhand on that, or forehand on that ramp, I should say.
And that stopped really. Oh, beautiful a post to a tip pass. It was a great little combo.
Straight into that scoop, which isn't the easiest shot in this game.
Going for the short plunge to lock the second ball.
Still a big hill to climb here for Matthew Owen. Of course, we are looking at the best of 5 for this series. So
oh, beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful.
Playoff for third.
Rightio.
Yeah, some great ball control there exercised by Matthew, showing his, the extent of his abilities.
Do you think that the pressure's relieved as they enter the playoff for third? Do you think that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, you think, and I think that we do see such great quality pinball in the playoff for third and fourth because of that fact that I think the big burden is done between making it to the finals, and so just play it out.
This is something to watch here if you are somewhat new to the game, is how to manage these jackpots. If you can manage to cradle the ball on the left flipper here and get one over to the right, this is what multi-control is all about, keeping that ball cradled on the left, getting it round to that upper flipper and going for that ramp shot.
There it is, double jackpot. So I'll do the same, jailbreak that and try and keep one trapped up on the left.
It's going to look to do it again.
Oh, perfect. 2 little tips.
You love to see it. Oh, but he's going with the left.
Yeah, lost a little bit of control on that ball, I think, so he had to send it away to try and keep it alive.
If you want to practice your multi-ball control, you're fairly new to the game, get yourself on an Adams family and practice that exact thing over and over and over again. Hello, Gallagher King. Thanks for tuning in.
From Florida, and welcome. And I hope it is not really hot there right now. But
yes, relight with Volt. Of course, that's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. It has been a while.
Maybe, is it time that we get Adam's family back in Netherworld?
I'm not sure if it'll hold up to it. Adam's family is just about due for a trip to the
due for a trip to the farm.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the farm. Always keep them alive as custodians of these games, but...
Well, look, 9 million points just there. Yep, and going for the lock again. Jeez, it almost shot backwards up into that.
It's a great example of how to play this game being put on by Matthew.
Thing flips, missed it.
Thing does flip, but not well on this occasion. Wily and unpredictable, the ways of Thing on this game. Everyone's keen to get Rick and Morty out of Netherworld. It's all I hear about.
I tell you what, Zach Cominar, if you can get the pin, then that's one less pin that exists, and it's one step closer to removing Rick and Morty.
Those games stay when two have pins. I know Rick and Morty will go get some TLC when we get a fresh playfield for it in the near future. All right, Matthew here, cracking the 70 million mark, working towards another multi-ball. He's going to look for that Volt, which is behind the bookcase. Great trap up, post pass, Volt shot, not quite. Try it again, dead flip.
Third time's a charm.
Trap up, post pass, Volt shot.
There it is, the Oracle. Rightio, here we go. So again, a little bit of work still left in it to match Lambo's score, and before even forcing the play. So there we go, multi-ball it is.
I can hear it. Images you can hear.
Yep.
Smile to the camera there by Matt.
Rightio, Super is 3 times jackpot now, so it'll be 30 million on the upper play, on the ramp, that side ramp.
All right, gonna trap up there. Oh, lovely. You'd love to see it.
Here we go. If you can watch that upper playfield just a little. Oh, I thought he had it.
Yeah, very nearly. He's gonna have 2 on there now. We can trap up here. On the fly.
Oh, I thought it might have nestled. Oh, here we go.
Jackpot. Single. It's from the shot between, I think, just to the right of that left ramp.
So hitting the Volt to light the Super. Pretty messy jailbreak there, but that's all right.
It's totally looking like, yeah, just coming up to 100.
Oh, beautiful little shove of the table there, just to push that across.
Someone will come back.
Oh, rightio. So he's got them both in that swamp yard. Absolute class ball control there.
Looking for that vault to relight the jackpot. Come over squeeze, Tom.
Yeah.
They're still playing Adams, yeah. Matt's chasing down Lambo's 104, putting on a clinic, showing us how to score jackpots.
Oh no, I mean he's
also,
player one.
He's player one, so Lambo's got a ball to play. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he needs to create something to chase.
Yes, he does.
There we go.
Tunnel hunt.
Look, if there was ever a video you would want to watch on ultimate ball control, it would be this video right now of Matthew Owen. Rightio, into the graveyard.
Got his pops going, bro.
Yeah, pops are absolutely lit.
Yeah.
How could you do that? Is this their first game?
Second. They played Force 2 first and Lambo won.
Yeah.
Radio, so Matthew Owen is at 103 million now, bonus to feed, and it looks like he...
Ball 3, player 1.
So Graveyard will pay now. It looks like it was just stuck inside the graveyard there.
As we all will be one day.
Stuck deep inside the... Yep. Too true for a Sunday.
Giving Tom Casey a little taste of the ominous message I like to send on stream.
Tom Casey's looking a little rattled as he walks away. Oh,
bump out, but still.
Great ball.
You love to see it. Every time I've tried to find that over the last 2 days, it's just been too late by the time I locate it. I'm like, the moment's passed. It'll be weird now. Right, Lambo here with the 10 million chase left. Didn't like that he ended up in the graveyard. There he is. Thing flips. What's Thing gonna do for him?
Thing did it for him.
Yeah. 5 times 5 mil. He can let that drain, but he will not. He will get another 3 or 4 up.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how valuable the bonus is without outside of the modes. I mean, it's 500 per window, 100 per bear ramp. There it is. So puts it to bed. So Jason Lambert will go up 2-0 as we speak in the finals matchup.
I think we may be looking at the finals now. Yeah, if anyone can do that stuff, it's Bowen Kerrins, that's for sure. Bowen did visit us a couple of Masters ago here in Brisbane. I picked him up from the airport in my 77 Holden Kingswood. It was a fantastic time for all. Yes.
Rightio, so that, is it a best of 3 for the third, fourth, or was it a best of 5?
No, still best of 5.
Yeah, still best of 5. Yeah, brothers, the super said on the DMD that it was worth the 3 times the base value. So I'm not sure what qualifies that. You're more of a much more competent player of Adam's family than I am. So if you've got any advice or any tips on how that would make it like that, let me know. And we're finishing on 8 Ball Deluxe, soundless of all things. So we get to listen to some eerie pinball now.
Well, quit talking and start chalking.
There you
That's
go.
all I have to say, just to give you that one.
There you go. Second multi, the super is triple. Thank you very much for that, brothers. Stop talking and start chalking, boys. We are on.
Momentarily.
And as Mitch he's just got such good fashion. As he heads off there to get himself another beer, we are working on the DMD cam. Yeah, unfortunately the lights need to be on, Piercy, for them to see. It's quite dark in that room. I'm sure that the stream probably doesn't highlight that, but if I look over into the room, it is quite dark. We will just get a quick look in to see if we're able to get the lights turned off. the players are happy for it, we'll just ask quickly. Hold on there. Yeah, so unfortunately that's going to be the angle we have today for it. So you'll have to imagine all you can with the right flipper. The left flipper is, in my opinion, apart from the sequential drop down, the left flipper is the bias flipper here. We need to clear. For those that don't know how to play it, we need to clear this drop down of 8 or 7, apologies, and then we need to hit this 8 ball to then collect a 56,000 point bonus. The 56,000 point bonus is multiplied by this sequential drop down bank. It is 2, 3, and 5. The first one doesn't matter. 2, 3, and 5. Now, if you clear the 8 and then end up in this saucer, you will pay out your current bonus, including all of the multipliers. So, has the ability to blow up this game, and we're going to see if one of our competitors can do it.
And we're doing, we've actually got Escher and Tom Casey.
So that's the semi-finals over. Rightio. Is it left golf? Left golf.
Is it over? We're going into finals now, or?
Yeah, I'm staying on
All right, I'll give you a hand.
Escher, it's left cough.
Tip forward again. We'll tip forward again.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we just had the audio off while I was speaking to Escher as he walked past, making sure I was spelling his last name right. So, Escher Lefkoff and Tom Casey. That's where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, spelling it completely wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Botching this name up. There we go. Esche, yes, apologies. Too much time in Western Sydney, ladies and gentlemen. So, there it is. Escher Lefkoff, no left there, Lefkoff versus Tom Casey. It's been a very big week, ladies and gentlemen. I apologise.
How way about 2 ton?
Yeah, leave him with that.
Yes.
How you going, buddy?
For those in the stream that haven't seen it yet, there is the Tom Casey shirt that Escher is wearing for the finals. You love to see it. The boys have got really, really great rapport.
I would like to encourage everyone to wear shirts of their pinball rivals, if we can make that happen.
Yep. Mitch, you just don't send me enough photos so I can make a shirt for you.
That's right, yeah. You flatter me by calling me a pinball rival.
So yeah, it is a blisteringly fast game.
If you haven't seen this one on stream yet this weekend, you may be surprised by the speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, strap in because it is a fast mover.
All
This
right.
is a quick game.
This one's for all the biscuits, mates. Here we are.
That's it. We're in the finals.
2024 Brisbane Masters final. Escher Letkoff, number 2 in the world. Tom Casey, the Australian champion. Tom Casey's fought a bit harder to get to this point than Escher has today. Escher had the luxury of 2 buys. Some would call it a burden. And Tom, I believe, had to fight his way here each round.
Do you call it does game fatigue come into it? Escher
Game
wins his
fatigue can
games
come
3-0,
into it.
3-0.
Yeah.
Tom has to fight for his games. Playing the extra games head-to-head, it can wear you down as well as the extra rounds. So
Yeah,
we're
and
gonna
some
find
people
out.
say it's the breaks that give you grief as well.
Yep.
So I think it's a matter of personal preference.
Rightio, so Tom's going to step up and we're going to see how he goes. Henchman ramp, just a little early, could have got the double round, but 4 for extra ball. So five of those upper loops will create the extra ball in this current settings, as opposed to just 1 on the standard install. Extra ball with the code update is now worth 25 million points, which can be stacked with the Bond women. So,
Oh, really? So you can get a multiplier on that 25.
I saw a 125 million point extra ball this week alone.
You love to see
Yeah, I
it.
love to see it. By Andrew Gliadis, of all people. He's an incredible competitor, and it was a pleasure to watch him play that game.
Let's get some rig volume on here.
Rightio. So first jetpack lock, and 1 drop down for his Bird 1 multi-ball. You're welcome, mate.
Who's that guy?
So quick drain there, unfortunately. So not even a skill shot on the table. Escher standing up to see what we can do.
If you're just tuning in, this is not Tom Casey, this is Escher
Tom
Lefthoff.
Casey, this is Escher Lefthoff.
But it's kind of indicative of the supportive environment that's been around all week here at the clubhouse in Maruka. You love to see it.
So Brad, the pink games were last-minute changes due to dropouts of other games in the banks. A big save.
I was ready to say finding that tilt ball,
I was
but
just going to
apparently
say,
not.
but finding himself a double danger early.
Thanks for straightening up the camera rig there for us, Escher. Do appreciate. Great live catch.
Great live catch, and finds that off the
lock
centre
1.
there. Yeah, so I think that Escher may try and avoid. He has almost local knowledge on this, so I think that he may try and avoid the jetpack multi-ball if he can find that Bird 1. And there we are, second lock ready on Bird 1 multi-ball. Great little save there on the fly.
Working with a double danger here, of course.
Of course. And of course, he's in Dr. No. So those 2 shots up the top, they're not ideal for points. And of course, one of the shots being hitting this Dragon Tank stand-up. It is potentially deadly.
You could die.
Yeah, you could. Of course, both players are limited to 2 smart missiles. Wasn't going to put any more pepper on that.
Little bump on that. Yeah, it's about all he could afford after his early loan of a double danger.
I mean, it was a pretty careless adjustment. I think he probably could have saved it with a lot less.
So what do you think, Tim?
That's what I think.
Yep,
Am I the authority on pinball? No.
No, but between the two of us, I'll give you that.
Rightio. So Tom stepping up, managing to pull himself the 00 skill shot there, and 1 jetpack ready. So let's see him try and combo this into a villain mode. Especially, beautiful live catch. Almost didn't know what to do with it. Like when a dog catches a car. Rightio.
He's trying to work that jetpack, I think. We'll see what his strategy is here. Oof.
You just can't afford any time in these slingshots. They're so unforgiving.
Great little live there, little slow down.
Oh,
that tilt bob seems about right, I think.
Yeah.
Though that movement may appear to be a little less. We're already starting to cut games out here.
Yeah, Dottie's Iron Maiden looks like it's heading out the door. Thank you so much for having it with us, Dottie.
Yeah, thank you so much to everyone who donated games for the weekend.
Your prize for everyone that's donated a machine, your prize has been Escher putting up the grand champion score.
Yep.
Escher creating an
just a little bit of homework.
An unbeatable score on all of your machines.
Yeah, just a couple of 100 billion points.
All right, that's number 3 for Escher, I believe.
Bird 1 multi-ball straight away. Still 2 smart missiles are there. So we'll see what he does with it. Got 2 Bond women there ready to be lit. No, ready to be qualified, sorry. Uses both. Some early points, some good points. Oh, that intervening ball almost caused it to bounce out to the left out lane.
Some great staging there by Asher.
Absolutely.
It makes it look easy. It is not.
Yeah, utilising the 2-stage flipper.
Using 2 flippers from 1 button. Something I always forget exists in pinball.
Yep. So, look, not really pulling as much out of that multi-ball. No, still got balls on. There we go. So,
yep. Just got a late add ball.
The super reset. Yep,
yeah,
the super multi reset.
Is that an add ball or a reset of the ball save?
It is a reset of the ball save.
Yeah, fantastic. Well manoeuvred.
Yeah, there we go. That's something I didn't know about the smart missiles. That's probably why he dumped those 2 into that while he had trapped up to add to the extension of the ball.
You always learn something.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, that's all right though. So he's got a Spectre weapon up. I think he did. He has. He's gone for swimming with sharks. So if he can collect this, I believe this is the one that will give you 2 smart misses at the start of every ball. And he has his 3 times Bond women ready and activated. So each of these shots are 3 times the collect value, so 30 million a shot potentially. Plus, I believe they stack. Just struggling to find underneath there or any of those shots on the right.
Just forced a bit of flipper hop there to get it over. Oh, what a lie.
There we go. Didn't collect. That's very interesting. A little frustrated there as he pulls it through. Yeah, that's pretty apt response there from Escher, hitting that one-way gate up into the back and not collecting that shot at all 3 times during that mode. So yeah, collecting those Bond women and activating them there, and once he collected them, he had to activate them because they go after the ball once you've collected them. But
still well in the lead after
very much well in the lead.
after ball 2. Third and final ball here. So he takes out the first match of a potential 5.
Rightio feeds it. Let's see. There we go. Goldfinger up. So incredible laser ray. The shot on the Spectre weapon will always be lit. Good ball save there. So that one there, that's that shot that will always be there, as well as some other roving shots around the table.
Watch. Come on.
Tom Casey has a drain there, so it looks like that will be it for round 1. Escher will take the win there on 100, and I want to say 100 million flat, but that could be 108.
Could be 106.
Could be 106. It could be none of the above. Perfect. There's sorted there.
Where are we headed next?
Ready to Robo War. So single player game. Yep, there we are. Just
force of habit there. We've been putting it over to the room cam, but the room cam became our DMD cam after an equipment failure a couple of rounds ago. The rig's been great this weekend.
The rig's been
That's
so
been
good.
the first real technical problem I've seen.
Yeah, and genuinely a big shout out to all of the team, the back of house team that have been keeping this stream alive for the whole week.
Yeah, Joe Wade, Scotty Piper, of course,
and every other person that we had some other runners around as well, and
we've had
all
several
of the,
runners. Yeah.
And we've had absolutely a brain's trust of knowledge behind this counter and behind this desk all week. So to everybody,
and
that's
I've
helped.
also been here.
Yeah. But you know what? It's great, Mitch. It's always a pleasure to chat. It's always a pleasure
Would
to
you
call
say
these
that
with
you love to see it?
I love to see it, Mitch.
You love to
I
see
love
it.
to see it.
Yeah.
And I will continue to love seeing it for many years to come. So,
Lambo Matt updates. That would be good to capture.
Lambo Matt update.
Let's race off and grab one.
We'll go and find one.
Oh, they are playing. So Lambo was 2 up earlier. So I'm assuming they went 2-2 and they're on the decider
We
right
could
now.
find
on
the
Star
bank.
Wars.
Yeah, we'll have a look because the bank.
Because they played a game on 8 ball, right?
Yeah, they did.
Let's transition here and get ready.
Yep.
Transition. Bang, here we are in Robo War. I think they're on game 5 at the moment on Star Wars.
What was their bank again? I can't really remember.
I wanted to say 7.
Oh, they're at the bar. They're at the bar. They're up at the bar. Typical Australian final. They're just sharing a beer at the bar.
That is, you love to see it. You definitely do love, and genuinely, this time I do love to see it. The guys are just purchasing themselves a beer.
A refreshing beverage.
A refreshing beverage to celebrate, making at least the top 2 together in the Australian Masters, or sorry, the Brisbane
Stranger
Masters.
things to NBA stand. So I believe 2 wins for Lambo, 1 win for Matt, and now they're playing NBA Stern. So if Lambo wins on this one, then he'll take 3rd. If Matt wins, they'll go and play the final on Jack's Open.
Robo Wars. I want to see max multipliers of the playfield. I want to see this thing maxed out. I want to see Robo Wars done. I want to see just balls everywhere around the playfield, and I want to see some huge scores.
Anyone tuning in yesterday would have seen Esther's rundown of Robo War, and he asked me, what do you go for when you've got it on the right flipper? I answered drops. He said, on the left flipper, I answered drops. He said I was wrong. You go for
the post pass to the
you try to get it to the right flipper, and then what do you go for when you're on the right flipper? I said ramp, and he said yes, you go for ramp. Always ramp.
I didn't get a chance to play it this week. I've played in every single competition there is available to me, and yet
Absolutely,
to get Robo
best of
Wars.
5.
Absolutely, not even a single Robo Wars.
Best of 5 for both our playoff for 3rd and this one here. Looks like Escher is going to get us started here. I'm guessing he's going to try and make that left ramp.
I think that maybe the 2-ball multi is the off meta of what you would do, but I think he's going to run with it. So Matt has won NBA, tying it up with 2-all. In a just letting everyone know for that.
I'm not sure how you feel about seeing it, but I love to see it. I love to see it. All right, straight up that left ramp. It almost seems like it's behaving a bit better than yesterday. I don't know if it's a heat issue with that solenoid, but yeah. I thought that was going to give him his multi there, but that will, most certainly.
2 all on Lambo now.
Yeah,
Thank
you, brother.
Yep, he Escher even made a bit of a he did so well to save that other ball that he was rewarded with the second ball being drained, as is the pinball god's way. We don't question them, we just abide by their rules. Audio Oh, perfect. So only being able to utilise the right flipper to move the lanes up the top to complete the bank there and light a letter of Robo War. So it was a really good read from Escher to leave it on the far left until it settled itself in a lane.
Yeah, we often don't talk about rollover play, but...
rollover play is, I mean, it can be critical, especially in the older games when there's not that much, the rule sets aren't that deep.
Yeah, being tight on those rollovers, sneaking 2 when there should only be 1.
And you know, the thing is,
those extra points.
Yeah, milking things like that is really a key to start elevating your game.
Yeah, for more on points milking, should subscribe to Tim's Twitch channel.
The Butters Pinball.
Butters
We just
Pinball.
decided today that maybe it was a great save. So there we go, 2-ball multi again. I would say beautiful lads on the top.
There is that big rubber boy down there hiding in the trough. A trough goblin, if you will.
I almost ended up in the spinner, it was that fast.
Yeah.
So Escher's on Escher's almost maxed out his multiplier now. He's got the 8, the 2 and the 1, so that's 11 for those at home. Little tip across. It was
great, Daddy.
I mean, it was almost a little bit dangerous, but he had a good weight on it.
For it.
I like a bit of reckless mid-game play, mid-table play.
Absolutely. Some would say don't be so reckless. I endorse it.
100%.
Ooh.
Good read still, though. Good read.
Whoop.
And it's going to reward him with an instant drain, so we'll have to set the 2-ball multi back up.
It's between a rock and a hard place with that one. It almost seems like the spin on that ball is getting it up around that curve or something. It seems to get a little last-minute acceleration. Ooh. What more could be said? Left hand play all day.
Yep.
Great little daddy there.
So, yeah, still just spending a lot of that time, though, trying to get control of it. And we're getting ourselves locked for a 2-ball multi again. 3
What do you
letters
think he's going to try and do with
this?
this one?
I don't know. I think maybe...
It looks like it might be heading to the right. No, slings.
No, looks like
bounce.
he might be trying to get it on the right flipper for a ramp shot.
Dead flip maybe, yes. And what's he going to do here? Okay.
So, bit of rinse and repeating here, but it really, jokes aside about this game, it is a testament to shot discipline.
Yeah,
and
we were
playing
talking
the
about
game
the
out.
rinse and repeat games earlier and how there's a different level of enjoyment to be derived from watching them, I think.
Yeah.
Because it really shows how good these people are to be able to hit those shots without missing again and again. I did mention it earlier, the car hop game in Worlds recently.
Yeah.
It's just, not much doing in regards to code and advancement, but just watching what these players are capable of achieving.
And it really is. It really is about shot discipline and making all of those shots and having your eye in on it and not I call it like getting the shot zoomies and being like, I'm sick and tired of hitting this thing. I'm going to try something different.
Yeah, absolutely. Shot zoomies.
Yeah, shot zoomies. You need to have the discipline to want to make that shot because that's where the points are in when you play when you're playing in a tournament game.
Yep. Discipline, exactly.
So it's actually sitting at 4.6 million on his first ball, and a 1.17 million point bonus, multi-bonus. So he has his multiplier maxed out. All of these lights down here are lit, and every single one of those shots now will be worth. I'm going to work it out.
Do the math.
Work at 12. What is it? 12, 40, 15 times multiplier. So 75,000 for every drop down in the multiplier bonus, which is paid out at ball 3. I'm not sure it helps, but it definitely is a thing that we call in Australia. If you understand, it is called the banter of the game.
Yeah.
So
at the end of the day, if we're not having a good time, what are we doing here?
Exactly right. It is a
There are
competition.
several sheep stations on the line today
Yeah.
and playing saying that. I hope Escher has done his homework on the husbandry of sheep because if he wins this,
Escher lives in Colorado with sheep, and they all died. So I don't know if he'd be. I don't know if he'd be the one to have a sheep station.
EBs are on, but they must be plunged.
Oh, that came up onto the top plastic and rolled out safely there, but that was a potentially dangerous drain.
Sheep bowler RIP. I'm sorry, brother, but yeah.
Alrighty-o. Looks like we're going for another multi-ball. He's almost lit his robo wall letters.
You ever get the feeling we're in for a monster here?
I get the feeling that there's not going to be much left in that coil by the end of this round, by the end of this ball.
RIP. Thanks for Pete and Sarah for donating this game for sacrifice today.
And great. And we'll provide a link to you guys to where to get the new coil kit from.
If you need a hand soldering, Pete, just give me a yell.
Don't call me. I'm shocking at it.
I think Pete dies a little inside whenever he sees one of my solders.
Pete dies a little inside every time he sees Escher step up the robo walls. He knows this thing's only got about 3 more games of Escher left in it.
Yep.
Before it heads out to the old pinball farm. So Matt takes it on Jack's Open. Quick update from the playoff, third person playoff there, or a third place playoff.
Matt's taken it.
Matt has taken it on Jack's Open.
Congratulations
so,
to Matt.
Congratulations to Matt Owen for placing third. And Jason Lambert, affectionately known as Lambo, will be taking fourth place in the Brisbane Masters this year. So look, a 1.92 bonus, multi-ball bonus. Where are we at? What are we at? 6 multi-balls, 7 multi-balls? Max value.
More, I think, more.
So, max value of the multiplier, 75,000 points per shot. So he has the opportunity to really blow this up on the drop downs if he can get control. It seems to be a theme where he gets it and it just seems to want to run out on him. There we are, collecting another letter all day. Are you a split lane light?
I like things to be.
You like them bunched?
Nice and tight.
Yeah. I can understand and respect it, but I
think it works either way. Like at the end of the day, I'll get what I can get, but.
You should.
Yeah. Someone walking past asking if they've
been to Netherworld,
and they said no. I do recommend if you haven't been to Netherworld and you're watching this and you're not on another continent or at the opposite end of the country, that
even
you
if you
try
are,
and get
what
there
are you
and
doing?
check
Get
it out.
here.
Yeah, come on over for a visit. I'll buy you a beer if you travel from more than 15 hours away.
Correct. You can have one pot of beer on the house.
One pot of lager.
One pot of mini.
Yep.
Rightio. So we're at 2.4 million. 2.4, beautiful save on the right flipper there. 2.4 million on the bonus payout. So whatever you see there.
Yeah, you make a point. Sheep, 15 hours by sheep, which could be Canberra, I guess.
Mars, we're going to try and get an update on what the scores were in Split Flipper. We'll just ask our agent in the field right now. Sorry, not Split Flipper, on Jack's Open. I saw a split up here somewhere.
Yeah, it'd be a bold choice to play a final Split Flipper. How would you award a winner?
How indeed. Dan.
We're back. My goodness.
So he's still just blowing it up. What are we at? 20 million? 2.8 million.
As a commentator, for me, fatigue begins to set in at this point.
Should we? I mean, we can rinse and repeat. We're still on ball one, ladies and gentlemen, as well. Let's not forget this either. So, I mean, Tom Casey said he's going to fly back home and grab a fresh set of clothes before he comes back and plays this ball out. And Pete just sent me a message saying, could I cut the power at wherever it was at 60 minutes of constant play? So
let it cool down. He's going to let the smoke out, as Pete would say.
Yeah.
Of course, all these machines are powered by smoke. When you let it out, they stop working.
I'm not sure. We'll have to speak to her. So we rolled it last tournament. So 100 million is the roll. Is that what you're saying, Brick Drain?
Well,
here we were thinking ball one was done. He knows he can, and the thing is, we're not sorry. We're not sorry.
There, so he can absolutely hear what we're saying.
Definitely not sorry anymore. And he can tell. He knows.
He knows what's happening. You know, Ashley. You know what you've done.
Honestly, it really is great to see the American competitors coming to Australia and understanding the competitive ethos that we have that is surrounded by good chat and good banter.
Yeah, but also we will 100% play the best pinball we can possibly play.
Exactly right. And also
buy
drink
you a beer before you start your round.
And drink as many beers while doing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The ball that won't drain, I know.
Yep.
I wish I had a ball like this on any of my games this weekend.
You've just come to Ash's Ball. I was born into Ash's Ball. I was a man before I saw his first Nelly drain.
It's like it's like Game
The
of
age
Thrones.
of
It's like
Escher
Game
right
of
now.
Thrones Winters. It's just
Yeah.
like
Except it is here. Let's not go with the analogy in its literal sense. What is happening to this game?
so. Hitting the ramp looks like it's paying out the bonus.
I think Escher's strategy here might be to
It
wear
is.
the flippers out so much
Yeah.
there'll be no power left in them for Tom.
So look, he's got 3.7 million points every time he hits that ramp in a multi-ball.
That's mean, Rick Drain. Yeah. The machine says, hey, Drain. Escher says no.
Escher says, how about another multi-ball?
Mm-hmm.
If he was to tilt this
We
out
should
at
have,
69 million points on the nose, I think he deserves the round.
Yeah. If he had, we should have done a multi-count on this because...
Oh, we should have, yeah.
Maybe someone who watched the back can clip it and post it somewhere. And
Our guy BFG that's been in the chat, and he's been on point with the facts today. So if he
absolutely,
knows,
yeah. I do appreciate it.
we are going to see this roll potentially, ladies and gentlemen, today. So stand by. Yeah, collecting
Where's Tom
4
right now?
Collecting 4.3. I told you he's on a flight back home. He'll be back. He'll be back in a little hour.
He's getting a power nap in.
I wonder if Escher realises that in 20 minutes' time is meant to be the closing ceremony.
Maybe he does, and he's just
He said he'll play. He said he'll play
You
through
will
to
play
the.
by my schedule.
He's really becoming a true Australian.
Oh, there it is.
There we are. We're about to see it drain, and with that ramp, we are going to see it roll over. And we just had our first rollover.
Oh, it's only going to show us the flipper replay there, isn't it? But yeah, do clip that. The rollover of Robo War, the first rollover of Robo War I've
ever seen.
When you talk about rollovers, you often talk about games that this is ball one.
Yep, ball one, folks.
But unfortunately, the rules of the tournament do dictate that his score is 16 million.
The law of men. He needed to tilt out at 99 million.
Yeah, there's no record of it. It's not on video. Nobody saw it. So it's his word against Tom's. We'll see what happens.
Is he going to plunge it out?
No, he's just draining his extra ball.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, plunging out his extra balls. Apologies.
Here we go again.
Can we see 3 rolls?
We can.
It'll roll quicker because the multi-ball build-up, the multi-ball bonus build-up. No, we're not going to. That's more... Escher's playing it more like how I play with that second ball, just showing you the duality of pinball.
No, not going to play that game there, ZMac.
And there it is. So 116 million plus the bonus to make it 120, the multi-ball bonus. So 121 million points. Escher Lefkoff. Pete Davidson is got a tear rolling down his eye as he sees this replay.
He did text me earlier when we were talking about Wheel of Fortune. I was just seeing if I had any from him now, so maybe he's not tuning in right now. But if you're watching back, Pete, sorry we let that happen. Should just run over and switched it off. Said enough. He's already dead.
Enough. Yeah.
Throw the white towel in.
It would have been wild if he'd gotten the
not for us,
highest. It would have been
let's do
wild
it.
if he'd gotten the grand champ. On the
Where's
value.
Scotty going? Tom's still to play.
Scotty!
Scotty!
We have Tom Casey to play still.
It's been so long. We all forgot.
We forgot.
How many years has it been?
Scotty's about to be the first ever cameraman to receive a yellow card in a competition.
Tom was my grandfather's name.
Oh my goodness. So
yeah, savage.
Yeah,
savage move by Scotty.
Savage. His
Oh
ramp
my
value was
goodness.
4.6 million towards the end. So collecting ramps, 4.6 million points.
Yeah, I've grown this beard and hair over the course of Escher's balls.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tom Casey, look, unfazed.
Usually
I don't know
in
if
these
he knows
positions,
that it was rolled.
Surely he does.
I'm sure.
The sheer time it took alone is indicative of a rolling.
Oh, they got some hot dogs out there.
Speaking of hot dogs, how are those solenoids doing? How much power is left in those flippers? Andy, thank you for tuning in. I hope you caught the madness of Escher's second game in the best of 5 series for the Brisbane Masters. Okay, tech hand up. What is happening?
Oh, there's no credits.
I can handle that.
Escher has drained all the credits. Yeah, brick drain. Very interesting tactic. Having there be force the technical fault and a redraw.
I'm just looking for any opportunity to let the game cool down, maybe. Oh man, we would hope not.
Yeah,
we would hope not.
I think Tom Casey. Look, it would be hard.
Yeah,
it would
we
be
have to
definitely
be quieter here because it's right over there. But
And look, Tom Casey is an excellent player and there's a lot going on, but he has got 2 really rough balls just there. So a third one now, to play with 70,000 points. And I really don't want this to be indicative or anybody to think this is an imbalanced finals. Tom Casey is an incredible player. He's just been served 2 very difficult first balls. So we'll see him stretch his legs in a second and we'll see him get some points down range.
it's got to be so hard to motivate yourself mentally to face that challenge as well.
Yeah, to face knowing that you have to roll.
You have to be standing here for
40 minutes.
Yeah. I feel exhausted just having watched that game. Like, yeah. Thank you, Barbs.
Absolutely amazing post pass. I mean, it had some pure aggression in it. So now Tom Casey's on his way. So.
Yeah.
Collecting the 145. Oh, great little tip off the left there to save that, keep that ball alive.
Okay, rinse, repeat. Show us how it's done.
Rinse and repeat. Show us how it's done, Tom.
If he does chase it down, it'll be all time,
If he chases us down, this would be very, very impressive. And it's very well within his capabilities.
I would be grey head to toe by the end of it. But
yes. Yeah, we will try and start a multi-ball counter for this ball.
He's had one already.
He's had one, so we're at 1.
Yeah. As he approaches the 1 million mark, he needs to find 117 more to capture the win.
120. It was 121 million points.
See, I lost count. I blacked out there for a bit. I'm not sure what happened.
I mean, and honestly, that Robo Wars table sounds would just fatigue you after a while. The lightning strikes. So
I know, like, after playing Death by Pinball one year and I kept getting drawn on a Bally Game Show, and then I was waking up like in a cold sweat hearing, "You've won a brand new car, a colour TV." It was one of the worst nights of my life.
All I can hear is the. Need to try and slow that down now. Yeah, just trying to find the end of stroke there because a couple of flips and it was stuck up, so trying to probably guide a tip flip. So tip hit, sorry. So we're on multi-ball 2. Should feed fairly safe.
Those sleeves are fused into the coils now.
Potentially. And we're at 7 times multiplier. Perfect. Right. Paying out 250 a hit now. And look, it's one of these games that snowballs. It is one of these games that snowballs. As you build up your advanced multiplier,
and you get more comfortable with the shots.
And you start building up more points to collect on the drop targets. You are
good.
Perfect.
Rattle out.
Great rattle out. Ski pass across. Little tip might have got a las, but yeah, it was a bit of a messy bit of play down the bottom.
Yeah, he had a lot going on down there. There it is, locked again.
So as you build up that multiplier, of the 5,000 points per drop down, great save, absolutely great save, amazing read, and left it just late enough to push it across.
This is one of the beautiful things about the game as well. When you do face insurmountable odds, you try, you give it a crack, you give it a go. Try and make those odds surmountable, and then you try to surmount them.
Correct. So we're at multi-ball number 3 just then, so trending upwards now. Oh, and just unfortunate. So Tom
Not to be
Casey-
surmounted on this occasion. An incredible hill to climb. Not so much a hill but a mountain. But,
Oh, I mean, those two house balls to start, those were really threw him off.
Yeah.
But Escher Lefkoff going up now 2-0 against Tom Casey.
All right, the third of a potential 5 will take place on Trident.
It was Mount Everest. It was a large one. So I got to tell you, that was a thoroughly impressive piece of work to watch 121 million points get put down Robo Wars.
I think it'll be talked about here for a little bit, probably for at least the evening. Wow.
Absolutely. In fact, I'm going to have a look right now.
Bold choice, Brick Drain, but I'm here for it.
Look, I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Let's have a look right now if I have a Robo Wars saved.
Jimmy, could you let Scotty know we lost player cam again, please? DMD cam, sorry.
Well, to put it this way, the highest recorded score on Pindigo, the pinball social media that I like to subscribe to, 34.
Hey?
We have we turn the sound off. Yeah. So the highest score that we have recorded on Pindigo, the pinball social media, is 34 million points. So Escher just tripled that. Rightio, DMD Cam is back. We're moving on to Trident. Again, apologies for the light over the flipper, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll be heading over to the rig as we speak.
Yeah, let's jump out of studio mode. All right, Trident.
Jeez, that zoomed out like a cheesy second B grade horror film.
The Blair Witch Trident.
The Blair Witch Maruka Clubhouse.
Yeah, unfortunately we do have a bit of a glare from the overhead lamp there. The players can't see that glare, it's just the top-down view that the rig captures. Hopefully we get mostly Escher and Tom's heads blocking the flipper area.
I wish everyone could wear a hat like Scotty to block out the light.
Maybe we'll make that a rule for next Masters. Everyone must wear a wizard hat, no less than 7 inches long.
Just a little bit to the right there.
Yeah, we'll do it in Imperial for the interest of pinball. Okay. I love Trident. I would watch Trident all day.
Escher's first and last name incorrectly.
Really?
I've changed it.
Oh, you did? Oh, good.
I changed it at the start.
He just mentioned it.
Oh yeah, I probably got a text message from a friend saying that. And apologies to anyone who is friends with Escher.
Tom getting us started here on Trident. I'm sure most in the chat are familiar, but Timmy, would you like to give us a quick rundown on where the points are at?
Yes, so we want to be aiming this drop down bank here to build multiplier and increase the score here. And the spinner's value are increased by this bank here. So the lights indicate the added value to the spin.
What about catching on that right flipper?
I wouldn't catch on that right flipper. We have a deadly drain, back draft drain that can happen here. So
you don't say.
No, you do not say, and I do not love to see that one.
No one loves to see.
No one loves to see that.
You hate to see it.
So look, I can understand what Tom's going to be doing here. He's going to be really trying to get up top, hitting that playfield early. Sorry, hitting those drop down bank early. But I really think if he's going to get an early lead here, he should be ripping spinners and hitting those sources.
I'm here for the rips. Show us some rips.
Audio, especially because he already has 2 times playfield multiplied done. Bonus multiplied done. Here's one more shot there. Maybe difficult to reach off that right flipper. He needs to probably just slow the pace down a little bit. Can understand that maybe there's potentially a little bit of pressure on him being down 2-0, but here we are, left spinner rip. No, he's going to go for the multiplier. He is going to go for the multiplier.
Okay, good value on that spinner.
I think though, if you've got one left, better value on the drop down bank. 19,000 points. 15. No, it is. Yep, we're at max bonus value, it seems. And we're at 3 times multiplier.
That plane has been the bane of us all. Oh, that lane has been the bane.
But you know what? 107,000 points to start with, 3 times max bonus to pay out is not a bad start. Not a bad start.
See what Escher has in store for Trident.
Look, you can have a bit of a hybrid play here. A couple of drop-down banks to build it up, and
That's
then
one of the things I love about this game.
spinners.
It's not one-dimensional. There are, well, when I say several, probably 2 ways to score points. But
yeah, definitely. I mean,
it does encourage both sides to play.
Absolute class leave there for the centre.
Yeah, the centre post is in play. Just sans rubber, I believe.
No, has the rubber.
Has the rubber.
Played
There
it
you
on
go.
Wednesday. It has the rubber.
Wild behaviour here at Brisbane Masters. So generous.
I know. Lambro said earlier this week he was getting soft.
Yeah, would never have been the case once upon a time.
Once upon a time, we would have had the upper flippers from Space Invaders on all games.
We had the ramps removed on Fast Break earlier in the week, and I made the joke that they were removed to make it tougher for comp scoring. A couple of people did believe me, I think.
Rightio, so pretty nice spinner rip there, but with not much value in it, no lights lit
Some
there.
quick points for Escher though, he's already taken the lead here. Ooh.
And just a little early to try and find that
is
left
significant
spinner.
on this one. You won't see many big attempts at saves unless they have to.
And you know, max value just then. So 19,000 times 5. So we're looking at 96,000 points.
A lot of pressure on Tom here to keep his tournament life alive. It will dictate whether he's...
What do you think he's listening to?
Who could say?
Schubert's Symphony in C flat.
So
if that is
Crazy
one.
Town.
Oh, that was an
Butterfly.
It was a really unlucky. I mean, it just glanced off that rubber.
Actually, maybe some early Britpop, judging by the movements there. But the pressure is somewhat increased here as Escher's going to drive in the screws somewhat. Player 2, ball 2. Something is very wonky.
Walking past the table just there, Pierre Kim, the winner of the C grade finals, went up 2-1 against Jesse Holt. So as the boys wait on, Escher's making his way back to the table. No, yep. So Escher's he was in the toilet, probably watching the stream, looking at it.
You think there's a scoring issue here? He may have gotten...
No, I mean you gain points. He'll tilt this out if he's not careful, and it has.
The points he gained there were off the outlane switch, I'm sure. He did hit the left in lane and the drops enough times to build up his bonus and bonus multiplier, I think, or did he have those?
Well, the bonus
and
multipliers.
Saucer was 20k.
Yeah,
there you go, based off the drops.
It's 30.
Yeah.
It's 30k once maxed out. So 30k once maxed out. You're hitting it 3 times.
The points can come very quickly in this game.
Okay, well, 4k. So 20,000, 4k is 80. 60 and 80,000 there, and yeah.
We can always watch it back. It'd be a shame for it to end that way. I feel like Escher would say something if he had noticed a machine fault, and if anyone in the room would notice a machine fault, it would be him.
Rightio, so we're going to get him to try and clear this. I think he's going to go for the 3 times again while he's there. There we are. I don't know if he. Oh, Tom. So
classic Trident blunder.
Costly mistake for Tom. As he was on a hard chase.
Thank you, Zedman. Thank you for watching that back. We do appreciate it. Sometimes Trident as an older game can surprise you, but that's the end. That's it. All the biscuits have been decided. Huge congratulations to adopted Brisbaneite Escher Letkoff, who has taken out this year's Brisbane Masters. Tom Casey vying to be both Australian champion and Brisbane Masters winner.
Yep, was unfortunately not this year.
Yeah, saucer after saucer can really make things rack up here. Huge congrats to both these guys. It's been a pleasure watching them play over the last 2 days and more. I think we'll probably stay and keep the room cam on for some just some vibes and presentations.
The vibes are real here.
You think we should make Escher do a shoey? I'm not really into perpetuating that particular aspect of Australian culture because it's very gross.
But I'd still like to see him try and scull a beer. It'd be great.
I think he's done a shoey before, right?
Yeah, definitely has done
there you go.
yeah.
People talk about the shoeys.
He did a shoey from Dodd's shoe last year.
So what you're saying, Andy, is that if Escher does a shoey, you can't look away in like a car wreck aspect, or is there something deeper?
Thanks for that, Hamo, and it's great to have everyone watching in, and thank you to everyone that's tuned in all day and all week.
Yeah, thanks so much to everyone who was hanging out in the chat as well.
Yeah. And thank you very much for passing on the knowledge that you guys have.
Yep.
It always improves the stream, especially on the games that we're not so fortunate to have all the time. So again, thank you. We'll just quickly jump to our desk cam.
Escher.
Where we're joined by the self, Escher Lefkoff, the 2024 Masters winner. How do you feel?
Shouts out to Tom Casey.
Shouts out to Tom, class act.
To me.
Yeah,
because I've seen these shirts all day, and audio died.
Has it muted? We'll just turn it up.
Yeah.
We'll just turn it up a little bit.
No, it's.
Can
it's fully
anybody
dead.
hear us now?
Oh, it's
We're
back.
good. We're
Okay.
good. So congratulations on the win. You've got
Thank
the Tom
you.
Casey shirt on.
Yeah, gotta represent. Love Tom Casey. First time I came here 3 years ago, by far the most interested I was in a person of their skill set was Tom Casey. I beat him on Spider-Man in the best game finals, and I was like, damn, this kid. Well, he's not a kid, but this guy's good.
Being the youngest person in pinball, I'm not sure you can call anyone
Dude, not
kid,
anymore,
but yes.
man. I wasn't even the youngest in the top 8
No.
or top
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, world's sort of flat.
I'm getting old.
Time to hang it up, eh?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Gary
It's been
Oldman in the role of a lifetime.
That's exactly right. Listen, Escher, it's been a pleasure to have you here, and all the Australians love coming out to watch
We've
you.
got a few in the chat shouting out for you. Andy's in there. There's a couple of others.
Yeah, USA, USA, USA.
As he says, as he's wearing the number 1 Australia shirt.
Number 1
so-
Australia.
Yeah. So, America, thank you very much for creating him, but we're going to adopt him and keep him, I think.
Yeah.
So.
I'm only half American, half Australian.
Straddling the Great Atlantic.
We tried to
Is
get
it the
a...
Atlantic in the middle.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Should I just do the shoey now?
I don't know if anyone in the chat wants to see it. In fact,
I
I think there was a poll.
I've seen 2 people that have already.
Yeah.
I already said that I
Zed
didn't do a
Max said it's
shoey.
gotta
The
come.
problem is I just spent $300 on these shoes,
Yeah,
and
you-
I need them for Pinburg in 4 days.
Anyone got a shoe for Escher to drink out of?
Beatty Dave said he'd give you his.
I do not want to.
Lambo's got a shoe for you there, brother.
Who does?
Lambo's got one.
Yeah, I'll do Lambo's shoe.
After you receive the trophy, I think it only to be fair.
Yeah, I gotta do it out there.
So
Yeah,
anyway,
don't do Dave's.
No, don't do Dave's. No.
Concur.
No, I concur.
Yeah, dude. If I
Tinea is not for ingestion.
No.
Oh yeah, I feel like I gotta do it at Tom's shoe, but I don't want to ask him.
Yeah, I can ask him.
Yeah.
We'll find out. But listen,
We gotta do it now
Filter
so I
it
can do
through
it on
the
camera.
shirt.
Yeah.
We might hang out for the presentations here, anyways.
I am excited for this after party tournament.
Yeah, it sounds great. We might try and see if we can get Tom on as well and say a quick thanks to him as well.
Yeah.
If anyone's watching and hanging out tonight, if I don't talk to anyone, that's because I have been on stream speaking for about 20 hours straight with a little sleep in between.
Could you send him over?
And generally quiet person. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just do it out of this shoe. I'll make it fast.
Alrighty. It's been a pleasure. We're going to have a quick chat with Tom Casey. Thanks for everything, Escher.
I'll go buy a beer.
You
I'll
go
be
and
right
buy
back.
yourself a beer. Come on, Tom. Come on over,
I have to
mate.
do my shoey. I'm doing a shoey. You want to do a shoey with me?
I'll tell you what, Escher, I will have a beer, steam ale, but I won't have a shoey. That's the...
Oh, God. Well, I'm not doing it out of my brand new shoes. Yeah. I'm just going to pour it in and
And here he is, Tom Casey, mate. Congratulations.
Thanks, Tim.
It's a tough battle, hard fought,
Absolutely.
well
Cheers,
lost.
Mitch.
So, mate, second place. How do you feel?
Happy.
Yeah.
I've had a great day, a great run, and a few games that I haven't played this weekend in that last round, and did my best, and I've had a good time.
Great, yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, it's been class watching you play all week, and it's been great having some chats. You're definitely the one of the nicest faces in Australian pinball, if not the world. And even Escher said so. Even Escher said it herself. He said that it's always been class to play against you, and you're one of the nicest
and everyone
people.
on the streams had so much love for you this weekend as well, and anticipation of watching you play. It's always super entertaining to watch.
Well, I appreciate you guys.
Yeah. What's the plans now? When are we going to see you back in around Brisbane for the next comp? Is it going to? Do we have to wait as long as BPAC, or are we going to see you soon?
I did the artwork for Dave Stavlow's APE event, which is the Australian Pairs event.
Yep.
Which that's right up my alley. Flipper each, you know.
Oh,
whether it's me or Matt Owen or me and my partner
I was
Olivia
telling
Lang.
the story of how you and Matt learned the rule sets on your games by split flipping.
Yeah. Liv and I have cracked $1 billion on Godzilla Flipper each. So,
that's incredible.
Yeah. It would be a good event to get along to, I think.
I think Townsville ACS will probably be the next time we see you then. I think if you're not going to come up for the Australian Open next week.
We'll wait and see. Either that or you guys need to get down to something else to go to. Get down to SA.
Let us know.
Absolutely.
Listen, Tom, it's been an absolute pleasure. Go and enjoy your beer with Escher. Thanks so much, mate.
It's coming through a shoe, so...
I don't know. It's just taking the orthotics out to make sure that there's nothing... no issues.
All right.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to try and get a room cam up here. We are. We'll get the rig across.
Yeah, true.
I don't think you should
Because I don't want to put up
Or like put a tarp down.
Go down there.
So we will just have the mic muted for a sec. We've just got a bit of back of house stuff going on. I don't know if we're meant to clip that, but that's all right. Things are becoming manic here at the clubhouse. If you can make it down for the final ceremony and the frenzy to finish, should be great. So everyone's shoes on a big wheel will be great. Looking for a spare shoe. Who's got one? A raw shoe. They just call that a foot, Abigail. A raw shoe is just a foot. So here we are. We're gonna get a quick field change going on. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. So there is Escher Lefkoff, the winner, 2024 Master winner, and Tom Casey. We
lost DMD.
We just lost the cam, Scotty.
Oh no!
Scotty, the cam, the DMD's gone. Manic times, ladies and gentlemen. Manic times at the Brisbane Pinball and Arcade Collective 2024. Congalana shoeies would be great. Thank you to every single person.
This one. I'm not sure what's going on.
Put all of that on here.
All of that on shoeies.
DMD is here. DMD is up. Ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare for the 2024 winner shoey event. Not that I condone this kind of behaviour, but
No,
I'm happy to see it happen to
not sponsored
someone
by
else.
us. I don't like to perpetuate this kind of culture, but
But you know what, boys?
Here we
They
are.
enjoy it. So those lads enjoy
Alright,
it.
I'll try and sort that cam out and we can hit transition.
Perfect. No worries, mate. To every single person that's watched the stream over this week, Mitch and I thank you, Jimmy Nails thank you, Netherworld, thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to, they've just done the shoey without the DMD. And that's fine, you'll have to just listen to the whooping out the back. Thank you very much for viewing. And it just... And
Devastating
here
news.
we are, devastating news.
I am
the
so
shoey
sorry.
happened on completion. There we are.
I'm so
you'll have to
sorry.
have to take our word for it. We'll have to get someone to get him.
It's actually a great shot there with over the green, but dueling shoeys there by the gents first and second in the.
Love to see it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I think we need to start the comp again, right? What have we even been?
Rightio, Mitch. Well, listen, it's been a pleasure to have you this week.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tim, Mitch, for those that don't know us, it's been a pleasure to call it. It always is.
Yep.
I think the next time we'll see you guys will either be maybe the Open, but if not, ACS. Are you going to make your way up?
To be decided. I'll go with my stay-at-home dog duties.
No worries.
But yeah.
Well, listen, guys, it's been an amazing time. It's been a pleasure to call it with you, Mitch. Thank you very much.
Mitch. Thank you, Tim.
And we'll have a beer and enjoy it off camera.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna play some games tonight. Look out! If you're watching this, I'm coming for you. Coming for you on RoboWar.
Thanks
all
to
right,
all.
See you, pals.
Can't do it without you, and we'll see you soon.
For the love of pinball.
For the love of pinball.
Challenging.
Fun. Life. Challenging.
Exciting.
What is pinball? How much do you know about it? What if I told you there is an entire community committed to pinball that you didn't know about?
Well, we've got you covered. Today we're here at Netherworld in Fortitude Valley, where a pinball tournament is currently in progress. We're going to be teaching you about the ins and outs of competitive pinball and the diversity between males and females within the game.
But first, a quick history lesson on pinball and its surprisingly rocky past. The first modern pinball machines appeared in the early 1930s as a simple countertop machine. However, soon after pinball started becoming popular, the game began to cop some backlash. In fact, from the early 1940s to the mid-1970s, the game was banned in most major American cities. So why was pinball so dangerous? In its earliest forms, pinball was more of a game of chance than skill, and people would bet on the games. This made people think that pinball encouraged gambling. In 1976, Roger Sharpe proved to a Manhattan courtroom that it was a game of skill, not chance, by stating where he wanted the ball to go before he played the shoot. Pinball was considered as more of a man's game. Women were looked down upon and even laughed at for wanting to play.
But luckily, over time, that's changed. Or has it?
I've been playing pinball since I was 2 years old, so let's see, about almost 20 years now.
So I've been playing since I was about 3, because that's when I could actually reach the flippers. But then I started playing competitively about 10 years ago.
Yeah, I got into pinball basically since I was born. My dad was a player, and we had games at home, and I would kind of just drool on the glass and watch the ball roll around.
So my dad first started off with, he went to tournaments when I was little, but then he also started collecting machines. So we had about, I think, 8 in my house when I was younger.
How would you classify pinball? Is it a game, a sport?
I kind of see it as, I guess, a sport, because in the way of my practice for it, right, it is a physical activity. I'm there at the machine.
I would love to say it's a sport, but I can't say that it definitely is a sport. I wish it was, so that I could say that I play a sport very well. It is definitely a game, just with the way it's built.
When talking about diversity within the pinball community, would you say there's a big divide between male and female?
I would say nowadays there's definitely less of a divide, especially when I was playing when I was younger. I was probably the only female in Queensland playing. Well, there wasn't as much of a women's community at that stage, so I would say if I didn't have my dad with me, I wouldn't have stayed, just because there wasn't anyone else but me. But nowadays there is a lot more women's diversity. There's the women's rankings, there are women tournaments. I just started running the first only women's tournament here in Australia.
Pinball originally, you find it in bars, and it's bro culture of them, getting drunk and playing this arcade, right? So it was very catered toward men originally, especially because there's a lot of, on the older games in the 80s, the main way they got people to play the games is by having attractive women on the playfield and in the art and everything.
In the past also, when I was younger, people would try and tell me like, oh, do you know how to play this game? I'm like, yeah, I have it at home. And then I would beat them, and I was only 13.
Pinball is about like something that we can all get together and do. It doesn't matter about race, religion, gender, any of this. Like we're a group of people playing a weird bar game that is supposed to take money, but we want to get good at it for some reason. And so it's a niche community, and everyone's welcome.
So there we have it. If you didn't know before, you certainly know now. But I'll leave it up to the real professionals to tell you what pinball really is.
It means something that I can always do.
It's like a hobby, it's like a community, it's like something you do all the time. It's like a reason to travel, it's a reason to go out at night, it's a reason to socialise.
Hanging out with your mates, drinking a few beers and flipping and talking shit.
It's an escape. It's a lot of fun. It's a means to a community that we really don't have in an urban place like Brisbane.
It's a way to relax, a way to catch up with friends, people you haven't seen in a while. And it's a really, really good social activity to have as someone who's a little bit older. I'm not that old.
Pinball is like life, right? It will end at some point, right? You can't play a game of pinball forever. You can't live forever. And it's not about, how long you play, or it just matters about what you do in that time that you have given.
Thanks to every single person again. Thanks to everyone on the stream.
Really enjoyed it.
Really great. Thanks to Joe, back of house. Thanks to Scotty, the wizard with the moves, the Scotty Cam. Thanks to every single person.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys.
Record it.
We'll see you guys on the next one.
Yep.
And
I'll
you so
upload
much.
all the other stuff that we're going to do now.
All the extra stuff will be
yeah.
uploaded after the stream.
Yep.
And yeah, we'll see you guys soon. Find a pinball place wherever you live.
Scotty's just got a remote rig. DMD.
Go DMD. Let's see if Scotty's got it working. DMD it is.
Which?
There we are. So
we
Scotty,
are there.
The man.
Yeah. You just have to be very slow. Yeah.
Rightio, Scotty tried to think of a fix there, but ladies and gentlemen, we will be calling it here.
Yep.
Thank you so much to everyone. The after party is up next. If you're not here yet, 6 p.m.
Yep.
The Flip Frenzy will be happening, and a 10 p.m. kick on at Netherworlds. So thanks for everything, Joe. Again, thank you very much. Back at house.
Thank
we'll
you,
see you guys
everyone.
soon. Any feedback, anything else, let us know in the stream. Hit us up, Facebook, Instagram, Brisbane, BNE,
Thursday
PAC.
mornings.
Thursday mornings, every morning we do the stream for the pinball.
Yep.
Netherworld Arcade. Thanks to all of our sponsors, the Clubhouse Maruka for hosting, AMD for the pinballs, Dr. John, Richie Knuckles. For anybody that we've forgotten, thank you so much.
It's all the people
all
in the
people
little
you see out there.
sponsorship, as well as the ads we played and all the rest
Alrighty,
of that.
and we will see you guys next time. Thank you so much. Let's get out of here, Joe.
Thank you.